Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's going on, y'all? Yeah, the grind don't stop. We working OT, man. We going for our 40 hours this week, man. So y'all name me, y'all tell me, show me another content creator that put in more work than your boy. With no boxing slander, no lies, no false narratives, not a whole bunch of arguing. You get some passion, but you don't get a whole bunch of arguing over here, man. But I had to pop on, man. I meant to come on a little bit earlier, but it's been a long week. Y'all know how that go. But we here, man. We here. We got a boxing conversation. But before I get into that, man, I got to get into something else real fast, man. You know, got to put this conversation on hold for a quick second, man. Hold on, man. Do I got to reintroduce myself, man, or what in this space? Every now and then, man, feel like you got to reintroduce yourself and let people know what kind of time you on, man. Look, I'm going to say this, and I ain't big on talking about myself when it comes to what we do. We all talk this boxing, and we all do. We do it how we choose to do it. But the way I choose to do it is genuine. This shit ain't no gimmick. This ain't some shit that I, picked up from somebody. This is one of one. This is like, I'm telling you, and I respect to everybody that do this, but I'm going to say this because it need to be said. I'm one of the most genuine and hardest working individuals in this space. You could just look at the work week I had. You won't see nobody putting in more work than me. You just won't. And it don't count if you putting a bunch of clickbait out and a bunch of stories that can't nobody validate. That shit don't count. But yeah, shout out to my dog Frequent, man. I was over there on this channel. I popped in over there. I was just, they was having a conversation, about Tank Davis, I think, and Shakur and what happened with the fight and if it was offered to him and if it wasn't. And look, I told y'all before, man. My guy out there in Houston, that's my dog, man. He been connecting me ever since we've been connected, right? Because he understand what I do. So being cool with my guy behind the hands TV, Most City Menace, shout out to my dog, whichever name he go by, but that's him. You get me? That's my dog, man. Around the time when all that stuff was going on with Shakur and Tank, and they was arguing about if an offer was sent, if Steven Espinoza was telling the truth, if Tank was telling the truth. Look, I told y'all, stop being silly. I get it, y'all. My support of Shakur Stevenson makes y'all, like, when I tell you some information, you kind of scratch your head like, man, he's supposed to say that. I'm not on his payroll, bro. That man don't know me personally. I don't get paid up here to lie to y'all. Like, so when I say all that to say this, like, when I tell you I know something, that means I know it. When I tell you I got something straight from the horse's mouth or straight from the camp, that means that's where it came from, straight from there. And you could see the shit validated because you could fast forward to today, right now, and you could see exactly what I'm talking about. I got on the phone with somebody from his camp directly. There was no offer or contract of any sort ever sent to him. And it wasn't because he said no or he didn't want to fight. So all of y'all super Tank knee pad boys, shout out to Blue, got to steal his thing because I think he coined the phrase, the knee pad boys. I see why he call y'all that. Y'all still running across YouTube in these chats, typing ridiculousness, bro. Y'all silly, and I know y'all are. Y'all blind. Like, the difference between me and a lot of y'all goofies, I can give you information, and I'm just here to provide y'all with the information I got, and I let you make it what you want with it. I'm not here to sway your opinion. But if I got some firsthand information that a contract was never sent to him, right? No contract was ever sent to him. No offer, no none of that. A phone call was made. They asked, would you be available to fight Gervonta Tank Davis? He said, hell yeah. Okay, we'll reach back out. That was pretty much the conversation in a nutshell. Okay, cool. We're going to reach back out. There was no secondary phone call. There was no other conversation after that. There was no Steven Espinoza negotiating shit. Y'all don't get it? Wake up, man. This shit is deeper than boxing. I'm about the truth, bro. Trust and believe. Everybody that's saying, we got about 80 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We going on 40 hours this week. I promise you this, y'all. Everybody that's in here that can hear me. The day I get the information that Shakur Stevenson turned down an offer or a contract or, an opportunity to fight somebody on some tucking his tail, period, of any sort, I promise y'all, I will be one of the absolute first people up here talking about it because I will be shocked. That's just not how we move. Listen to the people that make his fights, from the Bob Arams to the Eddie Hearns to whoever. You've never heard none of them ever come out and tell you this dude turned down fights and he don't want to fight people. You've only heard that shit on YouTube with people that have agendas that's out to make them look bad. You damn right I'm going to go to bat for any fighter that I watch, that I'm aware of, that I hear people pushing narratives against. It just so happened that Shakur Stevenson has been proving y'all wrong for so many years. Y'all uncomfortable now. Y'all don't even know how to deal with it. So what do y'all continue to do, like the fake boxing fans that y'all are? Y'all triple, quadruple down on the narratives and the lies. I got a couple of videos I'm going to get into. We're going to have a good conversation, but I got to address the weird shit. I am never going to lie for no fighter. I don't give a damn what the fighter feel. If you want me to lie on your behalf to be a fan of you, then I don't rock with you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when I tell y'all I got on the phone directly with somebody from his team, and it's not just it's somebody that's close to him. You get what I'm saying? And they tell me, look, that's not what happened at all. I'm inclined to believe it. And then when you fast forward to today and you see that Steven Espinoza, the same dude that told you Showtime wasn't going nowhere, and shortly after they was out of the business of boxing, don't sit here and tell me like everything he say is true. Come on, man. He said Showtime wasn't going nowhere. They was good. What happened? Where's Showtime at right now? They still do boxing? Where at? Where they card? When the last Showtime card? That same Steven Espinoza tried to make it seem like it was a one-fight deal on the table and Shakur didn't take it, when they know full well that they've never tried to make a fight with that man. Who they think they fooling? And it don't got nothing to do with Tank. See, this is the difference between me and you super knee pad weirdos. You don't hear me telling y'all Tank Davis is scared of him and he ducking him. But y'all will be quick to push that on Shakur when he the motherfucking A-side, weirdos. He can't force that man hand. You heard Leonard Ellaby and everybody that represent Tank Davis for years say, what? You won't send him nothing. You take what he offered. You didn't set it all. He ain't taking no pay cut. He ain't going to let him do what he do. Get it out the mud. I'm turning my back on him. Do that sound like somebody that's negotiating a fight? Get out of here, man. The fact of the matter is y'all don't want to acknowledge the fact that those guys on that side have convinced that man that he don't need to fight him. And that's why he got the energy he got. I know pampering when I see it, and I don't even want to use that word, but they've been building this guy up to be a a well-oiled machine without really needing the best of dance partners to make his fights. Don't sit here and tell me that their priority was ever to make a fight with Shakur. Show me where. Y'all shot yourselves in the foot. I told y'all, man. When the information came out and they said it was an offer on the table and he turned it down, and then the fighter came out and said we sent him a contract, but he went the other way. That's a lie. You don't send contracts after people turn down offers, man. It don't go like that. If you would have turned down the offer, there's no need to send a contract. Come on, man. Which one is it? Like y'all don't get tired of being duped by the business of boxing. Y'all be running around here, painting guys out to be ducks. And the whole time, the business of boxing, when it comes to Tank and Shakur, I don't care how y'all feel. I don't care who you listen to. Steven Espinoza, the guy that y'all want to keep quoting, he said preliminary discussions. Do that sound like somebody turned down a fight? Did he say Shakur Stevenson ducked Tank or not trying to fight him? Or did he say he's still going to try to make the fight? What part don't y'all get, man? Wake up. I be trying to educate people. I came into this space. It was a lot I didn't know before these last 4 years. It's a lot shit that make a lot more sense than it ever did before, because I'm paying attention. So when I do come up here and tell y'all something, I'm not up here talking surface level casual fan shit. Duck this, duck that. This one duck this. And now it's duck. It has been used so much. You literally got these hoe ass dudes, and I mean this, hoe ass dudes running across YouTube saying Shakur Stevenson is not only ducking a 30-pounder, but he's ducking a 47-pounder too. And y'all don't have the slightest problem with that. This shit is ridiculous, bro. And look, again, shout out to my dog Frequent, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep building over there. But y'all don't ever play with me when I'm on no panel. You want to talk to me? Come over here and talk to me. Don't ain't gonna have 3-4 people yelling at me at the same time because y'all emotional about information, bro. I'm here to bring the truth. I don't care who don't like it. I'm not gonna get up here and lie for no fighter, but I'm damn sure not gonna lie because it's popular to do it. Yeah, I know the popular thing is to root against Shakur and overpraise one guy or all his contemporaries. I'm not doing that. I put boxing first, man. That's my guy unapologetically. You think y'all gonna make me feel bad about my support? I ain't up here on no weird fan shit like, it's the best thing in the world. Nobody could beat him. He's invincible. You don't hear me talking like that. But if you let me tell it, if everything I've been saying about this kid has been right up until now, this young man, should I say, ain't a kid, and everything y'all been saying for the years been wrong because y'all been rooting against him, that would make me a supporter, not a fan, and that would make y'all haters. That's why y'all can't stand to see somebody up here giving that man his just due, because y'all super weird, bro. Super weird. Yeah, we gonna support our own, man. We from Jersey, man. I am, and I'm gonna rock with my guy. Now, all y'all that's over there yelling and running y'all damn mouths, all you fake ass O'Shaquie Foster fans, y'all not even smart enough to see the play when it's right in front of y'all. Y'all sitting up here, Shakur got to keep his word, man. If he don't fight him, man, I'm done with him. Shut up. It's not up to him to make that fight by himself. The network's got to want that fight, bro. You get what I'm saying? Somebody got to be able to put the money up that he get paid and then pay the other guy as well as an undercard. You imbeciles. When y'all going to learn some boxing? It ain't 100% up to the fighters. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, I want him to stand on his word and beat his ass because I know what's going to happen. And watch all y'all do is cry. Just like y'all been crying the last handful of times while this kid continue to go out there and win. Y'all sad. Y'all supposed to be boxing fans, not grown-ass haters, man. I'm going to support my guy regardless. I don't give a damn who don't like it. Cry in the car. Punch the air. Do whatever it is that make you cope at night. But we going to support the real over here. That man at the top of boxing, and y'all can't keep his name out y'all mouth. So what do y'all do? Like the super weirdo fans that you are? Yeah, let me say how he ducked tape. He ain't duck shit. Preliminary discussions, y'all silly people. They're not even trying to really, they're not building to that fight. They wasn't trying to make that fight. We sitting up here crying about it for years, and in reality, nobody's moving an inch behind the scenes to make that fight. Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me where it's at. Tell me where it's at. Where's the consistency at? All y'all got is hearsay and bullshit trying to paint one guy out to be scary. That's the same dude. Name me another boxer you know that did damn near an 18-minute round, damn near close to a 20-minute round with Tank. Did a whole training camp with him too. The hell he got to be scared with him? Hey, I thought y'all say he'll fight everybody he spar. Nah, don't rewrite the rules now. Now he all of a sudden supposed to be scared of a guy that not only did a whole training camp with, that he damn near spar a longer round than I've ever heard him being there with damn near anybody. And that's the dude that's knocking shit out. And I know that for a fact. Now ask Coach Calvin if you don't believe me. Y'all dudes be weird, man. I support boxing, not just Shakur. Tank Davis is that man. He one of them dudes, bro. And I'm going to always say that. But the difference between me and y'all don't talk real boxing. Y'all don't talk no real boxing. It's the same surface level shit. Shakur scared. He ain't scared of shit. The man been traveling the world all his life fighting. That's all he do. That's all he know. Fuck, he gonna be scared of somebody with a power punch for it, bro. Y'all got him messed up, man. Y'all just don't. Y'all hate to see a person winning. That's not your favorite fighter. That's sad. Because when Tank win and knock somebody's shit loose, I'm sitting here like, yeah, let's go. When he doing the damn backflip off the top rope, I'm like, yes. When he talking shit to Frank Martin, jumping at him, making him damn near jump out his skin. I'm loving it. When he doing backflips for no reason in the presser, like, you get me? I'm loving it. I'm a supporter. Y'all dudes is weird. Y'all pick sides. Y'all make hit pieces. Show me where my hit piece at on any fighter in boxing, and I will cash app your whole ass. Show me. Dude over there on Frequent Channel talking about, man, you sound like you be a hater, a shot, man, because you sound like you don't want to fight. You and can't even tell me one thing I said that's hating. Shut up. You will never hear me hate on a guy like O'Shaquie Foster that came from the gutter, the trenches, like he got it out the mud. Everything he got, he worked for. How the fuck won't I respect that? I'm just dude, not just hate. I'm just dude. When I know his backstory, I understand it. I understood the losses he took, how he took one foot out the street and put them both in boxing, and now he a 3-time world champion. I know his backstory. I root for him. Yeah, I want him to get the big fight, but I feel like I know what's going to happen. That don't stop me from wanting to see it. But don't tell me I'm a hater of Shakur Foster because I'm exposing y'all not being real fans of him. Y'all don't even know his fights. You don't even know his history, his backstory. Y'all not really rooting for him to win. You just rooting for Shakur to lose. And I mean that. You rooting for that more than you are for O'Shaquie to win. Y'all don't really believe that shit. Just like I said, man, don't argue with me. If they make that fight, put your money up. I don't want to hear all that. Why would I bet? No, shut your ass up. You running your mouth? I'm going to show you. I'm confident. I'll put my money where my mouth is. That's a bad man, bro. It's going to take a bad man to beat him. And with all due respect to Shakur, as cold as he is, that ain't the guy to beat no Shakur Stevenson. And y'all know that. He ain't showed you to be a better boxer. Where? Go ahead and lie. Try to overanalyze the reach and all this little shit. Stop, bro. You seen Shakur fight dudes with longer arms, longer reach, and still couldn't really get a glove on him. Don't tell me this dude going to show you to be a better boxer than what Shakur Stevenson has shown you throughout 25 fights. You would be lying to yourself, and you know you would. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I want to see the fight, but I don't want to hear y'all bitching about whose responsibility it is to make a fight that the network's got to be interested in. He can't force nobody's hand and say, yeah, I want to fight Shakur. Y'all better put this fight on. Pay me this and pay him that. Like, it don't work like that. And I'm learning that as I go in this sport, bro. Like, you learn the game so you don't be up here just saying anything. I'm sorry, yo. I don't care who it is. I'm not saying nobody avoids fights or try to go and, take the lesser opportunity for the more money and shit like that. I know those things happen. But at the top is more business related than anything. That's why those fights not happening. Tank Davis, what would make me think Tank Davis is scared to fight anybody in boxing? It's not logical. The man beat poverty. That shit more scary. Being broke and poor and on the street is more scary than any punch anybody is ever going to throw at that man. And I mean that. You get me? That's why I root for him. I get he come from the gutter as well. Shakur come from the streets of North. Why wouldn't I support all of these dudes? Get what I'm saying? I think Shakur from Orange, Texas. Rough out there, man. He had it rough too, man. I support boxing. Y'all dudes support your favorite fighter and false narratives that support your favorite fighter. You don't never hear me up here pushing narratives and lying to y'all and telling you something that I can't validate. Get out of here, man. Y'all some weird individuals, man. We gonna keep building boxing up over here on this channel. But from now on, when I click a link to a panel, I'm speaking to the host. If I want to get a host that right information, so when he talking about it, he know what he talking about, that's what I'm going to do. Y'all not going to be arguing with me about facts. I told y'all a conversation happened and no offer and nothing got sent. They never reached back out, and they was fighting Lamont Roach, right? Lamont Roach told all of y'all he seen Tank Davis out. They shook hands, and he told him, keep doing what you're doing. We going to do business. Steven Espinoza told y'all it was a preliminary discussion. Don't that sound like a phone call? Preliminary. That means it ain't go far. Conversation. They had a conversation. A conversation, and that's it. No fight. What you saying? Tank ain't trying to fight him? Man, shut up. The fighter himself is saying he don't care about the fight. He turning his back, but y'all still get up here and blame Shakur. I'm not blaming neither one of them. I blame the business, man. They could have been trying to put the fight together if they really wanted to. Don't give me that shit. Both of them dudes been fighting since they was kids, 5, 6 years old. They ain't scared of shit. That man got 8, 9 other siblings, Shakur do, man. Ain't shit scarier than failing and not being able to take care of your family, bro. This how he feed his family. Same shit with Tank. That's how he was able to change his situation, beating ass. Why would he be scared to do it? Y'all weird. I'm different. Y'all will never be like me. I don't care how many subscribers you think you got, how dope you think you are. You will never be like me. Show me weird. And that go for anybody in here. Find the audio, sift through the content, and show me when I'm sitting up here just dissing a fighter, trashing them, and being negative all day. You don't see me do that. That's not how you supposed to talk no boxing, bro. Y'all be talking crazy about people that you can't beat. Get what I'm saying? The hell out of here. This one duck, that one duck. He's scared of this. He's scared of that. Ain't none of these dudes scared of shit. The only men that's pushing this is on YouTube. YouTube. You hear that shit on YouTube. It's because there's no accountability. You can get on in front of people, get a microphone and a damn camera and say anything. Get out of here. Learn some boxing, man. Learn some boxing. Get y'all panties out y'all ass. Stop whining. Stop arguing. Learn how to have a conversation. Learn some shit, bro. I don't want to argue with dudes that talk no boxing, especially when I know my information is correct, man. Y'all better get on my level. I build this sport up. Now tell me I don't. I ain't trying to be perfect. I'm not gonna say everything right. I'll talk my shit too, but I ain't never put no slander out on this channel. Never. You ain't never see me spend hours slandering fighters like y'all do. Y'all the weirdos, not me. Think you call me all types of names for supporting a guy that's at the top of boxing. Supporting a guy that right now, if he do what the fans want him to do, the haters, should I say, want him to do, the last 3 fights of this man to be at 35, 40, and 47. There's no other fighter in boxing that you asking to do. Now I'm about to talk my shit. Be mad. The Shakur Stevenson haters punch the air because you can't whoop shit. All y'all gonna do is cry across YouTube. I ain't never seen people, I don't know no other sport where people cry and complain about you supporting the very sport that they say they love. Weird ass dudes. Y'all weird, man. Y'all weird, man. And y'all be out here putting out this propaganda like y'all on the payroll and y'all ain't even getting paid. Y'all here selling y'all integrity for nothing. For a couple comments. Yeah, cook, bro. You ain't cooking. You tearing boxing down, you goofy ass grown man. Out here putting, that ain't no way to talk it. That's some hoe ass shit. Anybody, I see y'all. I'm gonna get into some of these videos. Yeah, I'm tripling and quadrupling down. I don't know no farther than whatever come at the quadruple. I'm on that shit 5, 10 times. My support is Shakur. Now cry. Get the hell out of here, man. I can't believe that these people really be mad because you show love to a guy that's really proven to be what he say he is. Y'all keep saying what he not. He keep proving what he is. Y'all keep jumping on the internet with more narratives and ain't none of that shit working. The man making the money, he getting the fights, he everybody biggest fights, he where the money at. You get what I'm saying? You got 3 different divisions calling him out. Y'all want him to fight everybody. Gary Antoine Russell, fight Raymond Morataya. He ducked him, he ducked Tank, he ducking Devin. Fight Keyshawn, fight Conor Ben. Shut up, man. Sit back and watch the young man be great. Go cry in the car, go punch the air. Y'all dudes is acting like Trey Styles, bro. Y'all acting like Trey Styles. Every time they see Corey, I'm sick and tired of this shit, start punching the air. Shut up and find somebody to beat him. I don't want to hear all this narrative-driven shit. You ain't never going to hear Just Do Boxing tell you Gervonta Davis scared to get in the ring with nobody. That we different. But y'all swear up and down, yeah, Shakur, the guy that every time you hear another guy speak, they talk about how good he is, how they sparred him. The man been in the ring with everybody, but all of a sudden he just scared to do it. Foolishness, man. Foolishness, man. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. A little something for the 40-hour week for my G Just Do. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my dog Marcus. I appreciate the love. Everybody hit the like button. We gonna build. Pardon me. Shout out to everybody in here. They got me on one today. I'm sick of this. And I want all y'all to hear me clearly, bro. How is it a bad thing to support the sport that you say you love? It's nothing wrong with having a favorite fighter, bro. That's why I told y'all who my favorite fighter was. Because I want y'all to hold me to the standard that, oh, I don't just support him. Ask me when I'm talking about somebody else. Tell me I ain't giving them the same kind of support. It's the same shit. I just believe in his talent because I see something. And so far, I've been proven right. I've been very right about this guy. And it's been people that's been rooting against him, and they've been very wrong, and they hate it. So the only thing they could do is sit up in YouTube chats, typing in paragraphs about how he's scared to fight somebody that he never even had the opportunity to fight. He ain't scared of none of these dudes, man. And like I said, y'all been hating. Just keep putting your money up. When the next time he fight, bet me. I don't even like betting, but bet me. I gotta put my money where my mouth is. All y'all Shock fault, and I like Shock. You ain't hear me say nothing bad about him. Talking about I hate Shock. That's weird energy. You can't even say that you think somebody gonna win a fight. I don't give a damn if Shaq thought I was hating. I would never hate on him. I love his backstory, bro. I really, really do. I rock with that shit. I've said everything in support of the fight, but it's the narratives I can't deal with. He ain't backed into no corner. He ain't scared of no damn O'Shaquie Foster. And my thing is this: if y'all really thought Shaq was the guy to beat him, y'all would have been talking about this shit years ago. Years ago. I'm standing. You would have been talking about it years ago. You wouldn't have just picked up right now. Oh shit, yeah. Because he sound confident, right? He seemed like that's the guy to beat him. So now you just think, yeah, get out of here, man. Y'all full of shit. Y'all know Core one of the best fighters in the game, whether you like it or not. Like I said, 5-division champion history is what we was gonna get into today. That man go up to 47. He gonna be amongst the elite for all y'all haters. Go cry in the car. There's only been 6 fighters in the history of the sport with 5 divisions or more. 6. That's where he at right now. History is on his side and time. He young too, 28 years old, under 30. He got time, man. Y'all out here pushing narratives. Don't tell me y'all not. A man tell y'all, yo, I ain't going up to 47 right now. The whole internet elite of the fighter is on the internet talking about he holding up a fight that ain't even made yet. I keep asking y'all, if they making all these fights, where's they networks at? Where they network at? What network they fight on? What promoter they signed to? They not sending nobody no offers, man. Y'all foolish. And I'm standing on that. There will be no Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis next. You can bet your bottom dollar on that shit. And what they gonna say when the fight don't happen? Guess who fault it's gonna be? Guess. Take a wild guess. Keyshawn and Shakur. Not the business of boxing, man. They be playing in y'all face, bro. They be playing in y'all face, man. Ain't nobody scared. It's business, man. Them dudes, when you playing with them millions of dollars, it's business that be stopping fights more so than people being scared. You don't believe me? Ask the people that put fights together. Man, y'all some weirdos. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We got over 100 people. Everybody hit that like button. I don't know what side y'all on. Double tap the screen if you're on the vertical side. We gonna keep building. I came to talk a little bit of shit today, man. I'm tired of the hate and the weird energy. Blunt, my dog, mine, yours. I see Jordan. Boxing Poe Owens, man. What's good with it, man? I ain't responded to no real stupid negativity. Forever G, shout out to my dog, man. Judah Ben. If y'all see anybody getting disrespectful, time them out. Time them out. And if they come back talking crazy, you can send them to the shadow round. We not playing with none of y'all. We talking real boxing. Straight like that, not narratives. Y'all out to tear this young man down. Y'all think I'm not gonna stand? Y'all think I'm supposed to sit on the sideline and be like, yeah, that's the way to do it, yo. Yeah, man, keep talking that shit, man. Nah, bro. Build the sport up. If you hating on Tank Davis, go find you something else to do. The man dealing with legal issues, and y'all still talking about who he should fight and how he got to move his career. Shut up. He gonna handle it. He'll be back when he be back. Shout out to Tank. Straight like that, you weirdo. Stop pushing narratives. I don't care. He ain't never sold me that he was trying to be the most elite fighter that the world ever saw. That's my message. He said he's in boxing to change his situation. I heard him when he said that years ago. And even with him not chasing these names, he's still one of the biggest names in the sport. Shout out to Tank. Well done. You beat the odds. Ain't shit, no hating ass dude on YouTube out of shape could say about you, bro. You the man. If you never fight no more in your life, you won. Just know that. That's how I look at it. If you come back and you fight the Shakurs, the Lamont Roaches, and whoever else, a Kid Austin, more power to you. Great. Great. The hell out of here. Y'all weird, man. I just want to see great fights. If Tank want to fight the fights, then I want to see him in the fights. If he don't, then oh well, next man up. Not about to sit here and do no hit piece on that man. That shit is weird. That shit y'all be doing be super weird. All the over analyzing his personal life, trying to make fun out of his shortcomings. Y'all the weirdos, not me. I support this shit for real. Whether they know it or not, whether they like it or not. This is how I choose to cover the sport because it's an honest approach, bro. I'm not about to be sitting up here talking crazy all day. Nah, I enjoy this shit. So shout out to Tank. Man, they missing him, man. They saying boxing ain't the same without him. They want him back in the game, man. So look, I'm rooting for that, man. Get back in the game, get back on your A game, and come knock some heads off, man. Straight like that. We don't trash boxing over here. We build it up. I'm totally different from everybody else you're gonna listen to, and that's a fact. I mean that shit. Not up here to lie to nobody. We talk real shit. If you want to click the link, it's in the community post. You could come up here and build. Like I said, I just wanted to set the table with that. I'm a different breed, bro. You don't see nobody up here putting in no 40 hours on YouTube without no slander, just being toxic all day, screaming at people. Now, I get passionate. I get worked up. I do. I ain't going to be perfect, but it's always about the sport being built up. That's where my passion lies. Seeing people sit up every day and make the craziest type of content you could ever see on a fighter. That shit is sucker behavior. Like, since when has it ever been cool to talk crazy to a person that if he was in your face, he'd beat your ass? That's weird, bro. I see it all day on Twitter. It blows my mind. Like, what possesses you to interact with another man and just talk crazy to him, knowing you wouldn't do it if you was in front of him? I don't respect that. Talk like you would if the man was in front of you. Get what I'm saying? Y'all be some weirdos. Yeah, Boxing Poe. I ain't know if you was over there. They was being weird, man, because this is the difference. They're used to arguing, Boxing Poe. They used to arguing. They not used to somebody bringing real content to them and just trying to have a conversation. They got to be right. Why this? Why that? Man, shut y'all asses up. I stand on everything I ever put out these 4 years I've been here, and I ain't never told a lie on YouTube. Not even once. Y'all asses out of here, man. Y'all still on that surface level shit, talking about who ducked who and who's scared of who. That's because y'all got chased home as kids, bro. Everybody on YouTube that's pushing all them duck narratives, they probably was suckers in school and they probably got chased home every day. Ain't nobody scared to get paid for no money. I'll fight Tank for the money Lamont Roach got on everything I love. I'll fight Tank tonight for the money that Lamont Roach got. So you telling me a person that actually do it gonna be scared to get in there and get the bag with them? Idiots. Yeah, I know it might. Y'all scared to get knocked out. Y'all scared to don't project your fears on these fighters. Y'all suckers. Y'all the suckers. Y'all sitting here watching these dudes win fight after fight while having nothing good to say about it with your hating asses. When I see a fighter stand on business, I'm going to salute it and I'm going to support it. Y'all be on some weird shit. Shut up. Tank could be back when he be back, man. All them narratives ain't going to change shit. All them narratives ain't going to make your favorite fighter bigger or better than him. The only way to do that is beating them. And unfortunately, for a lot of these dudes, they never going to do it. They're going to talk about it. Dude's going to be way up at 54 talking about, yeah, we'll fight Tank. Yeah, we'll fight Tank. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would, super middleweight. Tired of y'all, man. Shut up. Build the sport up. That man is on a timeout. And I mean that in the most respectful way. He's sitting on the sideline right now. When he get back, keep the same energy. Pump your fighter up to get in the ring with him. Since y'all think y'all make fights on YouTube and Twitter, pump your favorite fighter to get in there. And the first person he fight coming back probably going to sleep. They probably taking a damn dirt nap. Can't wait to see him come back. And I hope, and I swear, I hope he smokes somebody on the way back. And I want to see him do the backflip off the top rope. I swear I do. Knock one of these dudes out, do the backflip off the top rope and keep it moving. Look at the soft energy. Look at the whole ass dude. I ain't gonna read his name, but look at him. That man is in position to be amongst the greats. Let me pull this up real quick. Pull this little chart up. Hit that like button. Everybody, let's get the likes way over 100, bro. It's more than enough people in there. Hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We building. It's over 40 hours he putting in this week. Don't nobody work harder than me, period. And it doesn't, like I said, it don't count if all your shit is lies. That shit don't count. That's like playing. Dudes be weird as hell. You support boxing, they be in the comments crying, man, your support is really crazy. A dude got in my comments and wrote a paragraph on the most recent video I made about Devin Haney because I didn't push the narrative that he's on steroids. You cannot make this up. I'm different, man. How you gonna get mad at me for not believing a narrative? I don't believe that Victor Conte shit. Y'all could push that all you want. I ain't never seen a steroided fighter that don't get knockouts. I never seen that. Never seen it. He on all his juice with no failed drug tests. None of that. Nowhere. No failed drug tests nowhere. And then the convenient excuse they got for it is, he on the undetectable. I don't want to hear that weird ass shit, bro. Stop pushing narratives. Y'all dudes really bad for boxing, fam. Really bad. Really bad. That man ain't failed a drug test yet. Dude in my comments writing a damn autobiography. Bro, I'm not reading that shit. What the hell wrong with you? I'm not reading that. Yeah, I report the news. That's what Tim Bradley said. Did you listen to my assessment? You obviously did. I'm not going to push that he on steroids to make you feel good. The hell wrong with you? I'm consistent. You will never hear me do that. Told y'all, man, that's one of the hardest working young fighters in the game, bro. I really believe that. I don't say that to be nice. I see the work he put in. I see how he get big in the off season. And then I see every single time it's time for Devin Haney to hit training camp, the man be ripped up everywhere. I respect that. He worked hard as shit. That's what they were saying. Yeah, they did it. Yeah, they said Bud and Clarissa. Yes, they did that. They said Bud was on steroids. Yeah, they did that. Yes, I had to argue about that shit. They wild. Look at this for you haters. I'm not saying he here yet, but this is what the Shakur is on the cusp of. I want y'all to really look at something. Y'all run y'all mouth a lot, bro. Yeah, man, he ain't shit like Floyd. He ain't no Sugar Ray. He ain't no Oscar. He ain't this. You right. He not. He's Shakur. And being Shakur still got him one division away from being an elite company. Look at it. Look up on the screen, bro. And I know it's some argument and discrepancy about if Manny Pacquiao is truly an 8th division champion, but you get where I'm going with this. And I'm going to get into how many fights it took these dudes to get there. If he did this shit right now, if he went right up and his next fight was Devin Haney, he would have all of these dudes beat by miles. 26 fights, 5 divisions, and y'all still minimize what he is as a talent. This is a boxing conversation. This ain't no fan conversation. I'm talking about what is it y'all missing? If the accolades ain't shit, then why everybody ain't running around 5 and 6 and 8 division champions? If the accolades ain't shit, if they don't matter, man, he handpicked his fights, man. He just, he was carefully match made. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. The man is in position. One more division, he will be an elite company. Only 6 men and 6. Look at the company up there. I don't want to hear shit. 6. Get what I'm saying? Look at that shit. What did Tim Bradley tell you, bro? What did Tim Bradley tell you? It took Floyd Mayweather 16 years to be in his 5th division. 16. And Shakur, you want him to do it in 9. That's like half the time. But nah, he ain't shit like Floyd. That don't make him Floyd, but he cut from the cloth of greatness because that's what path he on. How else do these guys determine? How else do we determine any of these guys on this list being great? You won't hear nobody say Oscar De La Hoya's 6 divisions ain't shit. And I get it. He fought everybody. I get it. Same thing with Manny. But look, Crawford, there's shit on Crawford because it's popular to do it. They won't do it with Floyd. They won't do it with Sugar Ray. They won't do it with Tommy Hearns. But they'll do it with Crawford and anybody associated with him. The reason these dudes was as great as they is, not only did they fight the fights, but they accomplished as well. You only could fight who's available in your era. He can't rewind and fight the fighters of the 80s. Shakur is stuck with the crop of talent that he's stuck with. And there's some great fighters in this batch in this talent, right? In this talent pool. But y'all got me effed up if y'all not gonna give respect where it's due. It's 6 names up here on that list. He move up one more division, he gonna add his name to that list. And listen, y'all, this is for the real boxing fans that appreciate people standing on business. They still gonna get on YouTube and talk about how it ain't shit. He ain't nothing like the other guys. He can't beat this one or that one. They just don't know how to give credit. There's some miserable boxing fans, bro. Look at that list up there. Shut y'all asses up. And we ain't done. I got a lot more because I'm gonna show y'all who some of these guys fought and all that stuff, man. They asking the dude that they saying is scared of everybody, ducking all these fights, but he the only one they asking to fight in 3 divisions in your last 3 fights. Last 3 fights to be in 3 different divisions. I don't want to hear that shit. That is great. That's fucking great to me. It's great. He'll get there when he get there. And I'm telling you, y'all gonna hate it. Y'all, the last thing y'all want is for your favorite fighter to be on the other end of that dude, fully acclimated to any weight class, because you know what time it is. I'm standing on that. Let me say this so everybody can hear me clearly. Shakur Stevenson is not invincible. I don't believe he's Superman and can't be touched. He get hit. I've seen him. I've been to multiple of his fights. I've seen him take good shots. I've seen him get spit knocked out his mouth, all type of shit. He can lose just like anybody else. But what I am saying to y'all, and we gonna see if I'm wrong, It's going to take a bad man to beat him. That's what I know. You're going to be a bad man. The day he take an L in this boxing ring, you're going to be looking at the other dude like, yeah, man, you earned that shit. You get me? Shout out to the real boxing fans that support boxing and not bullshit narratives. If you're going to support the sport, support them all, not just your favorite. I rock with all of these dudes that's on this list. Every last one of them. And you'll never hear me try to downplay their careers to make one look better than the other. That's insecure shit, man. These dudes right here, some of the best that we have in all of boxing in their eras. In Shakur era, he on some shit. You can say what you want. He on top of his game, and it's okay to say that, bro. Let's keep going, man. 5 division history. Like I said, y'all gonna get this. Shout out to Cal Coolett, man. What's good, Brody? I see you. Zoomverse, peace to my bro. Pardon me if anybody didn't see 702. I'll catch y'all as we keep going. Someone got to solve him. You get me? Somebody get in there and beat him. That's all I'm saying. Like, everybody can be beat. I don't think he's Superman. I don't think he's invincible. But I know it's going to take a really, really talented individual to beat him and a great performance. It's going to take a special talent. It ain't going to be no run-of-the-mill guy. It ain't going to be no dude. Shout out to anybody. Shout out to my guy, Kendall, sending the gifts, man. Mine, George, you sent the gift too. Shout out to my dog. It's going to take a special fighter is all I'm saying, bro. Now, see if I'm wrong. Y'all know I eat my crow with barbecue sauce and honey mustard. I'll be right here to say it. I'll be right here. Shout out to Dean. You get me? We got to stop crying and arguing over silly shit, man. These people making millions of dollars. It's not worth me arguing about these people business. Let's have real discussions about this shit without all the ignorant, toxic boxing talk. That's not no grown man shit. I don't want to be arguing and threatening you just to have my opinion. That's weird. Let's keep going, though, man. This shit different, man. People gonna see, man, this shit ain't easy. These dudes was great for a reason. This shit, man. Look at this shit, man. Remember, beat them, yeah. They gonna have to be very disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Damn good fighter. Look at this, y'all. Check it out. Y'all know how great Tommy Hearns is. Ain't no question how great Tommy Hearns is. It took Tommy Hearns 49 fights to become a champion, 5 division champion. 49 fights. They want him to do it in 26. Nah, man, they're going to get this work. He ain't good. They're going to start who he beat, but who is it against? I don't want to hear that shit. Who you like? Where your 5 divisions at? Where your 4? Where your 3? Where your 2? Where's 1? You got to be a sad-ass fan to try to downplay a man being accomplished. Now, let me switch gears for a second. If the man up on the screen was related to you, would you say him accomplishing 5 divisions wasn't shit? Would you be questioning who he beat if that was your cousin, your brother, or somebody from your hood, somebody you knew personally you was related to? Would you question if he was great, or would you salute him like the great fighter that he showed you he is? You get what I'm saying? These dudes is weird, bro. They don't appreciate greatness when they see it. Look at this shit, bro. 49 fights. Then in 50 fights, we know they was fighting way more back in the day. And we know they was fighting killers. Competition was different. We get all of that. But you only can fight who's in front of you. You can only fight the guys of your era. We can't reach back to the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s and say, yeah, fight him. We can't do that. All we could do is ask these guys to try to be the best version of themselves every time out. And that's what I seen from this young man. I seen this dude when he had no business in the ring, when he should have just pulled out the fight and just chalked it up. I seen him go out there and give me 12 rounds of one of the roughest performances that he ever had. You damn right I respect it. Yeah, I respect it. Your fighter wouldn't have been in there. Get what I'm saying? Shit different. 49 fights, bro. Shit is crazy, man. Shit is crazy, man. Let's keep going, man. It's a teachable moment. Everybody hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. We're going to keep rolling with the punches. Shout out to my dog. Yeah, Auntie Schofield, all he do is hate on Tank and Shakur all day. All he do is keep their names in his mouth. Son ain't did none of what they did in boxing yet, but he won't stop talking about him. I'm so tired of Schofield. His pops, tired of him. Let's keep going, man. Y'all spend a lot of time speaking about somebody that ain't great. That shit is wild. It is next level, G. Shit is next level, fam. Get this out of here. Yeah, I ain't answering no dumb questions. You won't interrupt my vibe with that. I'm on point today. All the troll shit, I'm just ignoring it. Look at that shit. 45-3, man. 49th fight of his career, too. 49th fight of his career at that. The end of his career, not when he was 28. Not when he was 28 years old, going on 29. Y'all want to keep talking about who ain't great, how he ain't this. So why the hell y'all expect so much from him? And don't try to tell me because he talk like this or talk like that. Nah, because him talking like that and still proving it don't stop y'all from saying he still ain't good. So what is it about y'all that make y'all feel like he should just go up there right now and give a guy what he want? That should be a crazy feat. And they would try, and because today's boxing is supported by such like miserable fans, you will have people downplay it. This man can go, I'm telling you right now, he can move up to 47 and beat Devin Haney. And you're going to have people making excuses. They're going to downplay it. They're not going to give it its full just due. I've watched this shit for years. They did it with Crawford. I've seen them do it all the way to the bitter end. They've been doing it with him. They've been wrong every time. He can go up there right now and beat him. They still going to say, well, why don't you go fight Fundora or Boots? I'm telling you, it'll never stop. It'll never stop, bro. And I don't care, the criticism is fair, but nah, y'all do slander and hit pieces, bro. Y'all do slander and hit pieces. That shit ain't no criticism. Y'all be trying to dress criticism up as hate up as criticism. Nah, we ain't stupid. You dudes be hating. We got 6 guys, bro. 6 dudes, bro. 6 fucking champions. That five divisions or more, man. First thing they'll say, Haney was weight drained. I'm telling you, they'll come up with something. Damon was good with it. They'll come up with something. We're going to have us a real conversation. Let you know these dudes is great. Now go ahead and downplay their accomplishments and say they ain't fought nobody, right? Get out of here, man. Y'all don't know what greatness is when it's staring you right in the face because you too busy being emotional. You go out there, get on your channel and say a guy, yo, he can't do this, he can't do that. Then he go show you all the shit that you said he can't do, and you still be up there talking stupid. Y'all weird, man. I like real good boxing, bro. I like knockouts. I like master classes. I like great chess players. I even like a little rock'em sock'em robot every now and again. I like all forms of it, all types of styles, bro. I enjoy boxing, bro, at a high level, period. Sitting here shitting on these dudes, man. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, you could 12 zip them. They gonna come up with something. I promise you they would. I promise you. Promise you they would. Promise you they would. It took Sugar Ray Leonard, and y'all know how great Sugar Ray is. 36 fights to become a 5-division world champion. 36. Cora at 25. If he was to do it in his very next fight, he'd do it in less fights than him too. So far, that's we not talking casual shit. You about to get called the Uber, fam. I'm not reading your name because you don't deserve it, but you about to get an Uber call. We're not talking casual shit. The sport is called boxing, not KOs, not knockout. Don't tell me shit about entertainment. I don't want to hear that. It's the sweet science, right? That's all I care about. 36 fights, like I was saying. 36 fights. He'd do it in 26. What would they say? Ah, man, he ain't great. He ain't shit. He still ain't shit. He still like, you get me? Like, why are y'all asking him to do something that these guys that are all deemed way greater than him and fought way better competition? Why is nobody else being asked to do this? Talk to me. From any weight class, nowhere. Why is nobody being? I'm standing on it. Why ain't nobody asking nobody else to do it? You see these greats, bro. They didn't have to do it. Tommy Hearns did that shit in what they say his final fight of his career, his last fight of his career when he was old, not 28. You know how many divisions that is? The hell wrong with y'all? Nah, that ain't shit. He ain't clean the division out. He ain't fight everybody there. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. The man literally jumped up to 40 and beat the most established champion there, and they downplayed it because he had a loss already. These fight fans are the worst, bro. We're absolute worst. Absolute worst, bro. Look at these dudes. So far, we had Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard up here. 49 fights for Tommy Hearns, 36 for Sugar Ray. They want him to do it in 26. I'm using these numbers as perspective. I know the competition level is not the same. I get all of that. But shit is shit. You only can fight who's available in your era. Simple and plain. Nobody else is being asked to do this. Tell me, you're not saying to the guy at 47 to move up right now to 54, fight a champion, then move up to 60 and fight another champion so he could be in 5 divisions? Huh? Hey, Team Haynos, let me holler at y'all just real quick, non-personal. Team Haynos, hey, man, y'all expecting a lot out of Shakur. So look, being that, you had one fight at 47, and y'all asked him to do a B5 division champ, but he ducking y'all, right? He too small, he's scared, he's selective, he putting Keyshawn on you, right? Keyshawn ducking too, because we already know the narratives. I'm calling that shit out already. They're gonna do that when those fights don't happen, because neither one of them fights happen in next or in 2026. When they don't happen, they're gonna blame the Bash brothers. But hey, Team Haynos, since everybody ducking you, since it ain't nobody at 47, y'all gonna go up to 54. Y'all gonna go up there, fight the winner of Boots and Xander's Eyes. Then after you do that, drop those belts, move up to 60 and fight a champion there. That'll be 5 divisions, right? That shit easy. It's nothing. It's nothing. Accolades ain't shit. It's easy to do, right? It's easy. It's absolutely nothing. Anybody could do it. I mean, only 6 people in the history of all the entire fucking sport only did it. But yeah, it's easy. Anybody could do it. You gonna tell your favorite fighter, go up 54, fight Boots now, because you got him on your list. We assuming Boots gonna win. Let's say hypothetically Boots goes out there and win. Now he's the new unified champion. Everybody ducking you. The guys at 40 ducking you. The guys at 35 ducking you. Even though you at 47, the guys at 47 not ducking you, just ain't making no fights because you cost a lot of money and people ain't paying. Cool. Go up to 54. Maybe they paying up there. Huh? Go fight Boots. Then after you're done with Boots, win, lose, or draw, right? You don't care. You chase greatness. Go up there to your 5th weight class of 160 and fight one of the champions there. Sound different when you put it like that, right? Why we asking one guy to do what everybody else say he should do rather than what he said he gonna do? Didn't he say he was going up to 40 to beat TL, bust his eyes, and take his belts? Didn't he say that? That's what he did. Y'all keep asking him about Gary Antoine Russell. Where's Gary Antoine Russell at? I'm so tired. All the narratives, they're gonna die today. I'm killing them all. Where's Gary Russell at? He on the PBC, right? How many fights you think they tried to make with Shakur in the past? Huh? PBC. You think that's on their top list of things to do? Like, seriously, stop being a super fan. You think fighting Shakur is on the top list of things to do with them and Gary Antoine Russell? Oh, my bad. That's exactly why they're talking about putting him in the ring with Pitbull Cruz, a guy that turned Shakur down multiple times. But okay, Shakur, you got to fight Gary Antoine Russell, even though it ain't up to neither one of y'all if the fight happens right now. And we clearly see that if the PBC is thinking about putting you in there with a guy that we know when the fight got ordered, he turned it down with Shakur more than once. He said it'll be like a dog chasing a cat. That's what they said. And it was cool. Nobody batted an eye. We ain't hear shit about Pitbull being a super duck. I ain't see a bunch of videos. I heard a couple people talking about it. I ain't gonna lie. But for the most part, they still was like, man, how you know he ducked him? You reading statements. That's what they doing with Gary Antoine Russell. So you just humor me. You telling me that they're thinking about putting him in there with Shakur, but he's fighting Pitbull Cruz, or allegedly he's going to be fighting Pitbull Cruz next, which is not a bad fight. But why do you think, if they're going in that direction, what is that telling you? What side is Pitbull Cruz? Well, I don't think he PBC, but I think he got a good relationship with them, and he's a guy that fought, one of their biggest stars. Easy fight to put together, entertaining fight. They do in-house fights. They ain't trying to cross over and make that fight right now. Get what I'm saying? Why he not fighting Gary Russell? That's why he ain't fighting Gary Russell. Damn, bro. They act like it's up to him to fight everybody. Yeah, if he don't fight him, it's him trying to duck him. Yeah, he ain't say nothing about Gary Russell. He already told Gary Russell I'll fight him. Gary Russell said, I don't think he'd fight me. Shakur tweeted, tagged him. Why not? Get what I'm saying? Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Now, let me guess. I got Gary Antoine Russell beating him too. We're going to keep going, man. Get this work, man. Shout out to Sugar Ray. Shout out to Tommy Hearns, man. Them dudes, some real deal dogs, man. Real deal dogs. Said he would save Shakur for last. Yeah, I remember that in that video. Some people acknowledged it. Some people ignored it because, again, if you acknowledge that part, Boxing Poe, then you can't push that he's scared to fight somebody. You get what I'm saying? You gotta keep it real with yourself, and people don't like to keep it real. They like to lie. You know what I'm saying? Tell a bunch of bullshit ass lies. Where is this at, man? Do. All right, man. We're gonna keep going. Everybody hit that like button, man. We're gonna keep going, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, these some bad boys though, man. For real, for real. These some bad boys. Man, for real, these dudes really nice. Like 36 fights. Look, same thing with Oscar. Oscar nice too. You know what I'm saying? Took Oscar. Same shit with Oscar. 36 fights. You know, Golden Boy, he was like a 4-division champion at like 24 or some shit. Oscar De La Hoya, we know he fought everybody. But even with him, you know, to be in the 5th division, you needed 36 fights. You get what I'm saying? I don't know exactly how old he was around that time, though, either. Because Oscar was beating ass his entire career for the most part. Like, never ducking smoke, always wanting to fight. But again, shout out to the real Malachi Rawls boxing, man. Hey, man, great work, man. That left hand, your presence, your awareness to throw that left hand and sit there and catch dude and knock him out the way you did, bro. You had a highlight reel. You definitely left people wanting to see more. Hell of a win, bro. Hell of a win. Now tell a fighter, tell a boxer, tell somebody that box being a 4-division champion ain't shit. Tell somebody that box being a 5-division champion ain't shit. Accolades don't mean shit. You get, do that even sound like a boxing fan? Why are we downplaying guys being great, showing you that they great? You get what I'm saying? If it was so easy, everybody would be running around, snatching up all the belts, running through the divisions. What I'm saying, what I'm getting at is it take a special breed to do what you seen them 6 people on the list do and what they asking Shakur to do. Period. Should it be different, man? That shit ain't easy. That is everybody. He gonna put himself in elite company, legendary company, Hall of Fame company. He already a Hall of Famer. So all that hating that y'all been doing for years, that shit ain't work. Y'all literally hated this man. I don't want to call it superstardom because the haters probably go crazy. But y'all hated him into a place of success where you're gonna see him no matter what you say now. You're going to see him. His next fight, you're going to be watching. You're probably going to be throwing tomatoes and shit at the screen, but you're going to be watching. But back to this cook. Now, so far, we had Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray, and Oscar. Him and Oscar and Sugar Ray did this 5-division champion, 36 fights. Like I said, Core moved up. He'll be doing it in 26. As great as these guys are, do you see it? Come on, man. Don't tell me what you saying ain't something great. You know what I'm saying? Because you mad. You get what I'm saying? Get the hell out of here. Shout out to you, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. Hey, man, check your DM, man. I'm going to reach out. I definitely want to get you on the show, man. Great win. And we rocking with you, man. Y'all go tap into the real Malachi Rawls boxing. I hope y'all watched the card. Did y'all see him fight? If not, go type it in your search bar, man. Go check him out. Bro, nice, man. I'm telling you, man, that left hand was money. And the way you just caught is that you stood in there, man. I should pull it up so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm gonna keep going though. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna pull it up later in the show. I'm gonna show y'all the clip where he knocked Buddy ass smooth out. Gotta black out my area. Had put just on the iPhone. Oh shit. Yeah, man. We gonna keep cooking. We gotta keep building, man. I'm just tired of all the hate, all the narratives, all the downplaying, saying who not good, who's not this. Nah, man. Ain't shit easy about boxing. Ain't shit easy about becoming world champion once, let alone in 2 divisions, being unified, being undisputed, being a 3-time, 4-time. Ain't shit easy about that. Ask these fighters how hard it is to get their hands on the world title. Ask them. Ask Robson Conceição it's being a 4-division champion shit. You get me? Let's keep going, man. We got a couple more fighters to pull up because we pulled up 3. We still got 3 more to pull up. And we're going to keep building, man. We got some more Tim Bradley shit we're going to talk about too, man. But hold on, let me get this up. Everybody hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. Let's keep working. Wait, is Tank Hall of Fame? I think so. I think he is. Because think about one of the I guess words in the phrase, right? Hall of Fame, fame. And he's one of the most known, you know, in all of boxing. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the most known in all of boxing. So I would think so. 3 divisions, stuff like title holder, the money that he generated. I think so. because people will just think that is just strictly based off resume. And then again, people they underrate his resume. You get what I'm saying? I think anybody that's been from 26 all the way up to 40 is on point. So yeah, he got some things really swinging in his favor that I think will get him in there. And look, he only 31. It ain't even over. The dude could come back and get it popping. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm hopeful of. I really do. I really hope he come back and do exactly that. Let me see something about that, man. Keep going, y'all. Everybody smash up, man. There you go. There you go. Shout out to my dog. Yo, it's all good, man. Shout out to Damaris. Ill Will was good. 4-time fastest shit. Yeah. And say he saw facts for not going straight to 47. This is what sparked this conversation, Ill Will. See, you get where I'm going with this. I'm showing y'all that, and I'm not, and again, because I know people will see this, they be like, man, Just was comparing him to Mayweather, Oscar, man, he ain't nothing like. I'm just showing y'all that these guys that are in elite company, it's only what, 6 of them, right? And look at how long it took these dudes to do it. Took Mayweather 38 fights, right? But about 16 years, according to Tim Bradley's calculations, 16 years to do that. And you know Floyd a beast, you know it. Fought them all, right? And they still question his resume. You got people that still act like he wasn't who he was, right? Shit is crazy to me. Round 5, 20 seconds left, check. That jab going backwards, looking like young Ali. Oh, I think I know what you talked. Was it the moment where he almost knocked him down, where he kind of like, was it? Or was it a different moment? Let me know, but I'll definitely go check. I got the whole fight. I got the fight on my phone, Boxing Po. It's on my phone. But look at Floyd, man. 16 years, 38 fights. 38 fights. He do that shit in 26 and 9 years. What they gonna say? Nah, he ain't great. He ain't that's easy. Everybody's not doing that shit. That's how hard it is. That's why. That's the last dudes was going up in their 5th division in their last fight. And y'all want him to do it right in the middle of his career and act like nothing else matter. Nah, yeah, go up there at 47 right now, man. You got to go and get a little ninja fight. Nah, he ain't got to. Let's keep going, man. You got Floyd. And y'all already know the divisions he conquered, man. Manny was another one. Bro. Manny was another one that snatched up mad titles. So I was sitting there. Gotta get props where it's due. I'm telling you, Tank just gotta make sure it's outside the ring. Shit, don't keep him out the ring. Facts. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's it. His biggest struggles have been on the outside, man. Once he get those things situated and under control, bro, he'll be fine, bro. That dude will be all right, yo. He'll be just fine, bro. Man, Manny Pacquiao. It took Manny. What was Manny at? Manny took how many fights? It took Manny 52 professional fights to become a 5-division world champion. You know, he started from sperm weight. I always joke and say sperm weight, but he started at them real light ass weights. 52 professional fights for Manny. And we know how great Manny is. There's no question, right? There's no question to how great Manny is, right? People don't really question the greatness of him, right? Not too many people. Some people say it's an asterisk or they skeptical, but at the end of the day, he got his respect. 52 professional fights, bro, for this dude. I think he had a couple secondary titles too, man. Because he finished at 8 divisions, but somebody was typing that in my comments, man. What's good with an ETB, my dog, man? I'm trying to think that his ass. What's good with it, man? Manny, a whole country. I'm telling you, by his damn self, bro. By his damn self. There you go. So people could see the visual. 52 fights for this dude to do this shit. 52. No, he started from damn flyweight. You know what I'm saying? Bro started at flyweight. Manny was on shit, bro. He was zipping through divisions, bro. But look, it's still 52 professional fights. 52, as great as he is, and his, he started early. He started from like 108, some shit like that. Ran that shit up. But you see how long it took, though. 52 fights. He fight a lot. But this guy right here in 2026 would be doing it in 26 fights. That shit is ridiculous. I'm telling you, technique was good. I'm telling you, man, Manny definitely got my respect, man. I just know that it ain't easy to do none of the shit that these guys have done. And we downplay it. We downplay this shit like it's easy. Let me see. My bad. Let me see. Let's keep going. That's the great Manny Pacquiao. So far, we had Sugar Ray. You got Oscar, Floyd, Tommy Hearns. Get me? I think the only one left is Bud. And we all know what Bud just recently did it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boxing Poe. I just thought this was a good conversation about perspective, because I want to show you how easily people dismiss achievements, accomplishments in boxing. They talk about it as if doing this shit is nothing. Like, I get it. Some people have tougher roads than the others, and that's why they go up higher in the list of all-time greats. But there's nothing easy about being a one-time champion, 2 divisions, 3, 4, and so on. It's just not. It's nothing easy about that. But a dumbass fan on YouTube, Twitter, a downplay it and make it seem like, yeah, everybody's doing this shit, bro. Anybody could do it. That's nothing. He didn't fight nobody. No, you didn't fight nobody. He fought 25 people to get there. You didn't fight nobody. Get what I'm saying? I'm tired of that shit. All we do is downplay the talent. Nah, no matter what they do, is not good enough. Nah, he ain't really did shit. Nah, he did. He did a lot of shit. A lot. Let me see. Last one I pull up. Bill loves to throw that undisputed achievement in Shakur face. Yeah, I respect the undisputed, but I think I just feel like everybody could have beat Kambosos. I respected the gamble. I felt like that's why they took the gamble. That was smart business, calculated risks, like risk versus reward. You get what I'm saying? And I think it weighed out. And that's the last guy on the list, bro. Out of all these dudes, that's Bud Crawford. 42, as great as Bud is, right? And I know they hate 42 professional fights to become a 5-division champ, bro. 42 fights. And you get what I'm saying? 42. Or should have, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of his career. Wasn't in the middle of his career, you know what I'm saying? Jumping up. He wasn't doing that. He did that shit at the end. Tommy Hearns did that shit at the end. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nothing easy about none of these dudes, man. That's elite company. So he'll get there when he get there. I'm pretty sure when it's all said and done, he gonna want to scratch that off his list of accomplishments or accolades, right? In terms of going out there, and because you put yourself in elite company, that's legendary space. I don't care what no hater on the internet is talking about. You get what I'm saying? You put your name on that list with them 6 guys, man. You get what I'm saying? The rest is history, bro. Speed is hard to get. You have to fight other champions. That's dangerous. I mean, if you fighting them all one by one, but only one did that was Earl. He came close to doing that. I ain't gonna say only one. Usyk did it. Usyk was snatching up the belts. Haney undisputed his respect, man. He was smart. He did what he needed to do. T.O. beat Loma, and then Kambosos beat T.O. You know what I'm saying? And then Devin beat Kambosos for the rest of the belts. He had the WBC, and he beat Kambosos for the belts. Remember, Kambosos run around unified after T.O. let him beat him? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there you go. Get what I'm saying? There you go. Shit. Plug the laptop in so it don't die. We're going to keep building. We ain't done on this good Sunday. I had to come here today, man, because it's be a lot of weird talk on these streets, man. You feel me? But yeah, it undisputed. All this shit is hard. Being a champion once is hard. But you got it. Like, your fans have dumbed down people being accomplished because they're weird and they lack understanding with boxing. And they make it seem like doing any of this shit is regular. These people, these boxers, not even regular. You get what I'm saying? Like, they human, but they ain't regular. Like, they get punched in the face for a living, bro. And we downplay these dudes' achievements because we think it ain't hard to do. Yeah, he ain't fighting nobody. I hate that. I'm starting to hate that. I really hate that. Big Dre, compliment must be recognized. You feel me? You gotta give credit where it's due, man. That's all I say. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. That 5 division history is serious, man. All legendary names, people you can't question, bro. You can't question. Not none of them dudes up there. None. You'll be a weirdo to try to question any validity of those fighters that made their name on the elite company, the top 6 most accomplished fighters in all of the sport, or all the years that boxing been around. Then somebody would get on YouTube, man. Terrence Crawford ain't shit, man. I don't care, man. 5 divisions, man. He ain't never fight everybody. He ain't clean out the division. He ain't never defend his undisputed. Shut up, man. That's only a hater will watch somebody achieve something great and then minimize it because it wasn't in the package that they wanted to see it in. Shut up. It's great to see him be undisputed at 40 was dope. Who did you have beating him? Defended for what? Who the fuck was going to beat Terrence Crawford at 140 at the time he became undisputed? Seriously, though. Seriously. Like, who would have did it? Then he beats Spence up at 47. It's like, I get it, the boots thing, that wouldn't have happened. So it's like, but seriously, who you had beating him? 68 maybe is a conversation there, but still, man, like, just doing it and moving on is great. He don't got to stick around. He snatched up all the belts. He don't then got to defend all of the belts for me to feel like I respect him. No, he snatched all of them up. That's respect. Now he moved on to the next division and then went and did the same shit. Then we like, nah, but he ain't get Boots a chance. Notice it's a narrative after every time. After 40, he knocked out Ndongo, undisputed. Ah, man, he didn't defend undisputed at 40. It don't really count. It ain't really that special. He go up and do it at 47, knock out Spence, the guy that they said was going to beat him easy, right? Oh, no, he ain't get Boots a chance. Go fight Madrimov, you get what I'm saying? Then go beat up Canelo. Oh, nah, man, he didn't defend undisputed against somebody else at 68. It's like, yo, shut up. Man, 38 years old. I don't need to keep seeing him fight. He gave us 42, 43 fights, bro. I don't need no more. Whooping ass. The man literally went out the door whooping ass. Like, he left the game of boxing beating ass. He left the sport beating Canelo up. Schooled him. Took him to school. You ain't see Canelo get beat up like that since Beeble, right? That was the last time we seen him get schooled like that, right? Now, I mean, Floyd did it best, but man, that Crawford shit was special, man, at 68. I think a lot of fighters, look, what I like to call it is calculated risk, Butcher. I think a lot of fighters take calculated risks. I don't think that's in an effort to be scary. I think that's in an effort to preserve the careers, keep the money flowing, and just keep winning. But we downplay everything because we don't understand how boxing works. We really think that these guys be going in there and saying, yeah, man, who the most dangerous guy out there? Yeah, that's what we going to fight every single time out. And that's just not the reality. We have a bunch of burnt out fighters and guys never getting to the level that they get to if they wasn't moved properly. So, you know, matchmaking, it serves a purpose. Like, people kind of speak about matchmaking as if it's something bad. It's not. That's how you get what I'm saying? You gonna put somebody in there that's in or around a competition level, somebody that you can grow, you know what I'm saying, possibly win. You get what I'm saying? It makes sense. You can't just throw people to the wolves, man. So all of this shit serve a purpose, bro. You want Shakur not the other champions in the division? Look, man, I got some firsthand information that says that neither side is pushing to make that fight right now. Butcher. Neither side. And then when I hear that and I see one guy saying I ain't negotiating and the other side keep saying they is, what is that telling you? What's that telling you? Get what I'm saying? Start to look crazy because that shit ain't happening next. It ain't happening next. It ain't gonna be no Keyshawn next neither. When you're a champion, yeah, but we talking about that's different. That's a different. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. Darian. I don't disagree with that. Or Darian. I don't want to butcher your name, but I don't disagree with that. But what I was speaking on was being undisputed. Like, if you snatching up all the belts I don't feel like you got to stick around and defend them against somebody to solidify yourself. I think you snatching all the belts to begin with solidified you as the best guy there. But if I feel like if you stuck around, obviously, yeah, defend your belts against another top guy there. But if your goal was to move on after he became undisputed, I could rock with that. But fans, that's not good enough. Nah, man, he was supposed to give this one a shot. No, he wasn't supposed to do shit, but what he said he was going to do. Undisputed and move to the next weight class. You get me? Like, it's like, at what point do we just accept boxing for what it is? These dudes be proven time and time again how great they are, but we find reasons. Nah, that's not it. Nah, you know, it's still people that call into shows and say Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. You know that? You know, there's people out there that will argue you down that Terrence Crawford never fought nobody. That's boxing fans for you in a nutshell. Nah, nobody did nothing. Nah, you know, fighters of yesteryear was the only ones that fought somebody. It's crazy work. Crazy work, man. But y'all see the point I made, man. Shout out to all these great legends, man, that paved the way, man, that showed you. And again, that's how they determine a lot of these dudes being great. They speak of their accomplishments. They talk about Manny, the only 8 division champion, right? Floyd being a 5 division, Oscars. What he got? 6. Get what I'm saying? AB got 4. Know what I'm saying? He was like 20. What is he? 26 when he did it. It's a lot of guys that did nothing but win, bro. Did nothing but win. We're going to scale cup for a bit more. Let me take this down. Let's keep rolling, man. So like I said, man, elite company, bro. This man had put himself in elite company whenever he decided to do it. From the looks of it, with Crawford, 42 fights, 49 from Hearns, 36 from Sugar Ray and Oscar. Like, he got time before, you get what I'm saying? Think about it. He still got enough time where he could, by the time he do probably take a jump to 47, he'll still have done it in less fights than those 6 guys that was on that list. No, I'm not saying he better than any of them, but he puts himself in that conversation just off being on the list, and there's nothing no hating ass person could say. It's not that deep, bro. You put anybody that put themselves there is in elite company to me, and I'm not spending my time questioning it. Now, you showed me that you was able to do some shit that only 6 other people was able to do. You being the 7th, I respect it. There's no way I'm gonna get on my channel and start talking about how he ain't fight nobody and they ain't shit and it was just matchmaking. And nah. I think it's a combination of all that. I think everybody has matchmaking when they first start. Let's keep rolling, man. Something else I wanted to get to, man, because it's a lot of talk about these fights that's not gonna happen. And you know, I had fun talking about it for a couple days and just trying to be optimistic. But when I seen the way that people was pushing the narratives, it just kind of killed the optimism for me. Now it's making me be on some different shit. Like these fights ain't the ones that's coming up next. Hold on, oh my God, that's my dog. The professor's in the building. What's good with that?
Good evening, people.
My dog was good.
Yeah, man. We just gotta take into consideration everything between scheduling, when opportunities are being presented. Like, for example, Terrence Crawford spent 5 years at welterweight before he was given a shot at becoming undisputed.
Right.
And if he was scaling up the weight classes, that alone should have been an indication that he, would eventually move on, or that he was growing out of the weight classes, or he was moved, in part by his coaches and his management,
right,
a specific way. Like Bomac stated, they probably could have had him fighting up at a higher weight, but since they realized that he was able to boil down and scale up,
right,
why not take that course? Because now you have more opportunities to become a champion, more opportunities for paydays and so on and so forth.
Right.
So clearly they had a plan and it worked. And by the end of it, he stated that, he was at the end of his stay at 147. It was time to move on. But I could understand if he had gotten undisputed within like a year of being at 47 and he didn't defend it. That would be something different to me. But I'm looking at the timeline as well. Like, the man was there from 2008 2018 to 2023. So he
Right.
was there for 5 years.
And they don't get it. They don't get it. It's like, nah, well, he didn't give such and such an opportunity. Did you hear what he said? He was out. That dude want the opportunity that you got to go up there and get it. It's like
Yep.
no matter every run they had a problem with it. And I'm gonna be honest, I was almost confused and lost with the Crawford shit too. I had to catch myself because I was tripping too. But I ain't had no continued long lasting hate for him like people did. At the 40, they was like, oh nah, he was supposed to defend it. Against who? Who the hell you had him beating him down there? He would have whooped anybody ass at 40. I don't give a damn what name you would have threw out there. Nobody was beating him at 40 when he left. Nobody. He ain't have to stick around. Same thing with 47. And all due respect to Boots, I'm just not picking him to beat him. Too much experience, too much craftiness. Just different breed, man. No. Be a great fight. Be a tough fight. I even go far as saying that, but I just would be hard for me to pick against that dude. But shout out to Boots because he making his own bones, right? That's what I love. And he ain't need Crawford or Earl to do this shit. Knew it, man. I knew he did. So this shit it's crazy, man. He moved up 47, like you said. They made it seem like he was supposed to stick around for an extra fight. 68, he beat Canelo. They act like he was supposed to stick around for another fight. Like, shut up, dude. 38 years old, bro. Boxing all his damn life.
That's how it goes. Because prior to the fight, we done heard everything under the sun from he was going to be too small. Canelo was going to break him down. He wasn't, how is he going to carry the extra weight? How's he going to move around? Canelo going to hit him on the shoulders and tame him like he did Charlo. There was a laundry list of things that was supposed to happen and that were going to be a deterrent to him getting the championship or him becoming undisputed. And he made it happen. Convincingly at that.
Right.
And like you said, at 38 years old. So it's like if he feels like it's time to go. And then also, what was that, his 43rd fight or something like that?
Yeah. And who was it? It was Hearns that did 5 and 49 fights. And I was just trying to, use a little bit of the history as a, perspective. Like, look at when these guys did it. And I think he did it. And that was supposed to be his last fight. He was out here being able to kind of handpick the opponent they won and get the win and shit like that. Is crazy. It's like, but that's what it is. But you're not going to hear me trying to take away from what these dudes. So shout out to Big Dog Willie. What's good with it, bro? Not going to hear me taking credit from it. All these dudes, Sugar Ray and De La Hoya did it in 36 fights. Them dudes are special. Floyd was like 38 fights. Shout out to Heather E. Howdy, partner. How you feeling? Missed you back, man. Peace to the Queen, Heather E.
Howdy, Heather.
Rich, what's going on, Rich?
Everybody's path is different at that, because we've had some all-time great fighters, Triple G, right. Marvin Hagler. Them dudes stayed in one weight class their entire career. So everybody's path is going to be different.
Yeah.
Some guys may get to X amount of divisions within a certain time frame. Others may be perennial, whatever division that it is that they fought in. They just campaign there for the entirety of their career. I mean, everybody's different. So
right. Yeah, we definitely salute Canelo. Like, that's my whole message over here. Like,
salute to Canelo too, man. I give Canelo a lot of props. He a dude that started at 140 or 147, something like that as a teenager.
The eras that he been through, like he been around.
That too. Fought as high as 175. That's remarkable. Win, lose, or draw, 60 plus fights. Like Canelo is a bad dude.
About 70 of them Jones. Like Canelo, man. It's a wild man. He's still fighting. So I'm getting to the point where, you know how I do. I've been on this, but the more I'm seeing it, it's like boxing is becoming more and more miserable. And now that's why it be like this. Like, it's becoming more and more toxic. It's like the people that say they love it, they spend the most time talking bad about it. It's crazy. I've never seen nothing like this. It's like, bro, do y'all know how hard it is to win a fight, period? We ain't talking about no fight where you throw a couple punches and 3 minutes later, y'all huffing and puffing and somebody break it up. 36 minutes. The shit that y'all clown people about, he go the distance. Like, think about the thought process, Ann McQueen. In today's boxing, they'll clown you for going 36 minutes. But then we see Ray Ford and Shock Foster, respect to both guys. and we see what it means to be able to really go 12 rounds and really go. You get what I'm saying? But we'll clown a guy for doing some shit that everybody can't even do. It's wild, man. Wow, man. Went up with people.
And to add on to that point, bro, we'll clown guys who historically they fought well in the first half of the fight, and then they fade towards the middle or the back end. Then we'll be like, man, if this dude could only go 12 rounds, he'd be the greatest of all time. You know, no disrespect to Caleb Plant, but he's one of the first people that come to mind. Damn near every time that man got a fight, one of the first things people say is, well, shit, he fight extremely well in the first half, but then he fade. Anthony Yard is another guy who's got a reputation of fading. Tony Harrison. Like, going 12 isn't easy. So when you see guys who go 12 and they're able to manage themselves and they got their wherewithal in the back half of the fight, you got to salute them. Same way for the knockout artists, for the guys that routinely find a way to get a stoppage. Like, that ain't easy either. To be able to stop somebody, that's a skill in and of itself.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then also it takes a certain temperament too to be like, you know what? I'm going to take chances, because how many times have we seen fights where guys get eager? One that comes to mind for me is Anthony Joshua. You know, people clown him for the Ruiz fight, but remember, he dropped Andy Ruiz in the third round, and then he went for the kill and got clipped in the process, and Andy Ruiz flipped the whole script on him.
Yeah, he did.
Rayo Valenzuela versus Edwin De Los Santos. Remember, he dropped Edwin first.
Yeah, he did.
Edwin got dropped in that fight. Then Rayo, he went in for the kill and got clipped.
Mm-hmm.
So these things happen. Like, to be able to finish, it takes nuts, but it also takes skills. It takes a combination of both. And then also to go 12 rounds in the box, a clean 12 rounds, to pitch a shutout, bro, that takes an enormous degree of concentration. Because how many times do we see guys take their eye off the ball? Like, to go back to Tony Harrison, I don't mean to disrespect Superbad, because I really enjoy his fights, but you look at every time he's got dropped or knocked out, it was in the 9th round, and he was boxing well. Remember against Charlo in the rematch, he was boxing well. Then what happened? He got clipped in like 9th round. Same thing happened. I think it happened against it might have been like Willie Monroe or somebody like that.
Right.
Got clipped in the 9th round. That fight that he had on Clarissa Shields undercard, he damn near got knocked out in that fight. And he was boxing well. What happened? He got caught in the 9th round. Shit happens. My guy Edward Vasquez the other night, boxing well, got clipped in like the 7th round, 8th round. Like, it's hard to maintain that level of focus, bro.
You always come to mind when I see him forever. You forever gonna come to my mind when I see a good old Edward Vasquez. And it's crazy because you're such a genuine person in the sport, like in this space. Like, I'll be happy to see the dude get the win, because I know you over there like, my nigga.
Oh my goodness. I was stressed out the other night, man. When he fought Daniel Lugo and he got clipped in the 7th, I was stressed out.
I said,
but that's
shit.
People like ESPN, bro.
I was like, I know Ant, like, shit.
ESPN was trying to clown Devin Haney with the little clinch counter thing.
Right.
Shit, that's a vital part of boxing. Being able to disrupt rhythm, not allow the other guy to gain momentum.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when things get dicey, you know, okay, I got to slow this down.
Shout out to Dean. Facts, man. Tell me.
Come on, bro.
Over here in this channel, bro, we love boxing, bro. Like, we really like, I'm telling you, if you ever seen me at a fight, you would know. If you ever seen me, I'd be like a kid. You know what I mean? It'd be like, I'm telling you, it's nothing like it. So I'd rather speak in a different way. Like, I was just going back and forth with somebody on Twitter, toxic Twitter, as I call it. I'm study debating on, I don't know why I ain't deleted it yet, but I'll just be like, whatever. But somebody was up there like, you know, Keyshawn struggled with a nurse. He went 24 rounds with a nurse. And I'm like, first of all, I know you just talking because the first fight wasn't even a 12-rounder, goofball. And then if you 8-2 is struggling, and that second one, to me, that was a wash. Like, dude was complaining, you know, he struggled with a nurse and this and that. And I'm like, dude, go Google, because that's what y'all like to do. Go look up the percentage of people that got jobs. When I did that shit recently, and I ain't have to do it, but I ain't know the exact number, and I wanted to, you know, to know. And man, that shit is extreme. It's well over half. It's way over 50%. It's like way over. Like, it's damn near everybody. Like, it's a small ass percentage of people that can only, like, you know, rely on boxing, and people don't know that. And when they say stuff like that, they joke about guys. Oh, he's a plumber, he's an electrician, he's an Uber driver. Think about what you're saying. First of all, you clowning a man for finding a way to support him and his family. Like that's crazy to me. And then it's like saying you can't put your eggs in more than one basket and be great or good at more than one thing. Like that shit don't make sense. Some people need those other incomes to keep their boxing dream going because this shit is expensive. But when you don't know shit, you think everybody is signed to a Top Rank or Matchroom or PBC or whatever. You get what I'm saying? You think everybody is signed and they good. That's not the story for everybody. That's a small percentage of fighters that's the story for. Those other ones, they got to get it out the mud. They got to pay for opponents. Boxing cost, period. Like it costs money. Damn, I got to go pull that Job Patai story up, man. That dude saying get paid to like 19 fight or some shit like that. I was like, yo, what?
Remember Michael Hunter? He had that
Yeah.
post where he talked about the cost of conducting a camp. Conducting a camp is costly, bro. You got to pay your gym dues.
Right.
You have to pay for sparring partners. Oftentimes it's thousands of dollars at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's super expensive.
Yo, somebody block I watch videos, man. We don't do no racism in the chat. We don't even play like that at all. That's just weird. Yeah, pack him up. But yeah, he said your wife says you act like a kid, you go to the fight. My girl be sitting there secretly recording me, and I don't even be on point because I be into the fight. She just like seeing me being at peace. I be that's my happy place. No funny shit. I don't be having no bad energy, no vibe. I just be happy to see fights. And I'm the one, yes, I want to watch from the first fight to the last fight. Don't ask me to lead talk. I remember I was yo, imagine watching your favorite fighter and live in the flesh, right? He kicking ass. And somebody takes your phone like, yo, you gonna watch the whole fight? I looked at my phone like, man, I was ready to ball my phone up. Like, bro, I know you don't think I'm about to leave. I ain't going nowhere till the last bell say ding ding, bro. I ain't going nowhere. Don't try to tell me to not watch the fights. I'm watching. I'll go mix it up a little bit, chop it up because you could catch the fighters in between fights. But don't ask me to be missing no action. I ain't with that. Keep things short and sweet. Gotta go deep. Yeah, man, you do, man. You do have to eat actual factual so they can understand, bro. Telling you, bro. He said we love all the warriors. Y'all. It's not about losing. It's about fighting back. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Shout out to Mama Do. Hope she feeling better. Big Dre, I appreciate you, man. Mama Do is sore as heck.
Dean is on point with that one, man. I can't tell you how turned up I was after my man took an L, Steve Claggett, and just looking at his stories and looking at his posts on IG and him talking
Didn't he just
about
get
the
a knockout?
experience. Nah, he just lost by
Oh, he got
knockout.
knocked out. He got knocked
Yeah,
out. Got knocked out.
by Adam Azim.
She car accident, had to eat little 3-car accident. She was sitting at a light and some I'm gonna be respectful. Some idiot just speeding, not paying attention, ran straight into the back of her. And then she hit another car in front of her. So her back she's sore. She's real sore. Her back. I'll tell you one thing, me and her been in so many car accidents. I think it's a blessing that we here with no broke bones and like serious like accidents. But that's one of the reasons why I don't care to be in a car for a long time. Because I don't trust the people on the road. I've been in way too many. I got hit by a car, been in like 6-7 car accidents after that. Wild one. So I hate being in car accidents, bro. Bad. I wasn't with her this time though. And she was just dropping a baby boy off. I'm so glad that happened because that way, without him being in the car, that shit would have pissed me off bad. But people be driving so damn reckless, man. Careless. I hate it, but yeah, man. Appreciate you.
The voiceover.
Appreciate my guy. But yeah, we good. But yeah, man. I'll be at peace at them fights, man. Ain't nothing like that fight energy, man. But I was over there talking on frequent joint earlier, man. And I ain't never realized people be wanting to get at me on the low, man. They was barking. I had like 2-3 people try to ask me a question at the same time. I'm like, damn, bro. What the hell I do, man? What y'all mad at now, man? Sometimes a loss bring you more money. and the win depending on how you lose. Peace to the family, strength, Godspeed. Shout out to you, Dean. Appreciate you for sure. I mean, look, some people turn the lemons into lemonade. You know what I mean, some people could take a loss and bounce back. Shakur's a prime example. He lost twice, and that's something I wanted to talk about. Yeah, they little. Shout out to Frequent. That's my guy. He always respectful. Love. Shout out to Ray. That's my dude. I think Blue was over there, but I don't even know who was asking questions. I assume I think I know, but that shit was kind of pissing me off. Them dudes be weird when you trying to give information, bro. It's people that think you really get up here and lie for a fighter. I don't like no man that much, or a woman to sit up there and lie for him. I'm not about to do that shit. I went over there to try to drop some knowledge, man. Them dudes doing a bunch of bickering and asking a bunch of questions and weird shit. So I one of the things I was gonna get into, because Tim Bradley did a little short video. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I'm gonna pull it up. You know what I mean? You know, he been on his content creator wave. He been talking about a little bit of everything, and he was talking about you know, of course, Devin Haney. That's the name that come up a lot, because Bill Haney, I told you, the mixtape circuit has officially begun. The machine is rolling. He oiled it up. You know what I'm saying? Fresh tank of gas. They going. You know what I'm saying? They talking about everything. They talking about 40, 47, 54, like everything. They talking about a little bit of everything. And that shit just not realistic. But Tim Bradley was like, you know, Devin ain't fighting none of these dudes. He said he was shook of Ryan, he was shook of Core. Now, I wouldn't push that, but I'm going to just burst people's bubble. And if I'm wrong, this would be one of the things that I love to be wrong about. Guarantee you there won't be no Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis next. For boxing, like, I would be shocked. I don't have nothing to do with being scared, duck, and get that. That's weak. I just think they're in a strange position. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, I don't want to say to use the wrong words. They're gonna get a fight, and you know that. But it seems like with the way the information is coming out, nothing is on solid ground yet. The ink ain't dried on whatever fight that they're talking about. Like, they discussing shit, and whenever you present something and you make it sound so good to be true, too good to be true, to the point where you gotta question it and look at it. And Bill did it. That thing for me, and I can't let it go, was, even though he came back since then and cleaned it up, I didn't mean two guys on the same contract. I mean, you know, both separate, bro. You know what you said. You know exactly how you put that out there. When you do that, the minute you said that, you're just entertaining the people. I don't believe that fight is happening next. That's just me. It's too many games being played. The man telling you what's up. You keep talking about somebody else. Even you go on another channel that really respects you, and he's saying the same thing. Why you keep asking about the other dude if this one is saying fight you? Let's just get what's in front of us. And that's where I'm at. Like, fight the guy that's in front of you. But I'm burst people bubble, and you could take it how you want. You could assume that it's good or bad. They not fighting. They're not fighting next. He's not fighting that dude. I don't know what's gonna happen. How the politics side gonna roll out? Like, if he's gonna be, you know, some stripping going on, do you end up with Zuffa dropping? But I don't know. But I don't see them being in the ring with each other next. I don't. I think Keyshawn is risky. I think he don't got a belt. That's gonna be one of the reasons to like ultimately be like, oh well, he ain't have this. Because if people remember, before all of this, the media machine started rolling, and they asked him about Key. What did he say? Oh no, we not really think about him. He don't really have nothing Devin should want. And you know, he called out Lewis Crocker, so he's disqualified. So he go from disqualified to now he back on. So it's like, it's too many games, and I'm not even mad, because he doing his job, and I gotta be smart enough to know that's when he doing it. But for my money, when fights get made, not saying it ain't no promotion, it's just less narrative shit, driven shit. They always good for 1 or 2 narratives that it can't, but for the most part, when you just keep hearing, like, you know, bits and pieces, like they slow dripping information that he can just come out and give us. And I listen very intently, because I want to have a fair assessment on what it is he's saying. But Ant McQueen, if you come up here and I'm asking you about your business, and you the way you answer me, telling me about your business, something you would be in the know about, you start referencing other people that spoke on your situation, rather than you coming up here and saying, hey, Just, this is what I could speak on. This is as much as I could tell you. You know, I can't speak on it more than that. Somebody will respect it. But if you up there and somebody asking you about negotiations, and you like, well, well, you heard what Sean Zattel said, and you heard what Mike Coppinger said, right? And then he named somebody else, and see, they basically all. I'm like, bro, what? No, but what about what you said? Not them. It's your business. It's like you're relying on them to get you. That's why I call it propaganda machine. Like, bro, you playing with us, and that's the way I feel, because a yes or no question or a direct question, you give the answer first. If it's yes or no, then you can give the explanation. But he start with the explanation and never give you a yes or a no. It just be like, well, you heard this, and I'm like, nah. Know what? History tells me that's not happening. Key too risky. No, Haney ain't scared, but they're businessmen. I don't know if that's gonna be good for their business to get at unpredictable dude, like, because they already banking on him not being focused to win the fight, and I feel like that could be dangerous. So I just don't see the fight coming. Is it Bill's fault? No. I ultimately just don't think that's gonna be the best move for them. I don't know. I just don't see. I don't see Keyshawn and Devin Haney fighting next at all. You know what I'm saying? They doing too much already. They already damn near ready to paint them off as ducks. So bursting people bubble. This shit been fun talking about it. It's fun. Debo getting hit with a brick, or Debo coming for everybody. Keyshawn, let's do it. All that shit been fun, but it ain't going down. Them fights ain't happening right now. I don't see it. Too much playing games.
Man, I'm in alignment with Big Dre. You know, I felt like this way about Bill for some time. Like, he understands that he's got to keep Devin's name out there.
Yeah.
So whether they have a fight lined up or not, if there's somebody that people could potentially be interested in seeing Devin fight, you attach yourself to them.
Yeah.
And then you just keep playing in the media, man. And I don't mean playing in the negative sense, but just showing face, showing up to the platforms, and just being visible.
Right.
I think that Bill understands visibility. And then they figure out ways how to leverage that. So then when they throw all these names in the hat, and then when they finally do announce who it is that they're going to fight, it's generally going to be somebody with some type of credibility.
Right.
But like you said, it's not going to be anybody that's super duper risky. It's going to be a certain degree of risk there, but it's generally going to be somebody that Devin can handle. And once again, going back to the matchmaking part of the conversation, this isn't something that's exclusive to Devin. Anybody who's investing in the fighter, they treat them as such, as investments, and they don't want to burn them out. Right? If you have tools that you need to get a job done, you don't abuse your tools. You use them appropriately, because you don't want to burn them out, so then that way they can't help you carry out the task. In this case, it's getting a return on the investment.
Right.
But as long as they're able to say, well, we told so-and-so to fight us. You heard what Sean Zeitel said. You heard what Chris Mannix said. You heard what Mike Coppinger said. And then you turn around and you fight this guy. Then you can always fall back on, like, look, we told so-and-so we would fight them. We told them to get down where they was mad at. And then there was no follow-through on their behalf.
Yeah, man, you spot on.
They know how to play it.
It going. So
that's why I don't get mad at Bill.
Yeah, he done. Me neither, but I only get mad, and I want to make sure it's not mistaken. To see Damien, like, I see you say you just joking, but look, I want to be honest with you. You need to understand this about me as a man, right? There's no consequence to me there's no consequence if I get up here and say I don't like Bill. Nothing's gonna change, right? But I'm not hateful that way. The way I look at Bill is a guy that, you know, he's experienced some stuff in his life. He got his nose clean, so to speak, right? Had his kids, put his son in sports, had him in boxing, and they've been running ever since. I like what he's doing. I think what he do is fun. I had fun. Remember, you ain't hear me saying, yo, where Bill at? We need to hear a little bit of Bill, man. Bill, get Bill back up here. But it's like, still, even with me liking him, you know that there's going to be some narratives that come with it, because that's just what he do. But they'll act like I'm just hating on. I don't hate that, man. Especially, remember, what was it? What was the word? Figumentation? What was it? What was Bill saying to Jay Hardcore? Shout out to the big homie. I think.
I think it was that.
So, yeah. So when I look at what he do, you will never hear me say, like, Think about it. When you hear me call something out, I'll say something about something I don't believe. So tell me if I'm crazy because I say I don't believe you could put two names on the same contract. That's not me being stupid. That's facts. Point to a time in history where it's happened. So when he come back and clean it up, what did Just Do say? Did I come up here and complain and say, yeah, he still can't do that? I'm like, all right, but he should have just said that the first time. And I leave it be. People be like, he's a liar. He's a this. He's a like. They go in. They make it personal.
Yeah, I don't think that the man is a liar, but
Yeah,
we got to take into account that these people, they're experts, but then they're failed,
right.
and they may misspeak in terms of how they phrase things.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not expecting these guys to be
Perfect
linguists or orators or something like that.
Right. So that's what I think it was. Like, you would never not. And that's what I say, man. Don't just listen long enough to hear something where you be like, I got him. Look what he said there. No, listen to the overall of what I said. There will be nobody else. And I mean this. I'm saying it. There's nobody else that's from Jersey that's rocking with core like that. That's giving Devin Haney his just due every single time. But see, I'm a hater because I might pick somebody to beat him. You get what I'm saying? You pick somebody to beat him, then you become a hater. But it's like, am I a hater when they trying to tear him down? They saying he ain't got no chin, and I'm up here telling y'all how the dude that buzzed him dropped Loma. So do Loma got a chin? Like, where was y'all at for this hours of content when I was doing this shit? I'm really serious. Like, where the Haney fans be at? Where do y'all be at when I'm doing this shit? When they was like, he's a thug. Cambosis was the Patriot. Look, go check the resume. And I never tell people to go back and watch no old content, but go look. Who was going to bat? Like, nah, this is weak. Look what they trying to do. Remember, they was talking about his jewelry. They was doing all types of shit, trying to make it seem like he just a guy just messing up his. It was corny how they was trying. I'm like, oh, nah. I came up here immediately, did like a 3-hour live. Where was they at? Where was the Haney? Like, yeah, you hate him. And I tell y'all all the time, nothing is going to happen if I hated the man. I want to be clear. I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you, ain't shit gonna happen. But I don't hate nobody in boxing, bro. Definitely not them. Nobody. Like, I like the success him and his father had. That shit is dope, and they still winning. Bill is funny. He get up there, he talk, he hit the different panels. You stay respectful with him. He gonna stay respectful with you. I talked to him on 2 different occasions. I had a good interaction with him. Why wouldn't I like him? You get what I'm saying? Like, even if the narrative shit is never personal, man, he having fun. He promoting. He wearing 3 different hats. He dad, manager. He promoting, right? He having fun. He a damn comedian. That's how I look at him. He a burst of energy. That shit funny. But if I call out something that don't sound good, that don't make me a hater. Just make me not a fool. Or I don't believe everything no fighter say. Even my favorite, they've all said shit that don't come to fruition. But I don't go overboard. It's just, if I tell you, yo, what he just said, that ain't sound right. That's crazy. Stop doing that. And then they be like, well, what you mean? And then he come back and clear it up. I'm like, well, see, if I was crazy, then he wouldn't be clearing that shit up. So shout out to Bill. Hell no. You ain't got no art, man. What's good with it? Alan, what's good, homie? You ain't got no hater in me. Devin got a real supporter. Ask me where I was at when his pay-per-views was flowing. You get what I'm saying? Right here calling the fights. Get what I'm saying? I pay for his fights, bro. I don't mind. The only thing I need to do now is see him fight live. I'm not one of them, bro. Do I think he can beat? Let me kill his shit for people. Do I think he can beat Core? Anything can happen in the fight. He got a chance, but do I think he will win? No, I think Core will win. Do that make me a hater? Get what I'm saying? What about when the whole world going against him saying Loma beat him, and Just Do was on his channel telling everybody Loma didn't give 100%. Devin did. He understood the job. He got it done, and he beat him. Where's the hate then? Like, somebody said this to me earlier. Like, hey, I think you hate Shock, man. Hate Shock how? Stupid? Because I know Shakur can't beat him? That's what I think. I almost know it. I think it so much I feel like I know this shit. So it's like, nah, man. He would have more support if y'all stop deeming everybody that rock with him a hater just because we think somebody can beat him. Like, it's like this. I watch people for years tell me who they think Shakur lose to. You never hear me say, you just hate it. Nah, I just think you believe in what you believe, right? But it's going to take a damn good fighter to beat Devin. A great fighter, I would even say. No run-of-the-mills, no faded champions, no none of that. It's going to take a real one. You're not going to just get in there and beat him. You see, Ryan had to cheat. I always use that, reference that. I don't care if he did. He say he did it on purpose. Fuck that. He cheated, but you get me? Nobody's running up in there and beating his ass with ease. But again, when I said I picked Brian Norman, now I'm a hater. I'm telling y'all what I see. I watched Devin Haney closely. I watched him take more chances. I watched him be more steady on his feet. I watched him be able to fight in the inside more than what people see right now. I've seen this shit. The last couple fights, I've seen a slightly different version. He's not a bad version. He ain't trash, but he looked different than what he was before Ryan. That's what I see. Then I got the back-to-back 70 punch performances, and I'm looking like he usually, he gonna fuck you up in there. Jab, right hands. I watched him for years do this shit. Now I see him doing a bit less of that, and I'm like, that right there is concerning. So if it's a newer version of him, maybe I gotta adjust to that. But I was the dude saying when people were saying he cooked and he done, it's in my community post, Art man. It's always there. It's linked in my community post. When people were saying he done, he cooked. What was I saying? I'm up here like, yo, he might need a couple fights to get back. I don't think he done. I don't think it's over for him. That's why I say when I hear where I'm hating, you got to tell me where the hate exists, because I don't look at it that way. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's certain people he can't or won't beat, should I say. Not that he can't, he just, to me, he won't beat certain guys. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna always have my support because he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? I have people argue all the time. I don't really think he that good. I'd be like, nah, he is. He really is, though. His discipline makes him very good. So
yeah,
likes talent based off, excitement. If they feel like you exciting, then you're good. So to them, he's not exciting. So that means you're not good. That's where you got him wrong. He disciplined and makes him good and skilled.
I personally feel like he's one of the strongest tactical boxers out there.
Yeah.
Like just understanding how to win on a round by round basis.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that goes a long way. That goes a lot further than just being explosive and you got a shot to just knock somebody out. It's always good to have that, but if you can do it on a round to round basis, man, 36 minutes, that's very impressive.
Yeah. Top 10. His defensive plus minus ratio has hovered around top 10 for the better part of his career, bro. It take a certain level of a fighter to be hitting him consistently, a Loma or something like that. The rest of them dudes wasn't able to do that shit. The dude is like, I appreciate what he brings to the table. I say this all the time. You're not gonna hear nobody else whose favorite fighter is who mine's is and speak this way about him. There's no personals. There's no hit pieces. There's no, Devin ain't really that good. You'll never hear me waste my time trying to convince y'all that. But I will argue with you a little bit about who I think he can beat. When it
Just, can I say something to that? Can I say
for
something
sure?
to that,
Shout out
bro?
to you, Nitro. What's good with it, bro?
What's good? After you had got off, I had said got off the other panel. I had said that and I was really saying it to you for real. Well, you and my bro Blaze, but you had left, so I don't know if you heard what I said. I agree with you as far as like the game plan go. Like, he one of the most prepared fighters that I see, like, in the ring, like having a game plan, going out there, knowing what they want to do and trying to execute it. Shakur's the same way. And I was saying that I didn't really feel like his game plan was bad against Ryan. If you really think about it, I felt like he got caught early and he was probably drained, and that affected the fight. But if you look at Ryan, like, a lot of people have success against him, either pushing him back or fighting on the inside, because he's not particularly a good inside fighter. You see it with his Philly shell and all of that. And moving back, he do got a little check hook, but like moving backwards when his feet not set up, especially if you're setting it up with feints and you're just getting him to react, and like his timing is thrown off with the feints and shit like that. Like, you see people have success against him. You feel what I'm saying? Or you see somebody level change and then come over the top, feint come over the top. That's how he got dropped against Luke Campbell. You feel what I'm saying? So I didn't really think his game plan was bad. I do think it was a little risky, but I don't think it was a bad game plan, to say the least. And then, like, what's Hispanic dude that he fought? I can't remember his name right now, but he was having success pushing him back. He was giving Ryan a tough fight before Ryan, caught him and stopped him. But I ain't really feel like that game plan was bad.
Oscar Duarte?
Yeah, Duarte. Yeah, Duarte. I didn't really feel like his game plan was bad. I just, you playing with fire when you're going to get somebody that fast and that explosive. So it's part of the sport. But I was saying about the whole no, that's a fact. That's a fact. But also what I was saying, like, I made money betting on Devin against Brian Norman Jr. But I'm not about to say and act like I don't understand people picking Brian Norman if they think he was going to be the same after the Brian Garcia beat down and shit like that, especially after seeing him against Ramirez. Like, two things could be true. I thought Devin was going to win, but like I wouldn't have been surprised if he got caught after not throwing no punches for real in the previous fight. I just had faith in him. You feel me? I seen some sparring clips. I talked to some people that know OG and shit. I was like, all right, bet I'm about to just rock with him just because I think he's a good fighter.
You're
You feel
right.
what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
two things can be true.
Right.
But
Even me, I just felt like even after seeing it, you had your criticism like that. He look a little different than what you used to seeing. But I'm like, maybe that just might be the version he is now. And I was willing to say, I think he might have learned. He made that mistake.
He's a better
once.
fighter now.
I don't think he ain't trying to let nobody punch him in this shit no
He's
more.
a-
He
he's a
gave y'all
better
that.
fighter now.
but Josh,
No
I was
more
about to
that
say that
shit.
too though. All
Hey,
the
man, let's go with
jitteriness,
it.
all the jitteriness that you was describing earlier, that's not
Mhm.
necessarily a worse thing. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because all of them micro movements and feints and little level changes and shit like that, that gets people to react and that helps you download data. So all that shit he was doing against Brian Norman, everybody was saying he used to be more poised and he looked real jittery and
Uh-huh.
scared. Like,
Yeah.
nah, he's seeing how when he's leaning this way, how do Brian Norman step? When is he going to jump in and shit like that? And that's how you be able to time somebody better because
He's
you're
a
doing
better
it
fighter right now,
to
and
download data.
his
Like,
peers know it too.
Yeah. So talk to me, Art, man. Speak on that because I asked somebody else that.
He's a better fighter, and his peers know it too.
You think
You
you
know,
feel like he
but
better than he ever was?
some people, when they go through adversities, they fall down, they never get back up.
Mm-hmm.
It's different. He did everything right. After fighting Ryan Garcia, he linked up with the right people. He got his mind right, and he got back in the ring against a former champion. A lot of people was writing him off in that fight because he didn't throw as many punches. But if you go back and watch that fight, you can see that the dude shows skills. Like you said, he showed fast twitch muscles. He was able to.
Yeah.
He was when he did
He
land
always
throw
did.
some punches. You could see he was
Right.
really fast, and the punches did affect Ramirez because Ramirez ended up having to get a checkup after that fight
yeah,
because he
bro
felt
landed
that
a right
shit.
hand. I'm sorry to cut you off. Bro landed a right hand to the body in one of the middle rounds off of like a little feint step in right hand to the body. Boom. I was like,
Yeah.
damn, like we need more of that.
Yeah,
You
and
feel what
then
I'm saying? My
I
bad, I
don't
didn't
know
mean
if
to cut
y'all
you off though,
peep.
bro.
I don't know if y'all peep, but the pops Bill, he was telling. He said, keep that in the freezer, man. Don't show too much because the plan was to really show out against that Ryan Garcia in the rematch. But Ryan Garcia never showed up. 'Cause we know how that goes. Try to fight Broly clean, cold turkey. You know how that shit goes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But I
yeah,
say I say all that to say I still don't think he beats Shakur or Boots.
I think he beat Shakur easy. Matter of fact. I damn sure believe it. You know why? You don't tell a man you're not willing to go up to his weight class and fight him, which is 147. If Devin Haney would, and y'all know it, those who's laughing, y'all know it. If Devin Haney
That's
was a
me.
lick,
I'm
if
definitely
he if
laughing.
he
That
was
was
a
funny.
lick, if Devin Haney was a lick, easy lick, motherfuckers would have came up and snatched that belt from him by now.
See, but that's the
And you
thing,
know
Art,
that
man.
shit.
See,
And you
that's
know
the
that
difference
He
shit. So
not an
y'all can
between
easy
sit
lick
there and
though. He not an
laugh,
easy lick.
laugh,
nah,
Not an
that's the
easy lick.
whatever.
difference between a fan of Shakur and a supporter. See, I'm a supporter, and this is my opportunity to explain what I mean. It's easy to be a fan of somebody to say, yeah, he'll beat Devin Haney easy. You don't hear me say shit like that.
Nah,
I don't
hell
think it's
nah.
nothing easy about them two competing against each other. I think two things could be true. If Shakur was a lick, then you don't gotta offer no low ball money. You could just give him whatever the mandatory split would have been made to fight, or better yet, could have waited for the sanctioned bodies, make a split, beat his ass, or vice versa. Like you said, if Devin was the easy lick, you'll move right up and just do it. He ain't an easy lick. I'm willing to tell you that. I know that. Shakur ain't said it. He just don't think he could beat him. He say he a hell of a fighter, but can he beat me? No. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Hey,
obvious
Just, we was
how
on
he
here the other
moving.
day. We was on here
Right. If
the
it
other
was
day. I said
easy, shit.
I feel like
Hell yeah,
Devin
he
would be a
probably
tough
jump all
assassin.
over it, but ain't shit easy about that. That dude can fight. Like I know I ain't talking fuck excitement. I'm talking about boxing. Them two dudes are some of the best boxers in the game. I don't think the fight will be easy, but I think the smarter fighter is Shakur. The bigger fighter is Devin. I get it. Some people lean towards him. They feel like he's bigger, he's stronger, he'll win. I don't think he's a better boxer. I don't personally, but that's just me. So I just hope we get to see it so we ain't gotta cry about it, man. Because this is fun. This is how this conversation is supposed to be had. Ain't no slander for Devin. Yeah, hell of a
Can I
fighter. Why
jump
we
in
gonna
and speak on
slander him
it?
and then want Shakur to fight him after the fact? That's stupid. That's why I always give him credit for who he is. And that when that time comes, I think they're gonna fight. But again, the topic I was talking about today, 5 division champion history, bro. The 6 people that's on that list, ain't none of them dudes fought in a 5th division at 28, And with just 25 fights, and it'd be 26, he'd be probably 29 fighting Devin if he just moved up and did that. So it's easy to try to write him off as being scary, but look what the fuck he just did. Ain't nothing scary about what he just did. You could have expected him to win, but he dominated. He made that shit look easy. Get what I'm saying? He's not scared, but I said this years ago, and I heard him say it. 47 probably be his last weight class. He's 28.
Hey,
you don't got to move in your last weight class if you're not planning on campaigning there. Devin is big enough. You could sit there and fight. You could possibly go up if you want. Shakur, like, bro, I just got here. I'm 25 fights in. I ain't got to go up an extra weight class right now. That shit has absolutely nothing to do with being scared and being smart. I told people before, him going from 35 to 40, he didn't just go do a regular training camp and just say, I fought Tio. He did a whole pre-camp in Vegas and then did his old training camp to put the weight on, which is 5 pounds properly. You think he gonna try to put 7 pounds on and just be stupid and be tricked out his position? He's not dumb, because we know Devin is not an easy fight. We know that. The real ones do. I mean, I know some people that think Core beat him easy. I ain't gonna say easy, but I think he wins. I think he'll make it convincing. I'm gonna stand on that, but I don't think it easy and convincing is not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So I can see him controlling and winning more of the rounds because of what he do. I think he's more efficient by the numbers. Some people might hit me with something else. Some people might say it's Devin. Cool. I like the conversation. All that weird ass arguing, we don't know until we see the shit. But what I do know is who's proven to have the most accurate jab, some of the highest percentage with combination punch. I'm one of them. I like them type of numbers. So I favor him offensively and defensively. Still a good fight, though.
Yeah, let me jump in real quick. Like you said, man, for me, it's like there ain't no knock on Shakur for not taking the fight with Devin. Like I said, he just got to 140. You know, he washed Tio and made easy money out of it. And he got so many particular options. And this is where the business comes in. Because, you know, I could just give you briefly my speculation is if the rumors is true that Zuffa done signed Devin and Shakur, I'm convinced that they got the Devin and Shakur fight lined up, and I'm convinced it's at 147 without a rehydration clause. But what I do, that means they're paying Shakur, and so Shakur, in either whether it happens or not, whether that's the truth or even in the future, it's like, hey man, the money got to make sense for Shakur to take that fight with Devin. Period. Anybody who don't understand that, you don't understand the sport of boxing, and you just
not
don't
thinking
get
logically,
it.
right?
Because these is the highest risk, and it's beautiful now because all these fights and these fighters then culminated to the highest risk fights, and even with like Devin Haney, Keyshawn is a very, very high risk fight, and I'm gonna be honest, like people don't like it when I'm saying I believe Keyshawn has stopped Devin. And I got my reasons for it, and I'll just keep it brief. The reason why I think it is because Keyshawn is a complete fighter. They might not say he had. I can only go off the tape that he got with the 14, 15 fights that he got. But he fights off the front foot, fights off the back foot. He has a jab that is violent. He mixes it up, right? And he throws combinations. He sits on his punches. He goes to the body early and often, and he's aggressive in mid-range. And my thing with Devin is Devin's the type of fighter for me is if he finds himself, he'll in a fight that's close, he'll engage. And I think he can get caught by Keyshawn. And that's my opinion, respectfully. I'm not saying that Devin Haney's trash. I just think highly of Keyshawn like that. And people get in their feelings when I make my point, but my point is based off of boxing analysis. Now, when it comes to Devin, I got much respect for Devin because Devin, for me, is the center to damn near the boxing universe where we're going through. Because Devin, because I don't think Devin should come down to 147 because I believe Devin would go up to 154 to fight Boots or Xander if the money's right. You see what I'm saying? So I don't see him coming down, and I've seen him drained already. I don't want to see a Devin drained. I want to see a healthy Devin. You see what I'm saying? And then, for me for Shakur, like my criticism with Shakur, because I would have Shakur against Devin, but I can't have Shakur if he don't believe in himself to go up to 147 right now. It makes no sense. But my knock against Shakur done already said he'll fight at 154 with Conor Benn. He said it, bro. So if you'll go up to fight with Conor Benn at 154, why won't you go to 147 and fight Devin? Like
I tell you,
he
because
said it.
the
He said
skill
it.
difference, bro. Like
I
that's
know,
obvious.
but that exposes the picking and choosing in the
but
boxing, though.
but think
That
about it.
opens
Everything
Shakur up.
ain't.
That Shakur, I know, it opens up the exposure for the high risk, high reward. You
Hey,
picking and
hey, hey,
choosing.
please,
You claim you
not
the
to stop your
greatest.
cook, but dig
Yeah.
this. You did 44 for Ramirez, but not for Core. We could say the same shit. It's not a matter of not believing yourself. To me, that what that tells me, you're willing to do that for Ramirez because he's not the risk that Shakur is, right? Vice versa. You're willing to do that for Ben because he's not the risk that Devin Haney is. With that, you're going to approach that more from a business standpoint. The way he thinks of Conor Ben, he think that dude started boxing way too late. That's why he started
I know.
cooking.
Hey,
That's why he
Just,
started
I'm
talking
not holding it
54.
against him. I'm not
Yeah,
holding it
yeah.
against him, but I'm telling you, this is the criticism against Shakur is warranted because he said it. I get it. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the
I get
day,
it.
Devin, Shakur, Keyshawn's trying to make these moves, Boots, all these guys is about to have a whole bunch of different options. So what's gonna go to who's gonna give them the most money? And so what you have in a situation with Bill running around right now is Bill's running around and he's keeps saying Shakur's name because Keyshawn then put himself in position to fight and make himself the mandatory, and that's not the money fight.
My
Because
bad. Shout out to Big
because
Dog Willie. My
it's
bad.
too
Hanos
much
Clan
of a
being on another
risk.
level.
That fight with Keyshawn, regardless if you think Devin can beat Keyshawn, that's cool. I'm not gonna take it from you. You can break it
Yeah.
down. He's a great boxer. I can tell you that I thought Devin had a lesser IQ going up against Ryan. You feel me? And the reason why I said it was in their own words before the fight, they was running around saying they was gonna stop Ryan. They ain't stopped something since 2019, and they don't even strategize to stop anything. So I thought that was a bad strategy. People can complain and say whatever they want
Yeah.
to say about it, but that comes out of their mouths on how they approach that fight. I believe they learned from that, right? And I believe they changed up his whole style because before Devin fought Ryan, he was landing more than 70 punches. They're being
Hey,
real selective and they're being
hey,
real cautious, and I ain't knocking them for that. You see what I'm
Blaze, can I
saying? So I
respond to
know he's
that?
gonna
Can I
come in
respond to that?
smarter. I know he's gonna come in smarter.
Can I respond to that, Blaze?
Yeah, real quick,
Go
yo.
ahead.
Let me just catch this. Shout out to official everything. I appreciate the love. So the moment I watched Bill Course, a fan into saying Ron is not LaRassa on camera, I was done with respect to Bill. Bill forgot the camera was on. Told that man to say no dirty. What was that? No dirty. Man, I don't know. I mean, I think Bill means well, bro. I think Bill means well. But go ahead, bro. You go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say the whole stopping Ryan shit. I think that was more so selling the fight and trying to get Ryan to do something different and get reckless and shit. Because we done seen, even though Devin not the biggest puncher, we done seen somebody jump
Shout out to
in,
Bill.
be out of position, and then get caught and get dropped and shit like that. So I think it was more so that I don't think they really planned on just going in there and just beating
But
them
but
up and like you
but
feel what I'm
Nitro,
saying?
but Nitro, the thing is because of what happened with the fiasco with Ryan on the ooze and being 3 pounds over when he fought him, changed up their whole fighting style. You feel
But
me?
see,
Because
even to that though, look at him like his fight versus Regis. Everybody thinks Devin could have stopped Regis. He dropped him. He had him hurt multiple times. Was buzzing him, catching him with everything he wanted to. But what Devin did was he stayed disciplined to
yeah,
his
he
game
fought his
plan and
fight.
didn't.
Bro,
That was a
everything
complete
Blaze
fight.
said, I already know. He just has his perspective on it. I don't. Again, I just made the point. I could acknowledge what he said. I get that, but that shit just be talk, man. I don't be tripping off no talk. I trip off the moves. I hear that shit. The minute I heard 54, I was like, he's not going to 54. I don't care what he said. And then, like you said,
Yeah.
official everything, he did come back and said, nah, it's 47. So it's like, yeah, I think it's very clear why he would take that challenge because he feel like that dude got a name. He spoke about fighting in the UK. And I get it. That's a business move. It's one of them calculated risks because it's still a risk. He could punch, right? The dude been up
Yeah.
at 160, but I get it. With Devin, you're gonna consider the business and the risk. You're gonna approach that differently than you would with a guy that you just don't think is on your skill level. It's simple. Hey, I don't rack my brain trying to figure it out, and then they be like, "Well, he's picking and choosing." All right, well, wait till you get there then, because he ain't like he made the move. Talking about something don't really be shit. That's like me harping over the fact and can't get over it. Devin said he done at 44. How many times could I say, well, you did it for one, but you ain't gonna do it for the other? And this brings me to my point. I got a short video, not a long one, from Tim Bradley. I'm gonna play this and want to see what y'all think about what he said right here. It's like 2 minutes or something. It ain't long.
For real, especially the top ones we got right now. Just soft, straight up. Yeah, I'm calling all y'all soft, for real. Yeah, y'all don't know how to negotiate. Y'all don't want to fight. Shit, all these damn excuses, man. By all of y'all. Ain't not one of y'all is freaking perfect. Not one. Shit, the only one might be Shock. Shock might be the only one. Cause he ain't brother-in-law in no damn body. Shit. When it come to this bunch, you know the bunch I'm talking about. Yeah, you got Devin Haney. He's scared to death of damn Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he's scared. Scared to death of Ryan Garcia. He's scared to death of Shakur too. That's the reason why he won't even budge on the damn weight. He won't even budge on the weight. It's like, dude, shit, both of y'all meet in the middle. 144. The other one said 146. I heard your pop say 146. Meet in the middle, 145. That's how you negotiate. 145. Come on. Shakur coming up, what, 5 pounds? You coming down 2 pounds. That's even. Shit, 5'2". That's even. Shit. Mayweather, 2009, fought a 135 pounder. Who was that? That was Marquez. Yeah. And they met at what? 144. However, Mayweather came in at 146. Okay, supposed to meet at 144. Shit, you had Marquez came in at 142, but he still slid in that ring with Mayweather. Shit, he had no problem with it. He got paid extra money or whatever. He lost. It is what it is. Shit, the best need to fight the best. Y'all need to figure out a damn way to make it happen. Shit, Shakur, yeah, we know that you don't want to damn get in the ring with no damn Haney. We know you scared of his ass too. You know what I mean? You scared of all that weight he gonna put on after the damn weigh-in. I know. Trust me, I know. Tim. Yeah, shit. And you scared to fight Keyshawn Davis too. Shit. Yeah, and Keyshawn, you scared to fight De Los Santos. See, I'm telling you, all these every last one of these dudes got some flaws in their damn game. Yeah, they scared to death of certain fights. Yeah, every last one of them, damn it. Yeah, the only one, Shakalaka, he want all the smoke. He willing to go to 140, 135, shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shakalaka, he a real one. That's the reason why I get behind that, because Shaq is a real one. He want all the smoke. Shit. Anyway,
I played it because he came at everybody. You like a weird guy. You don't think I know what he said? I played it because he spoke on both sides. I don't give a damn about none he said. And I'm gonna tell you this. I get this. This is Tim, the content creator. Because I could pull up another video that's gonna contradict what he just said right here. It being a content creator, I played it because he started off saying, you know, this one's scared. Then he went on the other side, said they scared. Then he said behind Shock. I like that. I don't see things that way because I think the holdup with Shakur and Devin is what's the obvious thing. I think
it's only money, bro. I think the only holdup's money.
It's what can I say? It's been weight. They're not the same size. Period.
But think about it though, just if they give him 20 million.
Up, he just ain't going up. But yeah, I think if they do the right,
if they give him 20 million, if they give him 20 million, it goes out the window, because at the end of the day, Shakur has an opportunity to be 5 division champion. You feel me? And we know he got the skill set to do it. So that's why I was telling you, it's this high risk reward. It's the money. And I love it because these young black men is putting themselves into position to make money. They're all making bread right now.
It's the weight.
You know what I'm saying?
I said it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Making bread.
Hey, Blaze, I ain't gonna lie. 20 million is 20. Man, I fight Dan Benavidez for 20 million.
But what I'm telling you, Nitro, is what I'm trying to tell y'all is that at this moment, we're at a critical moment with these guys to where it's a bidding war. To where they're about to be worth this money. The matchups is worth this money, bro. You see what I'm saying? And that's what everybody over here is crying and saying who's ducking this. And it's like, nah, y'all don't get it, because this fight, because Shakur versus Devin a year from now is more than it is right now, and it was more than when they was at 135. So it's like Blaze, at the end of the day, it's like, what is we talking about? Cats ain't never seen that type of money before.
Blaze, consider this perspective though. If say Devin was to fight Keyshawn first. The fight with Shakur would happen, call it a year from now? That probably would be enough time for Shakur to put on some muscle and comfortably make the weight. And, you know, while training and sparring and doing everything he needs to do, conditioning.
Here's my speculation from everything that's been going on right now, with all the rumors with Zuffa, with Bill talking, even talking to Bill and all of that. Here's my speculation. I believe Zuffa has signed Devin and Shakur with the agreement that they eventually fight in the future. And I think there's one fight before it. We can see the fight for Devin, which is Keyshawn, or it could be another fight if they can make a bigger fight than Keyshawn.
I
at
mean, it could be
147.
you might could get Hitchens in the ring or something like that.
Yeah,
He
maybe
already
because
there.
he's
He
already
already
in
went.
house. Exactly, it's
Yeah,
already
yeah,
in
yeah.
house. They've got to pick. But the thing is for Devin, it's a high. Them both of them fights are high risk because but that's Zoop and how Dan and them guys move. It's like, hey, fight to get in. You feel me? If you want the real bread, we gonna have you fight a real fight at 147 with the agreement that you're gonna fight Shakur next. But then the question I just have is on Zuffa's side is what fight do they line up for Shakur before Devin? It can't be Shock because if it is Shock, then
He's too
Shock has to
small.
come to 140.
Yeah,
And then you're not giving Shakur a chance to acclimate himself to 147 to get to Devin. So I'm
yeah,
trying to figure out what would be the in-between fight for Shakur with the Devin fight. And I believe when they announce it, I believe that's how it's gonna be. They're gonna say whoever Shakur is gonna announce, and them guys is gonna see through both of them opponents talking about they scheduled to fight each other next. But it's gonna be some win to get in type shit. And on Devin's side, it's legitimate because what we just seen with we see that the wild card is Keyshawn. Because when Keyshawn puts his
He
paperwork
get
and
Loma.
becomes
That
the
shit
number
would be
one
crazy.
mandatory, because when he becomes the number one mandatory, he gets in the way of the Shakur fight. That's why Bill and them keep shooting at Shakur because they don't like that they're being forced to fight Keyshawn right now when the offer's on the table for the big money fight for Shakur.
yeah,
Because Keyshawn's too big of a risk. And even if you don't got him beaten, even if you don't got Keyshawn beating him like me, he's still too big of a risk to fuck
yeah.
up, the
But
money
even
fight.
when they was on the phone, Keyshawn was like, "Oh, y'all want Shakur first. I already know y'all want Shakur first."
Because he understands the business. That's why if you look at Keyshawn, it was like, oh, he
Yeah,
ain't had the same energy. Keyshawn's sitting back like he
he
understands
already
the
know what time it
business.
is. He already know what
Keyshawn
time it
then
is.
did his thing. He's like, I done pinned you niggas down. I told you niggas on January 29th, before the entourage jumped Tiger, he talked to Bill and he said, I'm gonna stop Jermaine and I want Devin. And Bill was like, all right, I'm gonna keep you to your word and all of that. Right? He said that. Then I guess Keyshawn had business to deal with Top Rank because when he fought with Shakur on that card, that was Turkey. I'm sure Top Rank got some type of money for that. They made this fight under Top Rank for Keyshawn, and then it's in Top Rank's interest for him to fight Devin because it's his last fight. It's a
Yeah, and they
big
want a big
fight,
fight.
right?
They want a big
It's a
fight.
big
Yeah,
fight because if he loses, it's a big fight, and if he win, from what I understand with these promotional contracts, they get another fight with Keyshawn. So it's
So you
win-win
said it's
on Top Rank
now
side
Devin
for
versus
them to fight
Keyshawn is confirmed. Looking for a
Devin.
date in the venue. If they fight
You see what I'm
Keyshawn
saying?
next, man, I'm gonna be extremely shocked.
If they
Shocked.
fight Keyshawn next, bro, I'm gonna have so much respect for Devin
Me
because he
too.
don't got to do it.
Absolutely.
yeah,
Because he don't
facts.
Absolutely.
got to take the fight. If Devin takes Keyshawn, then you got to look at his resume and be like, who he been fighting? Because he ain't been fighting. He's been fighting high level competition the whole time. He had the only fight that we got is the Ramirez with the acclamation from 144 and then go straight into Brian Norman Jr. So it's like, bro, you ain't gonna be able to take nothing away from DHP if they fight Keyshawn
I mean,
because
shit, I
Keyshawn's
want
just
to
in
know
the
when
way
they
right
Man,
now.
that's
show me
man. If he
that
fight,
shit.
if he fight Keyshawn next, that's gonna be crazy. I mean, not crazy,
I
but
just don't see it. I don't
that
see it. I don't know how this gonna happen
yo,
because he the number one in the WBO. Wonder how that worked in
But
terms of
look
getting
though,
shit.
the
This
Edwin
Duper
round
shit.
one,
Just don't know how far that
No,
stuff
but
has
look though,
gotten.
with the Zupa, here's why I believe Zupa can make any fight they want because Zupa 10 is for an IBF title. Look it up. Their main card on Zupa 10 is for the IBF title. I forgot which weight class it is, but just Google it real quick. Or I could Google it real quick. And it's like literally on a Zupa 10 card is an IBF title match.
Slick
So
Swerve
they
was
can make the
good.
fights. They can make the
Yeah,
fights with the sanctioning bodies.
as long as they interested, right? Because we got the talent. It's just about putting them fights together that makes sense. But I wonder, like if they do this, man, my respect for them goes up a ton.
Bro,
I
you
already
can't
rock
say
with them in
nothing
respect,
about Devin if he
but
fights
I don't
Keyshawn
got
right
nothing
now.
bad to say in either anyway. But it's just I just hate when they over exaggerate shit. Like, yeah, he a top guy, but they be like, man, he fighting all the best and this and that. And I'm like, hold on, who the best? Not this clout chasing Keyshawn. Ain't no way, not the clout chaser, not the dude that ain't petitioned the WBO a couple weeks back. Not that guy. Oh, he good now? Bet. I've been telling y'all assholes that since his pro debut. I've
Nah,
been
but
saying it.
just they're
Saying it.
knocking Keyshawn right now.
Yeah,
There's
they are.
detractors saying that Keyshawn is inexperienced and ain't did it and don't deserve to fight.
Weird, bro. Because they don't know what pedigree is, Blaze. They don't know how to
Yeah.
account for the pedigree.
And they
Fighting
don't watch
on the
full
world
fights.
stage and traveling.
No,
They don't get it.
Just they don't watch full fights, just
Nope.
because if you watch
Highlights.
all the full fights of Keyshawn fight the same way every fucking fight. Keyshawn get hit like once in a fight by Wu twice, and they say, "Oh, he got caught with a punch," and it's like you talking about one fucking punch. He
Yeah,
washes
that should be
everybody.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Just like
It's
with
crazy
Xander. Cass is not giving Xander credit. And go watch Xander's. I promise you, if you watch 3
Xander
full
not
fights of
working with
Xander,
the
you'll be a
IBF.
Xander fan. Because Xander
Yeah,
fight the
Xander can
same way
fight.
every time, and
Xander can
he
fight.
wins. He ain't never been hurt. He ain't never been in trouble.
IBF said they will sanction any Shakur fans rather have a fantasy win over Devin than a real one. That's my problem with the hit fans. Y'all can't bully a guy to his 5th weight class because you need opponents. It's clear as day what y'all doing. That's what I don't respect from the camp. So now, teachable moment. Shout out to Art Man. He was just over here. Nah, we don't rather rant a fantasy fight, but we need people to acknowledge what's fucking real. He just got to his 4th weight class. Devin don't have no leverage to tell him when to move. Same way to see is he barking about? Notice, I want people to pay attention to some shit, bro. It's one side that keep pushing it. Shakur been shooting it down the entire way. Like, bro, ain't nobody in my team say nothing about this. Bill is not even willing to come out and confirm it. I'm watching, listening to him on a panel, revert to, shit that other people put out. Cobbinger, Chris Mannix, Sean Zeitel. Bro, if I ask Blaze, I was just saying this to Ann McQueen, Blaze, if I ask you about your business, I don't want to hear you reference 3 other people about it. I want you to be able to tell me, to the extent that you're able to give information about your situation, not everybody else. That's why I keep telling. Furthermore, I know this personally, unless this changed since I was told this, which I was just told this just the other week. There's no real push on either side to make that fight. And that came from the fucking source. From the guy.
Let me make this easy for you. Let me make this easy for you, Just let me make this easy for you. It's crazy how everybody wants Shakur to go up to 147, but Bill's running around saying Shakur name and they won't come down to 140 for his belt.
This is what I'm saying.
It goes both ways.
Like, it's one way. It's like, bro, he got to come up here right now and do this because we need an opponent. He's not willing to do it. They want a fantasy win over Devin. No, we don't. We just want y'all to respect what Shakur said. He's made comments about going to 47, but he never put a date, time, and stamp. And then he went out.
If Bill and Devin really want to fight, they can come down.
What do? Nah, man, you got to come to 47. The time is now. Going up there. Like, listen, even Tim Bradley being scared. Bro, you know that ain't the case. You got to put that weight on the right way. Fuck yeah. And I mean this. Devin fought. Who he fought when he got up there? Regis. Then he fought Ryan. Then he fought Ramirez. Then he went to 147. He didn't just go fight Regis and then jump to 47. That's what they telling Shakur to do. They telling him to do something that the man Devin didn't fucking do. It's about leverage and trying to trick somebody out their position. Yeah, if you could throw him enough money, he said he'd put an end to all that rehydration talk. People just trying to hang on to these little narratives, bro. I've never seen anything like this in boxing before. This shit is different. Now guys got to move up when the other dudes say so. He just did that. And then look, they already saying he ducking, right? Cool. He ducking and he holding the fight up. So won't you do what you asking Shakur to do, right? Go up to 54 and fight Boots and Zayas winner, right? Fight them and then go up to 160 and fight a champion then. Shit sound crazy, right? You ain't seeing Devin Haney do that. You can't tell this man when to move his career to the next weight class because you need a fight. Now, if they end up on Zuffa, there's no way they end up on Zuffa and don't fight each other. The disappointment that'll come over me would be extreme, bro. I'll be highly disappointed. So I'm just chilling. I want to see, man, eat something, bro. I'm trying to be respectful. Eat something. You a fucking weirdo. Protect him. I ain't on his fucking payroll. This dude is capable of shit that you just don't have you can't fathom, bro, because you one of them weirdos. But this is one of them ones. He is a smart guy. I made the point about how he approached 140 for a reason. Do you think they're going to debo him a whole 7 pounds up? He ain't stupid. Did you hear what Jay Prince said? If he going to do that, he got to put on a muscle, get stronger. Then they make it like that's a slight. Bro, you will be a dummy. Devin Haney just did it. Didn't he work his way up to 47 or did he just go straight there? Go ahead and lie. We watched it. So that's what I'm saying. all this extra conversation. Notice it's all coming from that side. Why the fuck would Shakur be scared to entertain a fight with Devin Haney when he didn't even want to face off with him when they was in the same weight class? Do you notice the energy now? They're not in the same weight class. It seemed like they ramped up the conversation when he doubled down that he wasn't going there. Then I start hearing about more negotiations. He just did an interview with Manny Fresh and Juvenile. He said it again. I'll go up there when I'm ready. I'm just not going up there right now. Ah, man, you scared of Devin. All right. Now he's scared of Devin and he ducked for the second time, right? This time he just happened to not be in the weight class. The last time it was a fake ass offer. It's like, when y'all gonna leave it alone? At some point, you got to be real. Stop speaking the man's name if you're gonna try to tear him down in the media and then expect him to do what you want him to do. That shit will never happen.
Hey, Just
I don't push no duck narrative. Think about it, bro. You was 146 pounds, which you weighed in for Brian Norman. Go ahead and fucking lie and say you can't lose 2 more pounds. Go ahead. I could really push that because I know you could do it again. You know how I know? Fucking Mickey Bay said you still can make 140. I don't give a fuck what y'all try to tell him behind the scenes after he went out on Mill City and said that. That man came out on Mill City and said you can still make 140 pounds. And before that point, they was quoting the shit that Mickey Bay was saying. Now he say that. Now it's not valid. Get out of here, man. I know for a fact if you came in at 146 pounds, don't tell me you can't lose 2 more. Yeah, you can, but you don't want to do it because you don't. It's about leverage. You comfortable where you at. You want him to come to you. And I'm cool with it, but let him get there when he get there. To try to draw these narratives and keep pushing out, he's scared of them. Heard what Tim Bradley said. I don't agree with that weird shit. That man do shit to let you know he ain't scared of none of these dudes, but he gonna be smart, man. You think he ain't been in the ring with somebody as big as Devin Haney? Telling you, man, don't have me summon my guy, man. Like, it ain't what y'all think, bro, but he ain't gonna be moved until he ready. I heard him clearly. He's like, yo, I'm not going until I'm ready. I'm like, cool. I respect it. 5 divisions in, he got to do it. That's why I had this conversation today. I'm trying to put it in perspective. That's Tommy Hearns. That's Ray Leonard. That's Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather. That's what that is. So I want y'all to keep it in mind. Y'all doubling down, putting all y'all eggs in that Shakur basket. I hope he get y'all what y'all looking for. I swear, I hope that the Zuffa talks that I know he had for sure, because my guy already told me, I hope they progress. And I hope
Zuffa make it happen.
So we can get the fight. I promise you, I'm gonna make some money that day. I think so.
Hey, Just when we talk about leverage, right, in negotiations, one of the things that's important, especially in boxing, that I've realized is the court of public opinion. So if people is putting out these stories that there was negotiations and the fight should be at this weight class and it'll mean more at 147 because it'll be Shakur's fifth weight class and all this other shit to make it look very, very enticing for Shakur. It's a big money fight, all this other stuff. Then if he turns down the fight, it's going to look bad on Shakur's part in the public opinion. Now, people not doing all this extra analysis and really breaking it down and looking at it the way some of the content creators like yourself is, but to the casual fan of people that's not knowing what's going on, they're going to say, oh, he could go for greatness. It's going to be his 5th weight class. Oh, he fighting Devin Haney. Oh, it's a big payday, probably his biggest payday. Oh, he turned that down. He turned all of that down. Oh, he a duck. That's what people was going to say. And I think Devin's team. I'm not blaming Devin or Bill personally, but I think Devin's team knows that. So these stories that's getting, now my theory is these stories that's getting put out about negotiations and shit like that is coming from that side, so that the court of public opinion, you feel me, would entice or try to encourage Shakur to take the fight because they know that Shakur pay attention to all of this shit. Yeah. Right.
But Nitro, I think it's even more simpler than that, though. I think Bill got Shakur's name in his mouth because of Keyshawn pressing the issue, because they don't want to fight Keyshawn right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because it ain't worth the risk for the money. It don't make the money. He said it already.
Bro. Remember, he said Keyshawn don't got nothing. Devin should want, and he called out Lewis Crocker, so we put him to the side or something to that effect, and then. Once all of this happened, now it's like, oh no, we want you. Package deal.
Keyshawn done put in the paperwork.
So seriously, that they'll fight Shakur and Keyshawn back to back.
But Blaze, and then look, the package deal.
If Zuffa make it happen,
I swear to God, he will be one of my absolute favorite fighters. When he could lose both of them fights. Devin Haney fought both of them dudes in this lifetime. He immediately is going to be one of my favorite fighters, and I already like him. But he will be one of my absolute favorites.
Because Bill's slick though.
Hey, but Blaze,
Peep how
look,
slick Bill is. Go ahead, Nitro.
my
But I'm gonna
fault.
show
It's
you
gonna be
how
quick.
slick Bill is.
The other thing that's smart about the package deal is Keyshawn is a big ass risk for any fighter. You feel what I'm
Look at
saying?
this, bro.
That might be
Look how
Devin toughest
fans
fight.
think from listening to the wrong people. He has zero. When I say zero, fan, zero control over the next person's
Look,
career. They just did this with Ray Ford, right? This is how I know people don't watch boxing and pay attention, because they have no idea that Ray Ford and Shakur Foster been going at it for at least, my God, what my guy told me, Shock told him directly to his face, he was going to fight Raymond Ford 2 years ago. Do you really think Shakur Stevenson has the power to tell Raymond Ford who to fight? Y'all really don't pay attention to boxing. Shock said he was going to beat Cool Boy and press the issue at 35 with Shakur. Y'all got all types of explanations as to why he vacated that title. That's not what he said he was going to do, but he did it. And I'm not holding it against him, but he moved back down. Get what I'm saying? And then Raymond Ford ended up being the option available. Do you know Raymond Ford signed a contract first? I know this personally. See, y'all just be talking. So Raymond Ford and him been had some shit going on before he went over there in Houston with Shakur. This is what I know because I follow boxing. Shakur didn't put no fucking Raymond Ford on Shakur Foster. The only people who are pushing that, they doing it for clicks and views. That's a straight up lie. And I'm telling you for 1,000,000% certainty. I'm not guessing, thinking, speculating. Right from the source. Shakur Foster out his own mouth told my guy he was going to fight Raymond Ford 2 years ago. Y'all wasn't talking about Shakur and Raymond Ford 2 years ago. Go ahead and lie. 2024? No. Man, y'all got to pay attention to
Shakur and Ray Ford been beefing, though. They've been beefing.
Hold up.
Has the
He
power.
game, though, y'all.
You got the power to put Keyshawn Davis #1 with the WBO. Are y'all slow? Seriously. Ain't y'all really got what y'all asked for? Y'all said Keyshawn was clout chasing because he didn't do that. The WBO president exposed him. Then they move him to the spot, and guess what? Guess who ducking? Can't fucking duck somebody you're not in a weight class with. Y'all in a rush to paint this dude out to be a duck for the second time. Y'all ain't see the same old play at 35. They did the same shit. They can't tell you 25% of what. They didn't shop the fight to nobody, so that shit was a bluff. And it's just like right now, unless they sign with somebody, they don't have a network they fighting on, nor a promoter. So all this shit they talking is really about nothing until somebody come and throw them a life raft. And that's real shit. That's not me knocking them. All this, we are independent contractors. We are our own boss. We don't need nobody. You fucking do. Because when it was time to make your unification fight with Rolly, guess what? They want me to fight with no guarantee. Now they want you to put your money where your mouth is, the same way they was willing to do for their fighter. Man, y'all be letting these dudes fool you. Right now, all this shit they doing is talk, and you're not gonna see no fights come out of it because they don't have a home. Who's putting on the fight? Who put on his last 2 fights? Turkey, am I right? Turkey ain't involved. Who he fighting? You could forget about Keyshawn, Shakur, and all that shit. So it's like what I'm frustrated by is not the talks and the possibility of these fights because they're good fights, but it's premature announcements is what I'm saying. It's like the business is not done, but y'all making announcements, and then with the announcements come the narratives because y'all not getting the updates like you want. You can't bully no 4 division champion to another weight class because you need a fight. If y'all end up on Zuffa, I'm pretty sure there's no way they sign both of y'all without y'all fighting at some point. So I'm just going and chill, but y'all run the same play. And when I say y'all, is Team Haney is always he ducking this. How many times y'all narrative, bro? Nobody is scared of the fucking Devin Haney. Didn't he tell the world he been beating this dude up for years? Didn't Bill say to the world if he got off any, it was considered a good day against Core? Didn't he say that? Come on, man. Now he's scared to fight him because he got weight on him.
Listen, Bill.
Devin is nice, but ain't nobody scared, bro. Just like Shakur. He's just a bad style matchup for a lot of guys. They're not scared of him. Shout out to official everything. He said Shakur said on Cigar Talk about a year and some change ago. Devin go to 47. The ship is out. Like, what are we talking about? My thing is, I played the clip for y'all too. His grandfather said he ain't gonna say who said they're gonna stay 2 weight classes away. He said that's the dude they want. They want that fight. So, but I also heard right from the source that nobody on either side is pushing for that fight. So I'm hoping that has changed since I heard that, and it wasn't too long ago. I swear it better not be what I think it is, and that's what I feel like I'm seeing. A bunch of premature announcements to see what make the most sense, and maybe they'll pursue that as an option. But it seemed very early. And it's like you hear about the 100 mil, then people ask him about it, and he can't even confirm that. You hear about negotiations. I've seen him on 3 platforms. They asked him the same question. He wasn't answering in straight answers. To me, that's a bullshitter. Either that or it's premature, like the information. And you know how boxing is on the internet. We work faster than the business of boxing, I believe. We up here every day, hours, all types of hours of the day talking about this shit. They don't even be, I don't think the business is done. I don't think no ink dry nowhere. I don't know if dudes is signed, but I will say this. I told y'all this weeks ago. I know for an undeniable fact that Shakur Stevenson went to talk to people over there at Zuffa. I didn't hear that he signed nothing. I'll speak to my guy again, see if he heard anything else from then, but he knew right when he was going to do it. So when people start breaking this news, I'm like, that's not really news if he end up over there, because I already got word directly. You get me? So if he end up there, I think it probably end up be the best situation for him. But just let the fights happen. Nobody's ducking. We too in a rush to frame somebody as a scary guy, man. Dude's not even in the same weight classes. Think about it. Shakur ducking a 30-pounder and a 47-pounder. A 30-pounder in which was at 35 for that fight with Cool Boys, say he was going to do what? Then he also got on the ring show and said what? He shook hands with who? People ignoring all this shit because they blinded. They want to see Shakur fight.
But just
fight what he just said. He shook hands with Navarrete. I could see that fight happening before I was Shakur, because Shakur is a big fight for shock, not the other way around. And I could
just
see
the narrative
is getting in the way and somebody not putting up the money for the fight, and then they're gonna be like, Shakur ducked a fucking 30-pounder. It's crazy.
The narrative for Shakur putting Keyshawn in front of him for Devin don't even add up, because Keyshawn called for that fight before he beat Jermaine and before Shakur even beat T.O. for it to even be a conversation. Bill and them know
been
that.
calling him out.
I know Bill and them know, but look though, Bill knows that. That's why Bill plays the brother card, and Bill's playing this issue because he's running around all in these YouTube trees, seeing all the chats. So he's giving them what they want. He's getting into the narrative but what it is actually good negotiating skills on his part to press the fight for Shakur. But for me, I'm convinced, I'm only believing he's doing that right now is because they got that deal with Zuffa already. Like he know it's inevitable.
Hey, can I say this though? My fault.
Because
My
like the
bad,
money's
boy.
there. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Alan. Go ahead, Nacho.
No, I was about to say to Just Point. We've seen a lot of fights not materialize because of negotiations with the weight, right? People. I mean, some people might have said it, but like most people didn't call Devin Haney a duck for the fight with Boots not working out because one side wanted to fight at 52 or one side wanted it at 47 or 54, whatever the case was. But a lot of people these same people wasn't saying Devin's a duck. They said, oh no, he is his first fight, or he just got the 147. No, let him handle his business at 47. We'll get the boost later. So I feel like that's disingenuous and not consistent, because on one hand, you say it's okay for somebody to get acclimated to a weight class or handle his business in a weight class. But on the other hand, it's like this nigga only had one fight. And before the fight, he said he was going back down.
This is what I'm saying. They forcing it.
But I think this is why it's important for us not to get all wrapped up in the emotion and what these guys say, because Devin, he had the tweet where he stated after the Ryan Garcia fight that he was no longer going to fight at any particular weight class. He's going to fight at whatever weight class he wanted to. And then what we seen after that was him fighting at 144 versus Ramirez. After that fight was originally slated to take place at 147, then it became a catchweight fight. So then it becomes a conversation of, well, if you can fight at 144 for this guy at a catchweight with Ramirez, why the hell can't you do it for Boots, or why can't you do it for Shakur? That's why I personally, I think it's important to just appreciate whatever the hell that we get. You know what I'm saying? If they make the fight, cool. If they don't, because we get caught up in what this guy said and what that guy said, we're going to be able to find so many inconsistencies.
I just hate just don't force it. Like, don't force conversation that don't exist. Like, you know what I mean? Let the man get there and then have that conversation. But they like, he got to move at the pace he moved. Like, they two totally different bodies, bro. Like, let that man. And it's crazy that how could you make the argument across YouTube that your fighter is a full-blown welterweight? He put on all his muscle and shit in just one fight, but proceed to focus on everything but welterweight. You're even up here talking about Earl Spence and Boots, Fundora. Yeah, like, come on, man. See, that's the shit right there. It'd be like, y'all just la land, bro. One thing at a time. You don't gotta overdo it. Like, I get it. I think Bill just been quiet for so long, so he having fun. But I ain't mad at it. But I just hope people educate themselves, man, and stop pushing them weird ass narratives. It ain't. You said the money will be there if Shakur fighting on what network? What network he on? Who he signed to? Right? And does that network want a fight? Are they interested in the fight with him and O'Shaquie Foster? Because that shit gonna matter. It really is. Telling you, I see it one way. It's a big fight for one guy, not the other. Would I still want to see it? Yeah, but I could see exactly what I think gonna happen, and it's gonna come down to that. Somebody not caring about that fight the way we do, and we gonna be back calling dudes ducks again. ETB was good, bro.
Was good.
Yeah, man.
Man, just been tuning in. The other night when I had Bill on, he switched up what he had been saying. Respect to Bill, but I think I kind of made him stay honest because I kept pushing him and kept like you're not gonna just talk around me and feed me a lot of that BS that you be doing with everybody, because I be seeing these interviews and stuff, man, and a lot of these platforms, they don't give him no kickback. They just let him talk around in circles. So what he did change up is he did, but he's slick because he was like, what he asked me when I went and watched it back. I was seeing that he was asking me like, "Oh, would you like that? Would you like that?" Like, I'm not Shakur's manager. Exactly. It don't really matter what I would like, right? So what I'm saying by that is he says that when he switched up, he says, "Well, we want Keyshawn first, right? Then in 2027, we want Shakur Stevenson." So because he says that Jay Prince says he needs time to get, to get some size and muscle on. So he was like, "So does that sound good? Do you like that?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's a hell of an idea. I like that, to where if he do get past Keyshawn, that's another thing that I cleared up. Because I told him straight up, like, y'all acting like Keyshawn is just a runover. So if you don't beat Keyshawn, do you still want Shakur Stevenson? Do you still want that fight?" And he ultimately said was like, "Nah, if Keyshawn beats Devin, we don't get past Keyshawn. Nah, we're not saying like we still want the Shakur fight." So the layout made sense, right? If that is what it is, it made sense. And it also made sense to me that Zuffa is trying to find a way to make Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. But I get that Zuffa know, just like we know, that Shakur Stevenson is not a 147 pounder. So it sounds to me that Zuffa, they want to fight, but then you got one side that's willing to negotiate and work out the weight, and you got one side that's not willing to budge. And we know that that Devin Haney and Bill, they not willing to budge off the 147 with no rehydration clause or go to 144. So I think that Bill is behind the scenes kind of like trying to do what he can to try to make it look like that, okay, we guarantee you a Shakur Stevenson fight, but you can't guarantee a Shakur Stevenson fight, especially if you got Keyshawn Davis that you got to get through. So with that being said, I'm going to take him for his word because, I was taught if a man look you in his eye, you got to take him for his word until you find out that he's full of shit, right? So we got to see what's going to happen. But it's still hard for me to believe that they going to fight Keyshawn Davis right off the rip. It's hard for me to believe because he could tell, he can push that to everybody that Keyshawn is a stay busy fight and Keyshawn ain't this and Keyshawn ain't that. Just like I told Bill, you can say that to everybody, but you know that Keyshawn really liked that. He know, what I'm saying? You looking at Keyshawn will be by far the best fighter. Well, I ain't gonna say by far, but as far as his stuff, I like Brian. Brian is my guy. Brian is a hell of a fighter too. Right. But as far as the style with everything that Keyshawn has, right? The Olympic pedigree, the style that he has, the experience that he had,
Got good reach too.
training
Good
all
reach,
those,
timing, defense.
training all of those years with Bud Crawford, picking up all of that, right? What Keyshawn has showed in the ring against another fighter like Jermaine Ortiz that has similarities to Devin Haney, right? And just what he's shown, he knows that he ain't never been in the ring with nobody like Keyshawn. He know that, man, because if he didn't know it, when Keyshawn was doing that whole campaign, making movies and calling Devin out, they would have been responded. They would have been responded. They would have been pushing for that fight, right? Because all them other fights fell through, right? They would have been pushing for it, even before they even tried to get a Rolly fight, because Keyshawn fight is bigger than the Rolly fight, right? So they would have been pushing for that. So it's a reason why they wasn't pushing for it, because they know that.
I'm telling you,
You know what I'm saying?
wild as hell. It seemed like they started pushing once he got put in that spot, and it's like now you can't ignore him. So
they know. Yeah, it was okay. We can't ignore it.
Yeah, I want to see what kind of situation how this about to materialize. I ain't out to peg nobody as a duck, none of that. But I just want to see how the business materialize. Like, are y'all really gonna fight that dude? Because again, I remember before it got way to this point how you dismissed him because he was talking about Lewis Crocker and you was saying he don't got nothing Devin should want, saying like he ain't got no title. What changed? Because he still don't got a title. I knew the WBO shit, but what, are you really gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? And if not, do he get stripped? That's what make this interesting. Like, is he going? Did they really just talk themselves into a situation and boxing really got it right?
Is Keyshawn?
You know what though?
I hope
you know what though? Maybe if they going with Zuffa, right? Maybe don't give a damn if they get stripped. Maybe that's a play. Maybe they, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's a play. Yeah, they don't care if they don't get stripped, right? But you know, the WBO is kind of like the top ranked belt. So I think if the WBO mandates that shit, you got to look for them to press it all the way, because a lot of times, right, we'll hear a fight get mandated, and then if it's a big name, then all of a sudden it'll disappear. You know what I'm saying? Like, you won't hear nothing. You be like, damn, I thought they mandated that fight. What happened? With no purse bid or nothing, it just disappear if it's a big name. With Keyshawn being a top-ranked fighter and Bob Arum having so much, a well-known relationship with the WBO, I think they might take that shit all the way. You know what I'm saying? Purse bid all the way, and then we'll see if they drop out. You know what I'm saying?
Then
like
we'll see. Lately, is it me or seem like, I know he older and I know you hear the same stuff I hear about other people like running the show, but it seemed like in the past he would kind of obviously be more vocal, or seem like he would kind of get in the way of shit. It don't seem like he getting in the way of shit. It seems like Bob.
He don't. You know why? Because I think they don't care. Plus, they got a real good relationship with Turkey too, though. You know what I'm saying? The top rank. He ain't got a real good relationship with Turkey. So it's just like you kind of seeing a lot of these promoters, just as long as they getting paid a lot, they like, shit, fuck it. Man, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got to put up the money.
Bob believe in Keyshawn, though, to be honest. Like,
no, he do.
Think Keyshawn will win. Now, I disagree.
No, Bob believes that Keyshawn. Bob 1,000% believes that Keyshawn is better than Devin Haney. He said that Keyshawn, we've heard him talk about Keyshawn and Shakur Stevenson being like generational type of fighters. We've heard that. So if Bob tell you that, he not bullshitting you. You know what I'm saying? Bob ain't gonna bullshit.
We got the Wu fight down there in Virginia is evidence of that. There aren't too many fighters that would be able to blunder the way that Keyshawn did versus Edwin De Los Santos, and then you turn around and you double down and put that type of investment down on him.
I wish he would have made
that right there is proof.
Fight happen, man. Because there's people that really think that he was scared to fight him. I'm like, y'all do know he picked him and he wasn't forced to do that, right? Like, why would you pick somebody and then be scared to fight him?
He would have did something bad to De Los Santos. De Los Santos wasn't in shape.
Yeah, I heard he had to get some of his habits under control. Keyshawn. Like some of the stuff he do. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm hearing now, you got that team, close-knit team, and you got the right person that came in to help make some adjustments. And hopefully he good. Because all you gotta do is stay locked in mentally. Because that's what they praying on. They praying on some him being not focused. But in the ring, you don't see that. I know people, it's like, not to compare the two, but to a degree, Tank has outside the ring problems. Like, but for the most part, you see him in the ring, he focused. So, I mean, you know, but it's only so long if you don't keep your backyard clean that stuff start to bleed into your professional life. So hopefully, like I say, he could just keep his mind straight and stay locked in. I like the fact that him and all his other two brothers won on the same night. People overlooked that. They was willing to talk about when they wasn't winning and when only one won, and you know what I mean? But I like to see that they all went out there and won. He just got to stay locked in, bro. Locked in. He going to be tough fights for a lot of these dudes because he could do everything. And I think he just going to get better if he allow it. So
the only worry I got about Keyshawn is when he hits that next level of stardom, because he gonna hit it. He one big fight away from it. If he gets this Devin Haney fight and beats Devin Haney, he gonna reach that next level of stardom. And the thing I'm worried about is he gonna be able to handle that, because to me, I've seen signs of when he was coming into stardom before that whole Edwin De Los Santos shit happened, right? I seen like man, I was looking at just interviews and shit, and I'm like, man, Keyshawn getting real big headed, you know, like, and so that's one thing I'm gonna be looking at is, can he handle that stardom when he reaches that next level?
I think that's fair.
You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. I think that's fair.
The only thing, because the talent is there.
Facts. To your point, bro, you heard him kind of speak about that, the shit that come with it before, and like the you know the struggles I think that come with being in that spotlight. So yeah, man, that's a real thing.
But
like,
if you look at Keyshawn though,
handle it.
if you look at Keyshawn though, he's kind of primed for the stardom though. Like you see what the skits that he be doing on Instagram.
Nah, he got it. He just got to keep it together.
Giving back to his gems and shit like that.
Yeah,
I think that's all a good thing for his stardom, his star power, his popularity.
Yeah.
But to y'all point though, I do agree. Like the shit that comes with the extra attention and the extra money and the women and the distractions and shit like that.
Right.
I feel like I do have some worries about him, but at the same time though, he had a a little lapse in judgment early, and we seemed to bounce back from that and show signs of more maturity. So I think I would rather him had gone through what he went through beforehand, before he was that, versus him getting that first experience and then not really knowing what to do with it. So I think I do have like some worry, but I think he'd be all right though, personally.
Yeah. Earth Angel, Big Tex was good. Yeah, it's all about staying grounded and understanding that he got some other people looking up to him too. You got two brothers, man. That DB3 is a good thing in boxing, I believe, man. And I get it. Everybody's not the same level of talent, but shit, I like seeing three brothers do their thing. You just got to keep, leading the charge, man, because he obviously further along than the other two. Just got to keep winning, because that dude really could do it. I'd be surprised that people who really believe that he's scared to fight somebody. Like, yeah, that dude was throwed off. Especially the stories I hear that I won't even speak online. Like, hey, dude, like to fight from what I hear. And I ain't saying like out in the street fight, like getting in trouble, but in the gyms. It's this young fighter. If y'all not already hip to him, which y'all probably should be, but Troy Nash, you know what I mean? Behind the Hands was interviewing Troy Nash. He was talking about Keyshawn while he was coming up. And he said that dude, all he wanted to do was fight pretty much. And it got to the point, he like, yo, in these gyms, he terrorizing these grown men. They don't even want to spar. Like, yo, this dude really get in there and beat your ass. Like, and that young boy is talented too. If you don't know who Troy Nash is, go look him up. But I remember him telling that story in an interview. Like, that dude really liked that. He be wanting to challenge it. So got that it factor. Yeah. They know he got all the makings. That's why Bob said what he said about him. He got everything to be exactly what he is, and I think he gonna get there. I do. I'm rooting for the dude, man. You could tell who really rock with him, like basically how we speak about it, right? Some people, he gonna crash out. Some people like, he ain't focused in the ring. He ain't focused, man. In the ring, yes, he is. Asses be whooped, And I keep hearing the criticism about the Albright performance, and it's kind of annoying because
The second performance?
Yeah, did y'all watch the first fight and then did you see the second one? They like, well, if his inside game is good, then why do you allow him to do all that clinching, bro? This is how I look at it. I said this earlier. If all you did that night good was clinch, bro, man, I beat your ass. I turned off all your appliances. I came in your house, turned your gas and electric off, your cable out. You know what I'm saying? What my bro said, go out to the driveway, flatten the car, flatten your tires on your car, bro. He turned off everything you do well except for the clinch. Somebody was up there like, man, if he's so good, he don't got no good inside game. Bullshit. What Keyshawn Davis are you watching that will show you, and what fight should I go watch that's gonna show me that he can't fight in the inside? People say,
hey, just did you hear dude? Shout out to dude. I can't remember his name. Did you hear dude tell me that Keyshawn and Keyshawn and Albright, the second fight was real close. It was a grip of swing rounds.
Yeah.
I said, hey, that shit had me on one, dog. I said, ain't no way you watched that damn fight. Oh no, I did. It was a lot of swing rounds in that fight. It was. I'm like, bro, what the hell?
They watch him.
Devin Haney. Devin would have. You know what I'm saying? Devin would have made it way more a clear victory.
Yeah.
Like what?
Their thoughts is that Devin's jab and his mobility, like with his feet and legs, will keep Keyshawn honest, keep him at the end of the jab. They don't think that Keyshawn will be able to cut the distance successfully without getting touched up like everybody else. But I'm telling you, when you fight at a certain level and you came into the game like that, and you've been training with two of the best fighters in boxing, like you take those experiences with you, and you can see it. Look at the first fight to the second fight with Albright. Like he really turned off everything. Dude was like, nah, he got hurt in the second fight too. Where? What round? Goofy. He beat him up, man. He reduced Albright. I felt like Albright, respect to him, but he was fighting to survive or fighting not to get knocked out. I didn't feel like he was going all out. I'm like, bro, like, and I don't want to take from his effort because I know he was trying. I know Philly's strong. He gonna try, but it was clear to me early after a few rounds that he knew he wasn't winning this fight. I'm sorry. I'm like, yo, you know you're not fucking winning. Like, it's the way, it's just the energy. I'm not there in front of him, but I'm looking and I'm like, bro, seemed like you tried harder the first time. Like, you was doing a lot of clenching, and that's all people talking about. Think about it. He was trying not to get dominated, and the only thing you did well was clinch, bro. It's a fight. You got to do something well. That's clinching don't get you points. So I'm like, bro, that's not a flex because you was able to keep tying him up. I'm like, bro was in there surviving, man. That's what he was doing. And I truly believe had he come to fight and let his hands go a bit more busy, really going for it, I think he fuck around got stopped. I do. They like, he couldn't stop Albright. What makes you think, like, yo, shut up. Y'all make it sound like you seen Albright get stopped before. Who else stopped him? Nah, I don't think his power really like that. Shut up. What would you gauge his power off more? The one time that this would have been a fourth guy he fought in a row that ain't been stopped if he would have stopped him. The last three fit the bill, never been stopped, and he stopped all of them. So look how people do their math. They look at the one time you didn't. Yeah, I don't think his power. What was you saying about his power when he fought the last three opponents and stopped them all? Shut up. The question they think everybody ain't got to be a tank. You get what I'm saying? Now, I got to say that because that resonate with y'all. Everybody ain't got to punch like that to be able to punch. That dude got everything. And if you can't see it, you don't want to see it. He could fight backwards. He got lateral movement. He could go get you. He could cut the ring. He got good defense. He could slow the pace of a fight down. He know how to go get you. Like, what can he do? That's why I keep telling people at the highest level, it's a matter of who can be the most consistent doing shit at the highest level. And that dude is very consistent. He don't lose rounds. Go check the numbers. He don't be losing rounds like that. This dude been beating ass in his last few fights. And fights ain't even close, competitive, and none of that. Think about it. He probably lost 2 rounds in the first Albright fight, and they said it was close. How the fuck is 8-2 close? Like a clear 8-2. I ain't giving him no more than 2 rounds that first fight. He clipped him with a good shot. He got tied up. Keyshawn went right back to work. I'm like, yeah, that dude got it, man. I'm telling you, a lot of people that got in there with Albright and did even less than what he did. Damn sure wouldn't have won pretty much every round. He shut that dude out. And that's how I can't tell y'all how to assess it, but that's how I assess it from one fight to the next. it ain't just the knockout. See, for some people, they're like, well, I don't see no knockdowns or knockout. He ain't do that good. Look at the first fight. Look at the second one. That dude had
but just
what consistent offense did he have in the second fight? Like, what was he able to do besides clinch? That's all I remember. I don't remember him doing nothing else that good. Couple shots here and there because it's a fight, but I don't remember no consistent jab, no hooks, no none. Keyshawn just like PSCG just start turning shit off. Hey, gas, electric, lights out. You in the dark, tires flat.
Hey, but just
tired now, like shit different.
But against Devin though, like I don't think it's just the jab and mobility. Remember we was talking about all that jittery micro movements and shit like that. Yeah. I think that'll help slow the pace down for Devin against Keyshawn.
That's possible.
And that's part of that is why I give Devin the edge in the fight. But if Keyshawn win, it's not like I'm gonna be surprised. It ain't like Keyshawn can't do it. You feel me? Yeah. Keyshawn is a monster.
I just think like for me, he gotta be better than what we've seen the last 2 times. I'm really stuck on that, and I try not to overreact the first time I see a performance that make me raise an eyebrow. But then when I see almost an identical performance, and the only thing separated it was really a knockdown, and I'm looking and like, all right, well, I'm trying to wait. Like, is this the new version of you that, you know, because look, shout out to Art Man. He said he better than he ever was. I don't believe that. Not yet. I'm not sold on that being the case yet. I gotta see something else. Like, I get it. Like, I'm not surprised he was able to beat Norman despite picking against him because of how it played out, right? But I'm not all the way sold just yet, right? I want to see it. And I'm telling you, Keyshawn I don't have nobody he fought beating that dude. And I know that's like, it's hard to look at it because he ain't gonna never fight everybody, Devin. But it's like, would you have any of those dudes being favored over him? Like, you get what I'm saying? And it's like,
I agree with that.
He fought a guy that, I don't know, outside of a Loma that has the skill set of Keyshawn, complete fighter, polished like that, pedigree. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, but Loma,
I don't think there's anybody that's had a combination that Keyshawn has. I think that Devin has seen elements of it.
Yeah,
I think he's seen pieces of it. Like Linares had pretty fast hands,
right?
Good punching power, but he didn't really have the legs like that. Loma's got the legs moving forward, but Loma don't really box too well off the back foot like that. He got the short arms. Brian Norman Jr., he got the power, but you seen that all it took for him was to be frustrated, and he reverted back to what he was doing versus Quentin Randall, just like falling in and smothering and not giving himself space to work. Because when I rewatched that fight, you know, kudos to Devin for doing what he had to do to get the job done. But there was so many little opportunities that were on the table. Things that we even seen Ryan Garcia. I know it's damn near a sin to say it because of the Ostery situation. But when Devin was out there slipping exclusively to his right, Ryan Garcia was throwing the right hand, chopping down on him, and swelled up the whole left side of his face. We didn't really see that.
What did I say, Just? Just remember when I told you, I said that was one of his flaws. He always slipped to the right.
Always do that. Never rolls underneath.
And he leaves himself open when he do it. When he come back up,
I think part of slipping to the right though was to try to get underneath the hook. Like he would jab and then slip to the right to try to get underneath the hook.
He does that in nearly every fight though. So it's not. It wasn't.
But
you seen it in the JoJo Diaz fight.
That's true. That's true. But that's a different situation too. Against Linares, a lot of times he slipped to the left. He slipped inside and set up the lead hand counter, that lead up jab or that lead hook to counter. And he even caught Ryan with a slip inside left hook, and that's the one where Ryan started beating his chest and clapping his gloves together.
But that's damn near how he throws his left hook all the time, though.
But
I think that's just his technique. Like very seldom do you see him just plant his feet and then just turn the left hook over. More often than not, he loads up to his left when he throws it.
But he didn't throw it like that when he dropped Brian Norman, though. He came off the pivot.
Yeah, he did. He threw it the same way. He loaded up.
Pivot, he came off the angle change and threw the left and then dropped the right hand on him. Or sometimes he might be like moving laterally and then throw the check hook like he did it a couple times against Loma. Right. Now, I mean, Devin does do that though, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like he was like he does slip to his right, but I feel like he was overdoing it after he got clipped with that first left hook against Ryan.
I really want to see, like, I ain't gonna lie. For one dude that get criticized a lot, I really want to see what Devin Haney next fight gonna look like. Bad. I really do. because I don't know. I want to see if I'm over analyzing them or I'm not giving him credit for something. I just need to see it. Like that this new version of him, there's no way I can feel like that's the best version of him. That is not. That's no fucking way. Maybe he's still hard. Yes, but best version of himself? How if you look timid? I watched him circle around Ramirez without no edit for like 2 fucking minutes. I was like, yo, what is he would never do this. He active. Like the dudes stay active, bro. He don't be sitting there standing in front of you taking pictures and shit. Devin gonna be using a jab, moving, something. Like he just standing in there was like circling each other. I was like, what the hell is this? Then you kind of seen flashes of that again in the second fight that he won. And I'm like, damn, man, like y'all calling that a master class. That y'all lowering the fucking bar, like for real. I'm not trying to be funny. I've seen a better version of him than I did in the last 2 fights. Them last 24 rounds, I'm not saying he still ain't a bad man because he clearly is. But man, just to look slightly compromised. And that is the reason why I had a Norman beating him. You know what I mean? That is the reason why I would have Keyshawn having a very good chance at beating him. I don't know, man. Like all that boxing, just staying away. This dude gonna have to take chances. They all like, he gonna drop Keyshawn. He gonna, all right, bro. Think that dude easy. I'm telling you, when you get in there,
but just we've seen fighters win fights like that though. Against good, we've seen fighters win fights like that against good opponents though.
New version of Devin beats Key to me. Yeah, playing keep away.
But I'm saying though, like, my second favorite fighter, Shakur, won against De Los Santos, basically. Playing a lot of keep away. Now I know the stipulations his hand, and you feel me.
But
De Los
you
Santos
get it,
is a
but
dangerous.
look, that's the worst performance of his career. 65 punches landed, and
I
now
understand that, but
70 in back-to-back fights, and they telling me that's the best version of him.
I'm with you. So I'm not saying that this is the best version of Devin, but I'm saying fighting like that can still result in the victory. That's all I'm saying.
Hell yeah, we seeing it for sure. But now I think that they seen it. They like, man, that's the method of victory. Well, no, it's not. Nah, I think you're gonna have to be more of you with Keyshawn because that approach,
I agree.
Punch landed shit,
and
that ain't gonna work. Being jittery. Now I seen him popping his jack because I went and watched him and Norman again recently, watching that shit, and I seen him doing some really good work, some real good jabs. He was letting shit go, but it just seemed like a gear is missing. And I ain't gonna say 2. I'm gonna say a gear. I feel like a gear is missing from what his performance is now. So
I get that. I'm just
the next time to see if he, bouncing all the way back.
I think Keyshawn,
with Devin, with Devin, to me, with the people that he been in the ring with, right? One of the biggest things that he went in the Brian Norman fight looking for, that hook. Remember, it was built like, Brian Norman got a hook. Brian Norman got a hook. He been knocking everybody out with a hook, right? Mm-hmm. So it was kind of like, okay, just don't get hit with the hook. And I'm not saying that's all that Brian Norman has, but that was one of the big, his biggest offensive weapons was that hook. Okay, go in there, don't get hit with the hook. And you seen every time Brian was leaping in with the hook, Devin was just ready for that hook, right? Keyshawn is not one of those fighters that you got to go in there and just watch out for one certain punch that he has, right?
That's a fact.
So it's different going in there against a Keyshawn. You're not just training to look out for a hook, right? You're not training against nobody that you think like, okay, well, he got slow feet and he can't really box like that, so we just gonna outbox him. He's an all-around fighter, so he haven't been in the ring. He haven't been in the ring with somebody that presents what Keyshawn presents. He can't just point out to one thing and say, okay, we're going to train for this with Keyshawn. It ain't that. That's why I'm saying, man, this is not a good stylistic fight for Devin Haney, especially, coming off his last 2 performances. It's just not. And to me, that second half, and to me, that second half of the Brian Norman fight, like Jess was saying, like he was doing some good work. To me, the most of the good work was in the first half. The second half, you seen Brian say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna get aggressive on him, right?"
Chances.
And I'm gonna take, and I'm gonna take more chances against Devin now. And then, but what Brian was doing when trying to do that is he was smothering himself, right? He was smothering this shit, and he was giving Devin a chance to clinch him. So that shit, that now the second half of the fight, it more so became about who was the stronger man in the clinch, who can control the clinch, who can
That
get
dude is
position in the
physically
clinch.
strong, bro.
And
Man,
and
he is.
Devin was
Man, that dude
and
is
Devin
strong.
looked and Devin showed in that fight that he was more he was, he was stronger than Brian. He was able to control him in the clinch. He was able to turn him when he wanted to. So that's what that shit came down to. But it wasn't it wasn't fought at a mid range. It wouldn't really fought on the outside, and it was just a lot of clinching and shit, and a lot of rough shit. It wasn't. That's why people, if y'all remember, people started saying it was a boring fight. I wasn't one of those people, but people started saying, "Oh, it was boring," and this, and that, because the second half of the fight, it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot to be able to look at and take from. So he's not going to be able to have that type of fight with Keyshawn.
So I got you there. Like Keyshawn is very physical in the clinch too. We seen that against Brad Evans doing all the dirty shit. I was punching him behind the head and shit. I can't remember his name, but I said it to say Keyshawn is very physical. Yeah, him, Medueno. But I will also say this: we've seen Keyshawn get aggressive and not be disciplined, necessarily cutting off the ring and get hit with straight right hands or jabs to the body and shit. And those are two things that Devin is real good: lateral trap, jab to the body, circle, lateral trap, straight right hand. You feel what I'm saying? So it's things that we could point out about both fighters that the other one does well that would give the other one issues that they would have to think about.
No doubt.
But that's why I'm saying, although I favor Devin, like it's not a fight I'm betting my money on. Like I can't bet on that fight. It's too close of a fight again with two great fighters or really skilled fighters. So I wouldn't be surprised if Keyshawn win. I just think that Devin's experience, he gonna find a way to do it. That's all I'm saying. But I ain't mad. All the points y'all making is valid though. I ain't, you feel me?
But he's gonna have to take certain chances.
Man, where were you at when I had my panel, man? You like, see, this is sensible boxing talk. He's a Devin Haney fan, and he's talking like he has sense. I couldn't get nobody, man.
I'm new to the YouTube space. And that's the thing. I'm not even really a Devin Haney fan. I'm just a fan of the sport. My favorite fighter is Boots. And then Shakur.
Well, I could tell you're a fan of the sport.
Man.
You feel what I'm saying?
But it's like, God dang.
This is how
he's talking like sensible. Exactly.
So I know what I'm looking at. Like
nobody got a headache. It ain't nobody getting disrespected. It's just because what people don't get with boxing, a lot of times we giving our opinions, and when we doing that, it ain't no right or wrong answer. It's just not. It's like you could say some shit that's sensible. I just want to hear it. Like, I don't want to argue you down about everything. Nah, man. Nah, ETB is like this. Nah, man. I feel you, but nah, it's like that. Nah, it's like what you just said it is, man.
Hey, but nah, ETB just brought up a good point that I ain't even really think about, which is the clinch. You feel me? In the Brian Norman fight, that's one of the reasons why I picked Devin, because I've seen Brian Norman against Quentin Randall throw that 2-1 and smother himself and can't get no shots off.
Strong, man.
And I've seen Devin be able to clinch and get himself out of trouble, being buzzed and hurt and can't even hardly walk. So that's part of the reason why I picked Devin.
On the inside, man, I think Keyshawn turned the corner in that Jose Pedraza fight. Because prior to that, everything was just like all mid-range, but the Pedraza fight, the way that he was framing his ass up, oh my goodness.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all brought that up. And I ain't even really think about that too much for real. So like that's another element that now I gotta kind of reconsider and say, damn, on the inside, advantage Keyshawn. Keyshawn's strong as shit. He real physical. He know how to frame and post and get his combinations off with the same hand. I ain't mad at you, bro.
This might sound crazy, but fighting Albright, a lot of people talk about that clinch too. I mean, it's a possibility. Look, that he wasn't prepared for him to be clinching that much. It's a possibility. But with Devin, think about it. They put a fucking clinch count up. There's no way you go into a fight with him without understanding that that's a part of his game where he's strong at.
And he did that in multiple
fights. Think about it. The first Albright fight with Keyshawn and Albright, I don't. That wasn't the theme of the fight for Albright, clinching. He was trying to fight, but he just was, and there was somebody better than him. But this time around, that was a different element. And again, if that's the only thing you did good that night, that's not saying much. You know what I'm saying? He turned everything else off that you were supposed to do to score you points. You wasn't able to do. That's why I was impressed. Some people like, nah, man, but he ain't knock him out. Shut up, man. It's boxing. Everybody ain't going to sleep. You think Albright ain't want to fucking win? He beat his brother. He got an opportunity to beat him at home. You think he didn't want to win now. The way he fought is the way he fought, but I'm pretty sure he didn't want to just lay down. and not win. But
Yeah, especially coming
Martin
off of
got
a controversial draw with Frank Martin. That had already
yeah,
gave him his name a little bit more luster. So if he goes
yeah,
out there and he beats Keyshawn in his
Yeah,
hometown,
yeah.
that
He
puts him
damn
over the
near
top.
sure for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Hey,
Facts,
ETB,
facts.
I'm gonna subscribe to your channel too, bro. I'm about to go get my kids ready for bed. Just I'm gonna be
Man,
in the chat for
you,
sure.
you already know.
I'm
Oh yeah,
Appreciate
no
you,
just
doubt,
bro.
no
happy
doubt.
y'all, bro.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure, for
appreciate
Facts.
you,
sure.
no
Yeah.
doubt.
Big
I'm
dog
just
Willie
curious
said
to
Bill
see.
Haney
I'm
said he
just
could do a
curious to see
Willie on
how
the joint
Devin will be
fight.
able to generate offense versus
Big
Keyshawn. Because
dog
the
Willie
one thing
cool,
that
bro.
I really enjoy about Keyshawn is his willingness to thread the needle. Like he's one of them dudes. Like it's very seldom do you see anything shot at him and there isn't a response for it.
Yeah,
Like by the time you even recoiling, he's throwing a shot.
yeah. I like what Jordan
Like
just
he's
said
he's
earlier.
filling he's filling vacancies damn near every single time, bro.
Right. He's
So
sure of his skill set.
yeah,
He don't overly be posturing. That's what I like about him. I hate when I see a fighter do that shit. All that overly posturing. Like and low key, a good part of his game is his fucking feints. Man, he got some nice ass feints. I like Keyshawn, man. I like the confidence that he fight with. He fight like he know he gonna beat you. Every time I see him fight, that's the feeling I get. And I got to see him
and you
fight
got to
like
honor those feints too because of the way that the way he operates on offense. Like he fights with a lot of confidence, bro. A
a
lot of
lot, yo.
confidence.
A lot. That shit fun to watch, man. I liked seeing the way he closed the show against Ortiz. I like the way it seemed like maybe at a point he felt like Albright wasn't going. So he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna beat him up then. I'm just gonna beat you. All right. The opportunity ain't there to put you away, but I'm make sure you can't beat me. And I was cool with it. Ill status. It remind me of Bud. I think he got that mentality, like that finisher, that closer in him, like Bud. And I think he worked with him. Like he'd crash out on you. You know what I'm
Yeah, if he
saying?
hurts you, he's certainly going for it. We saw it in that 12th round versus Albright. Like when he finally did hurt him bad. And that's the
Yeah.
other thing too about power. Like to go back to the power thing. When you got a guy who's looking to survive, or you got a guy who generally lets his hands go, quite frequently, and he's getting touched with shots and he's looking uncertain. Like he doesn't want to let his hands go. Clearly, he's feeling something.
I'm gonna
Right.
say
Power
this
isn't
about that
all it isn't
Albright
all
fight.
just like concussive or no power at all. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
power's on
I'm
the
gonna
spectrum.
say something. I'm gonna say something I noticed about the Albright fight too, is from the Jermaine Ortiz fight, and and I had to go back and watch it myself, and I noticed something, right? Because I kept saying like if Keyshawn had a started and pressed on the gas earlier against Albright, I think he sure would have got him out of there. But then I'm like, why didn't he do it? And if you look at Keyshawn's body from the Jermaine Ortiz fight to the fight with Albright, he wasn't in shape for Albright like he was for Jermaine Ortiz. It was a difference in the body. Look at the abs and look at the difference. Now he was in shape, but I'm saying I don't believe he was in that tip top shape like he was when he fought Jermaine Ortiz. So I think that might have been a factor too, to where he kind of like paced himself for the in the Albright and then pressed on the gas kind of like in the last few rounds.
I think it's
Um,
plausible,
he,
ETB, because remember,
he
he did come in just a few ounces off, even though it has been stated that there might have been some issues with the calibration of the scales. But him just coming in just a few ounces off, I think what you're saying is reasonable. There is a good chance that
he
he
just
wasn't
didn't look the
as
same.
in
Yeah,
good shape.
his body didn't look the same. Like when he was chiseled for that Jermaine Ortiz fight, and then for the Albright fight, he was still in shape, but he was kind of more like he had more kind of mass on it. You know what I'm saying? Like he was ripped up for that Jermaine Ortiz fight.
They'll make an
Go
excuse
back
and
and
try
look.
to say Albright ain't get a full camp. You a damn lie. That was one of the
The
things they
damn lie.
in this rematch. They was like, yeah, he getting a full camp this time. And I said it's not going to fucking matter. It's not. I get why you would highlight that because, to see a guy get not a full camp and go out there and perform decent, figure he get a full camp is going to be different. Not me. I just felt like he was going to be fully prepared to get beat up. I just don't see him winning at all. I wasn't, not even for 1 minute. But like you said, bro, had he started a little sooner, yeah, I felt like he needed to put him under more duress earlier, like put more
Yes,
pressure
particularly to the body too, because I would say
Yeah.
tactically against Jermaine, he did far more work to the body and ultimately stopped him to the body. So if he could have put a little bit more sauce on them ribs a little bit earlier, he probably could have broke Wu down because we seen him welting in that 12. He was looking shaky as hell in 12, bro.
Yeah, I thought the only thing that really got like helped him manage the rounds and get through was the clinching. I thought it was really intelligent. It was a part of the game that I think he needed for that night to make it through that fight. Because without it, I don't know how he slowed Keyshawn down. It was like that was the only thing that was really consistently working when he was getting a chance to do it. And it's funny that, you know, that with that being his only success, I can't give him too much credit for that. But that don't make me look at Keyshawn Davis' inside game and think it's weak. You get what I'm saying? Like this dude clearly, like bro fight. That's survival to me. When somebody get within range, you just keep tying up, and you not even. I don't know how hurt you is, but you don't look visibly hurt, but you constantly like clinching. I know it's a part of boxing, but damn, I hate to see.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Because like I told you before, I know Dana White. I know how because I've been watching him ever since he started the UFC. If Devin going there with that and make that fight a clinch fest, Dana gonna be pissed. Cause I've seen him do that shit with several times with fighters if they make it a boring fight. Like he used to do that shit with Woodley. He'll call you out at the press conference.
Right.
And be pissed off. He'll cuss you out at the press conference and talk shit about you.
Right.
So yeah, like that's not gonna be a good look if it's on Zuffa and he going there with all that clinching and make it a clinch fest and a boring fight. Like Dana don't like that type of shit.
Nope.
He definitely don't like that shit. So and so with that being said, that's not a good display right off the rip. You don't want to go out there and display that, under a new company. You don't want to don't want to put on the display like that.
You don't want to give them no reason to not want to have you back on the platform because you're on board.
Exactly. And you messing up your money.
Yeah.
Because Devin don't have he already don't have a good track record with these other promoters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I be trying to say to his fans. They think we be trying to I think they be thinking I'm taking shots. I'm not, bro. I'm telling you, I've watched it. I'm seeing what he doing. Like the time I thought Bill was making a mistake, I forget what fucking platform he was on, bro. But I remember him saying, like he was naming the promoter. He's like, man, nah, they did us bad. This one, they did us bad. They did us bad. I'm just like, huh? Everybody did you bad? I'm like, that just sound crazy. How could you ever expect to work with these people again if that's the message you putting out? Like they all did you wrong. And I'm like, this was news to us because just like me, ETB, when he's with these people, he claiming they getting the most money. Remember, you know how he talk, and man, don't nobody get the bag like Devin get the bag. Yeah. It's like you're not with them. Nah, they all fucked this over. I'm like, word? Like, bro, like what you doing? So when I see the situation now, and you see the Rolly fight fall out, what I know about boxing, bro, if you are really the commodity that your fans and you and your dad say you are, and I'm not here to say you ain't that guy. You are, but if you are the talent, the commodity, should I say that they saying, then somebody make sure you have a fight. Like, I don't think you would have seen fights just falling by the wayside. And it's like, that's what made me question this situation. I get it. Opportunities open up, present themselves at different times, but I'm like, I don't know about this one. Like, I called it the Hail Mary because it was like, all right, they at 47, they beat Norman. Cool, what they gonna do? You was hearing all types of shit. Ryan, Rolly. You knew the Lewis Crocker wasn't gonna happen. That's over there with Eddie. Eddie ain't doing that. So it's like you started hearing stuff, and then it's like, oh shit, no money from PBC, and it just like one thing after the next. Ryan ain't on Vada. It's like, okay, now the unification's gone. Oh shit, you know what? You got these dudes at 40 that they both need to come up to 47. It just seemed like that to me. Maybe that's just the way I'm following it, but it felt like that was their last ditch effort. Like, okay, this is who we fighting. So now got Keyshawn that just tweeted not too long ago about the biggest fight in boxing. So it's like, I don't know. Y'all gonna have to walk down that dark alley, and it's not gonna be the one that you think it is. I don't care. No, Devin ain't easy to beat, but I feel like with a complete set of skills, a real polished fighter, with that attitude that he got, man, I love that dude attitude because he really want to fuck you up. Like he say it when he talk, but he mean it. Like he really want to fuck you up. And then if he gets you hurt, he really want to hurt you some more. I like the way he fight. He got that attitude with him. I love it. That dude be trying to beat your ass. Shout out to my dog Nitro, man. Appreciate the love, man. He said Dev is shown to be good at disrupting rhythm. That's a fact, especially off the lateral traps and the back foot. I think that could be the difference. Key nice though. Your facts, man. Yeah, man. Look, that's why I say it's a good conversation, but people don't realize they act like it's not a good thing to speak, build the fight up, right? Because then when he win, we want to be able to say Devin Haney a bad man. He beat Keyshawn. Okay. I ain't gonna be sitting here the experience, yo. No, I don't want to hear that shit. They fought. It's a fight, bro. I want to see who the better man. So, Keyshawn said, the biggest fight in boxing, man. Davis versus Haney, biggest fight of this year. So if they could pull that shit off this year, bro, that's magical, man. That'd be magical if they could make that shit happen. Because it just seemed like too good to be true, man. And y'all know how I feel.
What's your percentage? What's your percentage of the fight happening if you had to call it?
Shit, bro. About 30, 30, 40. I'm less than 50. I ain't 50-50 on it.
Me too. I'm telling you. Me too. I'm about 20.
50, but I'm telling it's easy. All right, this is how I feel. Let me just talk my shit. This is how I feel about when it comes to these two dudes. It's easy to say you want to fight these guys. It's easy to try to lump them in there as fake brothers and talk shit and push the narratives. But it's different when it's time to fight one of these dudes. I've seen that consistently. It's different. You've seen it like, maybe this is nothing, but just like you see with Andy Cruz, he was doing all that Keyshawn, my son. If I'm doing that, when I see you, you're going to be my son. I don't want to shake hands. I don't expect you to come to fist blows, but bro, if I'm your son in every interview and it's like fun and games and you going to do that, bro, you got to keep that energy when you see me. And it's like when I seen him in front of Keyshawn and I seen him hold his hand out, Keyshawn look, I was like, yeah, y'all niggas be talking, man. Like I be feeling like, I don't know, do dudes promoters be telling them or like somebody in their team telling them to keep pushing that angle? Because that shit died after he got beat by Muay Thai. I'm glad. I don't never want to hear about his amateur wins over Keyshawn because I don't know who would have him beating him as a pro. I'm sorry. I don't. I think he fuck around. Stop that little dude. He looked little to me. Andy Cruz looked little. He looked like he stuck between not being Cuban and trying to do what Boots do. And that shit is dangerous. I'm telling you, somebody gonna clip his ass, I think. I'm telling you, I really believe that. The way he be trying to fight, like, he's good, very good. And you can see he's talented, man. You can see it. But it's like what he's doing is not natural. And he got to try hard to be that version of himself, to be this front foot kind of guy. Like, you not that. You don't got the punching power, I don't think. You're not the physical guy. I don't know, man. It's like he
some of them Cubans.
Yeah, Cuban.
I think them Cubans be standing the amateurs too long, bro. Man, that's one of the things. Like they be grown ass men. They be grown ass men in the amateurs, bro. And then when they come to the pros, it's like that amateur style has been embedded in them and so long. It's hard for them to shake that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing with Andy Cruz. You can see it's hard for him to shake that amateur style and then try to implement a more pro style. That's where he getting mixed up.
Especially when you've been successful with that shit too.
Yeah, for a long time.
Man, this is it. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to fight. No, you not. You gotta. And now I bet you we can see what Keyshawn talking about now. I knew it when he was saying it from the rip. People thought he was just talking. He was like, man, tell your man to learn how to turn his punches over. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna beat your son ass. That's how he was. He was like, tell your man to learn how to turn his punches over. Debo was cheated. The only one out of the three that experienced that. They made the boogeyman keep boxing clean. Yeah, Debo got cheated. I went off about that. And look, it's a lot of shit. I'm not a like a viral moment type of guy. Like it be some topics that I could touch on that I know people would be like, what? Like I know one wild. I won't even say it up here, but the one that we were speaking on with Ryan, because you said something about him cheating. Look, my guy told me straight up. He's seen a picture with Ryan with the shit in the picture with him. And that's a guy that ain't never told me no lie. He was like, yo, if I want to right now, I could go expose this shit. So when I was going hard on him about him being an asshole for cheating, that's because from what I understand, like he knowingly knew what he did. Dude was smoking and all types of shit. He was really doing. He was really like messing around with Ryan Garcia. And I'm like, man, yo, I ain't never been lied to. Everything bro ever told me panned out and it always been solid. He never tell me no lie. I'm like, man, telling me these boxing circles be small. It'd be a lot of shit going on. Matter of fact, I know a lot of shit that I won't say online because it ain't no place for it. But the other story, bro, one of the famous brothers in boxing, bro, I'm like, that story right there, fuck the internet up. But that shit, that's like cop shit almost. Like, not really, but it's like I'm not a tabloid. I'm not that type of person, so I don't want that. I don't want that traction. I don't want to talk about shit like that. But that story was wild. I'm like, man, yo, these boxers be going through it, man. Band up, what up?
Oh, I got a story about one of them that you talking about too. That's crazy. And that I actually was I was actually there and seen it with my own eyes. I was like,
yeah, it's crazy. Boxing is wild, man. You start opening closets and skeletons start falling out. You be like, oh shit, what's that? What's that? Yeah, he did that. Damn, it get crazy, but I know they all human at the end of the day, man. That's why I try to give these dudes a lot of credit, man, because to stay focused in this shit and live that lifestyle, it take a special breed. It really do. Not getting in trouble, not getting caught up, not, falling to the temptations and all that shit. Shit get crazy. Shout out to the official every
young, with, you know what I'm saying, and young with money. Like shit, I know I did some wild shit when I was young. I know I did some wild shit.
Bro, you be saying you young and you probably older than what I think, but you don't look like it at all. I heard you saying something about kids, grown kids. I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm 44. I'll be 45 in next month. I'll be 45 next month.
You wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
I was hearing you talk the other day. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
I ain't too far behind. Shout out to official everything, man. My dog. He said Devin's best weapon now is his defense. His defense is clinching or making opponents clinch. That's why his punch output is so low. That's a good point. I want to go watch those two fights again. When I get a chance, because it's always something else that you learn. I'm always trying to understand. People think I be being soft on the fighters, but I'm tired of the same old dumb, baseless ass criticism. I'll be trying to understand what I'm really watching, and maybe is this the new version of how he fight? I'm leaving some room for that, but I'm also saying like this version is a more vulnerable version of Devin Haney. Still hard to beat. Let me be clear. Still hard to beat, I believe, but a lot more vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? And just look a little more unsteady than what I've seen him. Like uncertain, not for sure. You know what I mean? But you'll see it show up in flashes. You've seen it with Norman. He was taking chances here or there. I'm like, okay, the way he was trying to fight when they was tying up, he was really trying to get little shots in there on the clinch. I'm like, okay, I see you doing some stuff, but just some areas where he just looked unsteady, especially in that second half. It kind of it slowed down, and it was like, okay, all right, this is the new version of him. This the best version of him, y'all saying? I don't know about that. So jury's still out. Wait, I gotta see. Still, hell yeah. That's why I be saying they be like, man, you hate this one and that one. Dude told me I hate Shock the other day because of how I was talking. No, I'm calling out the fake ass fans, bro. I'm tired of y'all advocating for people that y'all don't even watch their fights. You know what I'm saying? The last time somebody was telling me Shakur should fight somebody, they was talking about Jadier Herrera. I asked the chick who now got a channel. I asked her, yo, you ever seen Jadier Herrera fight? She said no. I said, so what? How are you been up here for the last 10, 15 minutes advocating that he should fight this dude? That's what I be saying. There's no way you're not a fan of this guy, obviously, because you never seen him fight, but you see that he got knockouts in most of his wins. So you like, yeah, man, Shakur's scared of power. If you think that, you believe one of these hating ass dudes on the internet, bro. Only a dummy on the internet is still pushing that to this day. See how he fought so many guys he fought with power. He stood right in there and beat their ass. right in there and beat their ass. Shit, Tio got good power, right? That's what they said. He more explosive, more athletic. Look where he was at in front of him. Oscar Valdez knocked Miguel Burchell the rest of his career the fuck up out of him, if you ask me. And you get in front of Shakur and it's like, oh, where that power at? You can't land this shit. So, no, man. Seeing this
Like,
shit too.
it's crazy. It's crazy just because, like, I've been watching Shock for years. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was one of the guys that I've been watching for years. And wasn't nobody ever talking about old Shocky Foster.
No.
Like, wasn't nobody on these social media apps talking about Shocky Foster. Then all of a sudden, he became all of these dudes one of their favorite fighters. As soon as he got to start saying shit about Shakur, got in the beef with Shakur.
Yo, I
like
ain't
that's fake shit to me.
Yeah, that's what you get me. See, you understand what I'm calling out. That dude didn't get it. He was like, but that don't got nothing to do with nothing. Yes, it do, dummy. That's why I be up here with the energy I got. And you think it's about me not liking Shock. That's why I said to him, name one thing. And I'm gonna keep doing this from now on. When y'all call me a hater, and I'm not just bluffing. If you could name something that where you found me hating, I will fucking cash at you. I'm not just saying it. Just go ahead. Tell me what I hated on. I'll send you money. I don't cover boxing that way. I don't hate nobody. Like, shout out, I hate Shock. I know his backstory. I really know the backstory. And like I said, when you know somebody that know a guy and they personally vouch for his character outside of boxing, it make you look at him different. Like, dude, be chill. He ain't on all that stupid time. He mature. He stay out the way. You know what I mean? When it's time to train, get in the gym, he work his ass off and he get to it. And he was counted out early. He was an outcast just like Regis. And they trainer don't get enough credit. See, I go a little bit deeper than y'all. Y'all gonna shock. Like, when I tell you to name 10 fights and you can't, I don't want to hear how much of a fan you are. You know what I'm saying? His trainer coached his ass up and made him into being one of the more successful guys with losses in the sport. He's still relevant. That's dope to me. Why wouldn't I like him? Because him and Shakur got a personal. I don't got shit to do with they personal. They used to live together and shit. I know that's what's going on. Like, it's people that I know. That's the only people that can get me worked up like that too. When I seen that, I knew exactly what I was looking at. Y'all know each other. That's why you mad. He been talking about you, and you like, man, that shit ain't like that. He ain't beat my ass. I get it. So it's like, I'll have nothing as a fan. I don't interject in that. You'll never hear me taking personal sides like, man, Shock, fuck no. I like the shit he talking. I love his confidence. He made me a believer. He made me want to see the fight enough just by how confident he is. And I really want to see what his approach would be from round 1 to 12. Because I don't think nobody gets stopped. Well, he fuck around and you jump up to 140 plan. I don't know. anything liable to happen. Anything can happen. Telling Devin fans that they can show where I'm hating on Devin. Cash App him too. 200. Yo, yeah, they want the money, official, everything. Like, what's up? Because I it's a challenge. That's why I told people. I was saying this earlier in the stream. That's why I started telling people who my favorite fighter was. They didn't know at first. When I started hearing people say, man, you can't have a channel and have a favorite fighter. I'm like, why the fuck can't you? Yes, you could. You just got to keep it consistent. And that's what I tell people. You sound like a fanboy. And I'll be like, explain it. And they can't do it. They can't. They'll just be like, why? Because I'm talking good about them. I know it's popular to hate. I'm not doing that. I got a video that I'm going to play in a minute. Like, dude, got to chill. Like, that shit wild. Like, dude talk about slapping people in Jersey the last time I played his video. Like, go to his channel. All his uploads is about Shakur. There's no, hands down, there's no boxer right now that you can find. You can type their name in YouTube and find more negative content and hit pieces, as I call them. I swear, I'll be like, yo, it has to be a miserable, like, you got to be miserable. There's no way I could cover somebody like that. Like, they keep winning, but I keep talking about how they not a man. And then ETB, to know the shit that I know about them personally that don't make it to the online. Bro, the last thing you should be questioning is if you're a real man. Like, I hate that shit, but they make you have these real conversations because they don't just keep it on boxing. They start attacking him, his character, Jersey soft. Everybody that support him ain't no real ones. Like, what the fuck? I heard you loud and clear. Won't be listening to your soft ass no more.
Yeah, because they not real men. Real men don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? They not real men.
No, I'm
You
like,
know,
bro, if
like
you support
why
him,
would you talk like that about somebody that you don't even know, you ain't never met, ain't never did nothing to you?
bro, dude was like, yo, if you support him, you mentally slow, something wrong with you. Like you come to my channel and you tell me I'm hating, I'm liable to come to Jersey and slap the dog shit out you. I'm just like, I'm
Man,
looking,
you know
bro.
ain't
I swear
nobody.
on my life,
You know dudes
it was
like that
I was
be
so
pussy as
desperate
hell.
to type an address in there because I be on that. Like, yo, y'all
Yeah,
do
cause he pussy.
it made sense.
Real men
Huh.
don't talk like that.
Nope, nope. And I'm like, you know what's crazy, bro? What's happening in boxing? I think, no disrespect, I think a lot of unhappy people are fans of the sport, or at least they come to have their opinion on the sport. The way that dude was
Nah, I
covering the
think a lot of
sport,
these
bro,
dudes
I
be
feel
miserable.
like that's you don't even know that you're hating. Like hate is being described as cooking because you'll be talking all bad about somebody. You'll be like, damn, the way you talking, did the dude just lose his last fight? You'll be like, no. Well, but this and well, did he look good his last fight? Yeah, but it ain't no but. So you've been up here for an hour straight talking crazy about a dude that does nothing but win. That's fucking hating. It's not criticism no more. It's hating. When a guy go out there and dominate a dude at his own game and y'all on that panel talking about his fiance, that's hating. That's what that is. How the fuck did that even come up? I had a dude create like 6-7 profiles talking about NBA young boy. I was like, yo, y'all really are some strange individuals. Lance was good with it. So I'm like, yo, the hate is at another level. I'm really considering, I'm trying not to do it, but I'm really considering making a whole segment and covering the hate every single day, just a small segment, play a video. That's how often it is. I haven't seen anything like that before. It looked personal. I'm like, wow. And then I was talking to my cousin the other day. He like, man, he like, Kurt, I'm telling you, man. He like, yo, it's Jersey. He like, I'm telling you. He like, it's something with Jersey, bro. Every time one of us doing good, it's like they go. And I've been listening. And I'm like, I'm watching people. They don't just attack him. They attack him, Jersey, his family, the supporters. It's like, what the fuck are y'all doing? What is wrong with y'all? Yeah, watching somebody be successful at their profession at the top level and having nothing good to say about it is the epitome of what hating is. I don't care what your preference is. There's no way I can feel the way people feel about that dude and still cover him. I wouldn't even watch him when he fight. Bro, they be sitting there watching, probably fingers clenched, hoping somebody do something to him. I'm telling that shit is strange, bro. I'd be like, wow, man, y'all, you got to be miserable to cover it like that. How is somebody being successful making you mad? Top of the bottom, pack him up. Pack that whole ass dude up because he's just talking. Pack him up. We having a grown man conversation, something you can't understand. Shut your whole ass up, man. Like I told you, I'm gonna start treating y'all dudes, man. Treating y'all dudes. And I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna use you as an example. Fam, watch this. Teachable moment on the way. This whole ass dude. Watch this. Let me see what you got to say about this, though, real quick. Let me see. Watch this. They only talk when you support people. When you shitting on them, it's silence. It's like, yeah, you cook them. Shakur is a double talker. He's this, he's that. Shut up. I'm quadrupling down on my support of his now. Now unsubscribe. You think I give a fuck? I don't care. This is the way boxing's supposed to be called, bro. Down the middle, no funny shit, no narratives, no bullshit. Let me see how you feel about this because you probably weird enough to sit in there and listen. Still like now, watch this. I ain't watched this video yet. I just seen the title. I'm pretty much could assume that this shit about to be super negative. I usually put it on the screen, but I don't even want to do that with dude. But just watch.
Fighting because of Devin. Devin
Watch.
and them.
See what this whole ass dude got to say about this
little
shit.
situation that they try to throw out there, some little chump change. What's chump change? Is it percentage? Yeah, chump change is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. They offered me less than I made in my last 3 fights for supposedly the biggest fight of my career. I didn't. So you mean all 3 fights together, less than them 3? Less than my last 3 fights was I see the money. Don't get into money. Right, but you just saying the last 3 fights together, this is gonna be less. No. He's saying the last 3 fights, like so. Say if I made X amount of money this fight, then I made X amount of money this fight, then I made X amount of money this fight, and then now I'm supposed to be fighting. This is supposed to be a big fight, but y'all trying to give me less than what I made in them 3 fights. I fought Yoshino, I fought Oscar Valdez, I fought Robson Conceição. I made more in them fights than what I was offered to fight him.
Let me ask you. Well, hold on, but they put it in the media that they offered you 25.
And that's a lie. Oh no, they did offer me.
Okay.
That's true.
Look, it ain't no sense of going back and forth with me. It's over with. It's done with.
Now, real quick, y'all gonna see how he has absolutely nothing to say. I've watched this shit intently for years, and I've been trying to figure out what makes these people get up every day and do this. It's just, you just got to be unhappy. There's no way I could watch somebody be successful as what this man is and then have nothing but bullshit to say. I told you, they can't beat Shakur in the ring. They know most of these dudes not going to get in there and do shit with him. So they got to try to beat him down on the internet. Let me see how bad I could talk about him, his family, his state where he live at. You get what I'm saying? The people he work with. Notice everybody he work with, the narrative is always he's trying to get out of the biggest fights. This is why he working with people. You on Top Rank, you trying to get you avoiding Tank. You go to Matchroom, you avoiding Tank. You do work with Turkey. Oh, you know Tank don't like Turkey. Avoid. It's just this all day narrative shit. They play the same interviews over and over. And I said this, and y'all could tell me if I'm lying. Show me a fighter in boxing that hasn't contradicted themselves or said something that didn't come to fruition. I don't see the point in harping over interviews that shit that didn't happen based on something that was said. I care about what's being done. And what I know is when it's time to fight and it's a fight on the table, he gonna take it. You hear this from the people that do the business with him. Why would they lie for him? If he the type of guy that turned down fights, I'm pretty sure that would got out already. It wouldn't be YouTubers that don't like him pushing it. And y'all don't even question it. Question the messenger. I don't listen to nobody that sound like when they do content, they got a personal with it. I don't want to even hear what you got to say. I don't want to have to rebuttal it. I don't want to hear it. I don't watch it. That shit is crazy. I've never seen nothing like this. I didn't think it was this bad until recently. I'm looking, I'm like, damn, I'm talking to somebody on the phone and I'm scrolling. I'm just scrolling YouTube. I ain't searched nothing. Yo, everybody that was live was talking about him in a negative way. Ducking, scared of this. I'm like, yo, look how this is the media machine he talking about. But when I speak on the other side, you always got some stragglers in the chat. Oh man, you know, Shakur this, you always that. Why y'all don't have this energy for people that make nonstop hit pieces? And I ain't even played the majority. I just played the beginning. Y'all know who this dude is.
Boy threw his own rope up in the tree, tied it to his neck.
Look what he's saying.
And he jumped off the post. Okay? That's exactly what it is. You can't make excuses for what obviously is in front of your face and which you have empirical proof to go look up. I don't want to hear it no more. Okay? Don't bring it to me, because if you bring it to me, it's emotions. I dealt with facts. Okay? Now this is facts, right? When Devin Haney tried to make a fight with him.
And real quick, that dude you talking about, Rico, he got exposed already. He was one of the Shakur, the big Shakur supporters. Shakur exposed him when he was asking about an interview. He was asking to do an interview and dude ain't get it, so he switched up on him. So Shakur ended up leaking, posting he posted his inbox and he showed that dude was in his inbox talking about oh, can you beat Tank? You think you could beat Tank? You could beat Tank. You could do it. And Shakur was like, yo, this dude a fan. He exposed him, so he switched.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Started talking crazy. I'm like, when I seen the video and I wasn't scrolling, and I seen a video of him come by and he was saying F Kobe and F Gigi, I was done right there. I was good. I was like, there's no deleting this video and saying I was bugging. It's all the way. It's no fly to me. Because he jumped in my inbox. I still got it. That's why I don't be deleting shit. I be sparing people. My guy Jordan, though. Dudes and chicks. I be sparing people, bro. My inbox tell a story. That dude was in my inbox. Like, you a Devin Haney fan? I'm like, I'm a boxer before anything. And he like, yeah, man, I want to see Devin and Bill get smoked. And I'm like, yo, you wild. I don't feel that way. He was like, yeah, something, man. He was like, subscribe to my channel. And Yeah, I still got that shit in my inbox. Dude hit me up, asking me to subscribe to his channel. No, because I know what you do. You think you about to play with me? You know where I'm from. You think I don't see the way you talk about Jersey? You think I'm gonna play with you like that? Yeah, right. I'm doing that. If you catch me arguing with somebody on here, they got me out of my character. For the most part, I try to stay chill, man, because a couple times they got me like that. They almost had me a little pissed off earlier, like that, just talking. Yeah. Ray will get knocked out again. Who the hell is Ray? And when did he get knocked out? Says Southpaw on hard drugs. I don't know what that man on. I don't rock with it. I don't listen to content that's like that. I can't do that. That's gonna make me hate the sport. I can't sit here and listen to a grown man talk crazy about somebody that's winning in life. Like I look at things a lot differently. Like I want to see these young dudes. I don't hate. I don't want to. Got some background ETB. I don't want to sit up here and just be wilding. But yeah, let me play this for y'all so I don't keep talking over. Let me just play.
Oh no, I was on mute.
Oh, all right, bad. Let me
But like I said, how can you underpay somebody who hasn't performed on the level that you have performed? Meaning, nobody take risks like that for you to be on the same level with them and you haven't done what they have done. That's asinine. That's disrespectful to yourself. He offered him the same thing that he was offered to get into his position. Now, Shakur admit.
They said on his on the Super Haney channels that he took like 22% or something like that with Cambosis. I will never forget because I used to listen to different people around that time. I was giving dudes a chance. And that's what they were saying. Big Dog Willie said his name. Big Dog Willie said his name right there. That's who dude is. I came across this shit. I'm like, damn. And go look at his channel. He's invested in hating, but I guarantee you probably have the minority in there speaking out against it. Most of the people, because they miserable, they want to hear negative stuff about people. Like I learned something with that Clarissa shit. That's nasty work. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I'm so disappointed in the boxing community, yo. They want to talk about everything but boxing. I seen one of the big content creators do an hour and something long video, not live stream, a video covering Clarissa Shields, her relationship and all the other stuff, talking about she took another loss. I was looking like, you really a girl. I'm glad I don't listen to dude no more. I can't do it. Can't do it. Nah, it ain't giving them energy. It's a teachable moment. You looking at it wrong. You don't know what I do over here. You know what I'm saying? Again, let me explain this. I'm going to play the rest of this video. I don't understand for the life of me why people will have something to say about listening to somebody support boxing. But then if somebody's up here talking, about how somebody's scared and they're BAN and they soft and if there's no rebuttals, there's no pushback. It's like, yeah, you cooking. No, you not. Y'all out here questioning people characters that's doing more for their families than y'all doing for anybody. You get what I'm saying? Like look, you about to be on your way, fam. You can sit here and listen, or you can tune out and go listen to who you listen to, fam. But I'm gonna talk what I talk over here, fam. Like I said, if y'all could spend hours of y'all day shitting on boxing, I could spend hours on my day building boxing up. Simple and plain. It's not about giving people the energy. It's about making a lesson, a teachable moment. Look, this is not boxing. This is not covering the sport fair, but this is the shit that y'all would listen to. Y'all won't be in his comment section talking about why he giving this energy and why he ain't keeping it boxing. You know what I mean? They don't do that. They just listen to
25%. Okay? That's more than what he needs for what he has done inside of boxing. Okay?
Look how stupid
not only
this shit
that,
is.
what you're paying into is the opportunity that he provides by what he has done via the tracks that he has laid down. Okay? Now, Barney said he didn't care nothing about undisputed and whatever, but that was offered if he beat Devin Haney. Now, he talked about how great he is and how great he want to be. Okay? That's the game. If you haven't done nothing equivalent on that level, how could you expect anything when I'm bringing everything to the table? Okay? You have the chance to swipe the crown. So it's 25%. But he's saying it's a money issue.
when you trying to justify a low ball offer and you send your whole ass from the sideline telling a grown man that risk his life for a living how much money he worth, you already lost. You an idiot. You not in no negotiation rooms. You speaking on this based on how you feel. See, y'all think that because he had all the belts that he just had all the leverage. That's how y'all think because you're super fans. You get what I'm saying? Like you think, yeah, he got the belts. Yeah, this is what he gave to Cam. You know, this is what he took from Cambosis because he wanted the opportunity. Bro, that's a fucking calculated risk. I guarantee you, and I'll bet my life on it. Fuck money. I said this the other day. I'm gonna start saying this. If Shakur Stevenson was a guy that was over there in Australia for that same situation, I guarantee you he don't do it. And I don't want to take away from what he actually went and risked. I get it, but it's not the same. Shakur Stevenson ain't no fucking Cambosis, and y'all know that. Y'all don't know which leg y'all want to lean on. Y'all want to say, was he drained or did it not happen because he didn't accept the money? They still talking about this shit to this day. 25% of what is so ignorant. And I keep saying this, even to the biggest Haney supporters. When have you ever seen him make a fight this way? How come he didn't do this with Loma? Loma had nothing to offer, right? He had nothing because remember, he got all the belts. What you mean? Why didn't he do this? Why was he willing to negotiate? Same thing with Regis, Jojo Diaz, and countless others, man. You don't see this shit happen. And I'm not exaggerating. Go look it up. He never does this with nobody else. With him, it's my way or the highway. Yeah, take 25% of nothing. Just like they got people fooled right now, but y'all seeing it play out, whether you know it or not, understand it, what you looking at. If they was the A sides the way they say they is, show me an A side that's not sending offers and not getting the fights that they want along with the money that they asking for. Do Canelo go through that? Do Tank go through that? Right? There's some of the clear A sides in boxing, right? Do they go through that shit? Anthony Joshua, when it's time to get paid, do we go through that? Can he not get fights, get knocked out and still get a fight? But they could keep yelling on the internet, we A-sides, we don't work for nobody, we our own boss. But then when it's time to make a fight, those same people that you claiming you don't need, you do need to help you make fights. Shit is crazy, man. Crazy, man. It's crazy. This dude is a weirdo, but let's keep going, man. They keep talking about 25%. Like you sitting on the internet thinking based on how you feel about a fighter, that determines his worth, is why you would never understand boxing. It has nothing to do with how you feel. I'm telling you right now, I've been saying this for years, and I know this, and I'm seeing it play out. That man has a very smart team. Most people probably would have been, in a situation, he make the phantom offer. That dude and his team played the one card that they had in their possession. You know what? All right, he want to try to play. Let's go to these sanctioning bodies and see what they think. And I remember covering that up here and reading the entire letter. And they basically was making a case for why he deserved a better split. But remember, the narrative was, well, no, he demanded 50-50. That's irrelevant. It's not, he never said, yo, if I don't get 50%, I'm not fighting. Going to the sanctioning bodies is telling you what? Let me see if I can get a better split. And he went on to say, if they would have came back and said, yo, all you get is 25%, he said he would have took it. Remember, they dropped because vacated. Like, I don't know why people see it. I don't know how you could see that any other way. There's no other way for me to process that. Y'all thought
because
with the fake percentage, and he's like, okay, let me go to the sanctioning bodies real quick. And reading that letter, and it was like listing his numbers and his viewership, you pretty much can guarantee that they wasn't going to come back and be like, yeah, you only getting 25%. And I think,
but you know what?
And they hauled ass.
But you know what, Just? These fans, they'll ignore a lot of shit when it don't fit the narrative that they're trying to push. So they know what it is, but they're going to ignore it because they want to push a certain narrative. They don't have no morals. They don't got no morals. Everybody knows that you can't demand shit to a sanctioning body.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The sanctioning body, they're the ones that look at the situation and they tell you what split you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You can't demand nothing to the sanctioning body. Now you can petition. You know what I'm saying? You can't demand shit. Just like you were saying, Shakur said, whatever they would have came back with, that's what we would have been fighting for. So if they had came back and said, no, you only getting 30%, well, I would have been fighting him for that 30%. But I don't even think you could get nothing less than 30% with sanctioning body.
They knew that, ETB. They knew they was offering less than a mandatory split. And I forget what ex-world champion from back in the day that was well respected. He spoke about this situation. That's how bad it got. And he was saying, based on like his experience and being a world champ, he said, everybody know when you offer that type of money, you're not trying to fight. That's all I was saying. I was like, yo, y'all already, and then the word negotiation should never come up, because that's the last thing that y'all was trying to do. If you was willing to do that, then you allow the sanctioning bodies to make the determination and make the split, and then you fight them. But y'all hauled ass before they could do it. And I knew y'all knew what it was. But even me, I'm so real. I ain't pushed the narrative and said Devin's ducking. I said, look, I think that was a PR move. I think they thought they had him in the corner. He outsmarted them. I do believe, because he made the last move. If y'all was playing chicken, y'all turned first. Get what I'm saying? Y'all two trains on the same track. Y'all made the turn first. He didn't. He made the call that he could, and I could tell he made the right move, because then his fans start complaining, nah, you can't go to the sanctioning bodies. He absolutely could. That's why he did it. Nah, they ain't got nothing to do with you. You take what you worth. You take, nah, you ain't had no belt. You ain't had nothing to offer. No, neither did Loma. And see, anybody, was it a 75-25 split? Go ahead and watch it. Go ahead and look. They don't do that shit with nobody. They did it with him. And again, the whole situation is stupid, because where do you see somebody say a percentage and this fight not even shopped around to nobody? Seriously, that's a joke. And I keep telling y'all, just pay attention. They haven't made no fight the way that they went about trying to make that fight. And like what they're doing now, two people in the same contract, you will never see that. That's all I'm saying. They be fronting.
Just okay. So Shakur was with Top Rank. He was locked in with Top Rank at that point in time, right? Devin Haney was kind of like, he just had his last fights with Top Rank, right? And so he was kind of, he was a free agent, right? So it was like, am I gonna go? Okay, if I fight Shakur, which he never had no intention at all of fighting Shakur no 135, right? At that point in time. But if I fight Shakur, he got to be on Top Rank, right? So it's not a, oh well, where's the fight gonna be? The fight had to be on Top Rank, right? So with that being said, right? With that being said, how are you offering 25%
of somebody else's money?
and didn't really want to fight?
Nope.
This is what Bob said.
Yeah, he said that
out of his own mouth. And that was the man that would, and Bob would have been the man that would have had to put on the fight. So how are you offering 25% when there's no dollar amount even on the table? And then I'm supposed to be an idiot and say, yeah, I'll fight you for 25%, even though I don't have no idea what that 25% is.
Exactly.
Who the fuck does that? Nobody does that. If you're gonna take an offer, right? I remember back when Wilder, right? I remember when this Wilder and Joshua fight first started going on, right? And Anthony Joshua, they tried to offer Wilder 10%. I don't know if you remember this, right? They tried to offer him 10%, but it was a dollar amount. They were saying that the fight was going to generate at least $100 million. $100 million. That's what they said. And they were saying that they were offering Wilder 10% of that. And he was like, nah, I'm not taking no 10%. But it was a dollar amount on the table.
Right. That's what
you can't show me where it was no dollar amount on the table, and then and then you're supposed to just say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna take 10%. 10%, I mean 25% of what? Ain't now one of us no pay-per-view stars.
Yeah.
At that point in time. Like, what are you taking 10% of? And so like it's funny, these dudes.
I'm in the chat. He said
these dudes won't even say, they won't even talk about that.
Fighter. He not. That's they swore undisputed was like the end all be all to the business. Like, because you held the belts, that just means that all the money swings in your favor. Bro, you're not a crazy big ticket seller. You're not. And to me, you're not a bigger star than the dude that you try to lowball. And you know how I fucking know? Because you
the numbers came out.
Devin Haney say after he beat Tio, oh, that's the biggest fight in boxing. Me and Shakur, the biggest fight in boxing. Hold on. The same Shakur that you wanted to accept a phantom 25%. You telling me a few fights later now is the biggest fight, and tell me again why he should have bet on himself and took less than what he was worth for some fucking belts because Devin Haney did it with a lower level opposition in Cambosis. No disrespect. We respect the Australia run. I was rocking with you. Still rocking with you, but this shit is smoke and mirrors, and they need to let it go. I'm so tired. I hate the sound of 25% now because it's been said so much. I swear I do. And nobody, and when I say nobody, not one soul has been able to tell me where is that coming from. They can't tell you. They like, because it's like, and that's how you know that's just bad business, man. Talking about, and I got the tweet from Devin talking about where was all this negotiating when we offered you something. Oh, don't worry, I'm coming back to 135, gangster. I got the tweet in my joint. Like, this shit is like all smoke and mirrors. Like, I guess y'all forgot about that too when he told him he was coming back. Knew that shit wasn't happening when he dipped about the ring, man. But anyway, like, again, they are a commodity in boxing. He's a name. He's a recognizable name. He's very talented, but just pay attention to the inconsistencies when it's time to make fights that are really risks. And you'll see them go about things in a way that they never do when it comes to making the actual fights. They didn't do this shit with Loma. You get what I'm saying? This shit, they didn't do it with the money. They didn't do this. They didn't go through this. They didn't do this type of shit. They treated him fair, and he ain't have nothing to offer him. That's why that shit's so annoying to me to this day. It's like, y'all out here, y'all fake the funk, man. And again, if the network ain't putting on the fight, then what are you talking about 25%? Who money? Where's this coming from? Like, that's what I'm saying. People be skipping steps. And when you fast forward to today, you can see the similar practices going on. They tried it with Rolly. They wanted us to fight for no guarantee. Man, y'all just say anything. Every time a fight don't happen, it's somebody's fault. If it ain't the fighter being a duck or scary, it's the promotion messing y'all over on the money. Even after telling us the money was good with Rolly, right? I'll never forget that. I don't care how you try to explain it. You can't say the money is good, it's lucrative, and it made sense for me and my team. And then on Twitter, it just all of a sudden, yeah, the money's no good now, man. Full of shit. So I don't hate Devin at all. He doing what he's supposed to do. He doing a hell of a job. But his fans, the Lulu.
Money issue.
Crazy.
Okay, then explain the issue with the zone trying to make the fight between Devin Haney and him. And now he's saying he's not ready. If this is not true, if this is a lie, tell Shakur to call Zuffer some liars.
Info from pretty reliable sources. But again, I wanted to get more intel from all around the way, but I'll get to that in a minute. So what was told to me is that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson have ironclad signed with Zuffa. That announcement is imminent. Could be as early as next week. This is what I was told. And I was also told that Zuffa, the fight they want upon signing both of them, is that fight each other. I believe Mike Coppinger reported as much about a month ago. Well, the same was told to me. And what else I was told was the Haneys want the fight, Zuffa wants the fight. The holdup is for Stevenson.
He's telling the truth.
And that's what I be talking about right there. They get behind the narratives immediately. They want you to already believe that it's something that it's not. Think about it. They want to paint him as a duck. He can't even get to the weight class. They already like, yeah, Shakur's holding it up. Think logically.
You mean to tell me that Shakur don't fight at 147?
You get what I'm saying? That nobody questions nothing. They just like, yeah, he holds up.
Oh man, from the way they was talking, I thought he fought at 147 already. I thought he said he was moving to 147.
Where do y'all get off making people do what? Like what y'all want? I told y'all, man, I don't know about the I don't know how far those talks got with Shakur, but I told y'all weeks ago, and my guy, he talked directly to his people. He was like, yo, he definitely went over there to chop it up. You know what I'm saying? He went to talk to him, you know, have a meeting with him, sit down with him. So I don't know if he ended up signing there, but I don't really want to make an argument for or against that. I could just tell you what I was last updated on, right? Like, I don't never want to confuse the people into thinking I know way more than I do, or like I'm an unofficial member of the team. But like, you know, my guy right there, he be in the fucking gym. He could easily call me and put me on the phone. He just did that shit with Ray next to him, Ray Ford. Like it's ways to get information, and being that I'm solid, that's why people don't mind sharing the information, because they know I'm gonna do the right shit with it. That's all I'm about. I don't want to form your opinion or nothing. Think of what you want. I'm just here to tell you that what I got. You dissect it how you need to. I just hate when people start asking me questions that the fighter would know. Like, yo, well, why this? And I got up there earlier and told him, ETB, we talking about the Tank offer. And I was like, yo, I talked directly to his team. OG was frustrated that they was online pushing that Shakur already ducked him. And he was like, when did that happen? Like, why are they doing? Where they get this from, man? He don't curse nothing. He like, yo, where they get this from? He like, then he went into the phone call, told me exactly what happened. And he was like, they never reached back out. Next time they heard from Tank after asking him, will you be available to fight Tank? He said, yes, hell yes. And then they like, okay, we're going to reach back out. It should sound crazy, right? But it don't. Listen to Steven Espinoza. Didn't he say preliminary discussions? Sound like a phone call, maybe two, not even. When I hear that, I hear like y'all probably got on the phone, talked about that shit for a second, and then that was that. And then when you line it up with Lamont Roach said when he seen Tank out somewhere and they shook hands and said he said, yo, do your thing, we're going to do business. That was before I think Lamont fought Hector Luis Garcia, one of the Tank victims. So it kind of, I was able to piece it together and make sense of it. Preliminary discussions. I got on the phone. He said it was a phone call. They never called back. You get what I'm saying? And then Lamont Roach say this. He seen Tank out. You hear them that's the guy he fighting. I was like, oh, all right. He chose who he was going to fight. It's that simple.
Well, to me, it's simple. To me, to me, it's simple as a man getting in front of the whole world and telling you he's not fighting Shakur. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what more clarity that we need when the man out of his own mouth said, I'm not fighting him.
Yeah, they still blame him. As recent as today, I had that conversation. Shout out to Frequent Flyer. I was over on his channel, and this is something I hesitate. I'll just be there to try to support people, right? I'll tell you to cook, even if I see things totally different than what you're saying. I just need you to know, like, it's deeper than agreeing or disagreeing. Once you rock with what I'm doing and you respect me, I'm going to give you the same energy. I don't care what you talking about, cook. But if you speak on something that I have direct information and knowledge on, I'm going to click your link and I'm going to try to give you the information. Maybe that'll help round out the conversation or give you a little more perspective. That's it. I'm not here to form your opinion. So when I go up there and I tell them that I got directly on the phone, you got weirdos still talking about, nah, he ducked Tank. And after this and this and that. And that's why boxing suck, because y'all some fucking weirdos. Your man shot himself in the foot when he tweeted that they sent him a contract after they already say he turned down the offer. And we all know the two things, that one don't go with the other. You turn down the offer, nobody's writing up a contract to send you shit. I'm telling y'all be fooling yourselves, man. That man is I ain't never seen a B-side guy responsible for making fights with a guy that you've heard his team say for years that nobody sends him shit. So what are y'all talking about? I heard today that if he had the mentality Benavidez had, we would have seen the Tank fight already. And I'm like, really? So he could force the fight? Show me where, besides Steven Espinoza confusing people. And might I mention, this is the same Espinoza that told us Showtime was not going out of boxing, and weeks later they did. This is the same fucking guy. I'm not beat, man. I know, yo, ETB, I called it. When I heard him put that out, I said bullshit. I called bullshit without even speaking to nobody, because I said I know what he's doing. He throwing bait. You know, by putting that little bit of information out there, you confusing people. You making it sound like it was something on the table for him that fucking wasn't, and you know it, and we all know it because he sat in your face and he told you be on bullshit. I'm like, how dare y'all say anything? He told the man to his face, like, you on bullshit. You know he ain't never turned down no fight. That's what I'm saying.
But
like,
see,
all them narrative, that shit gotta stop. Y'all all.
But see, that's what I always say.
Tank never sent no offer. They never wrote up nothing. It never went that far. They not, and it's so real. They probably don't even give a damn about making that fight. Why?
That's why I always say,
making Tank Davis money, Shakur Stevenson is bad for your fucking brand. I don't care.
That's why I always say, just
they don't like to have, bro. They don't like to have it. They
just that's why I always say is that these fans, they don't give a damn about what the truth is. Even they be knowing what the real is. They know a lot of these people a lot of these people ain't that goddamn retarded. Come on, man.
Nah,
They be knowing what the truth is, but see, the thing is if it don't fit their narrative, they just gonna ignore it because it don't fit their narrative. It ain't the hate that they pushing. So when a man tells you, I'm not fighting him, I ain't giving him no payday. It ain't happening, right? And then you still choose to say, oh, he ducking Shakur, he ducking Tank, he ducked Tank. Like the man sit up he said in your face and told you.
Right. Yeah, facts. And it's like, you know what's crazy? On the other end, you don't hear me pushing the Tank ducking shit either, because I know better. Yeah, only thing I can say, and this is holding him accountable, could he prioritize, I think, by saying like, yo, I want him. I think so, but this is my real feelings towards that. Everything box. I gotta say this to you. I don't know how true it is. Just my opinion, purely my opinion. Seeing what Earl Spence went through and how that shit played out, I don't think it was all any one thing. Like I think, of course, you had a trainer issues. There was some legal stuff going on there, but I do think he went against what they wanted to make the fight for the people. And I think that's somebody else said it. Bradman Edwards was saying some shit. I said it before I heard the interview. He was saying the same thing. Going against the grain don't always work out for you, especially if you fucking lose. Dude been on the sideline 3 years. Now you got to come back, fight Tim Tszyu. Like, no, Mr. No tune-up, and didn't do it in Australia. And I'm not saying they, throwing him away. Now, I'm not pushing that bullshit. But I just think that if a team is putting you in position and they've been doing this and you ain't been crying about who you gonna fight and you winning and making money and you go to kicking and screaming, it's just purely my opinion. You go talking about what I want. Cool. I ain't saying they can't do it for you, but if you do it and that shit don't pan out, I don't see shit just being as smooth as it was before you get what I'm saying? Open your mouth about what you want. Now, should that stop them from doing it? I don't know, but that's just purely my opinion on how I see this shit. I feel like, man, like it's stuff that these promotion companies and these guys, these teams and these fighters be wanting for these guys in a direction they be wanting to take them. And I think, guys got, some leeway. They can say what they want, what they don't want. But again, I don't know if it's been working all along. Do you necessarily go kicking and screaming? I don't know. It's a loaded conversation, but I try to hold them accountable as much as I can. But again, ultimately, why I don't harp over it like other people, because I never thought he was in it to be the best boxer in the world. Yeah, he talked shit. I think he just cared about money, and I think it showed.
Yeah. I don't think his team wanted to. I don't think his team ever at that point in time, right? The point in time from his last fight, beforehand, I don't think his team wanted him to fight no Shakur Stevenson. I think it was that too, because if you heard Leonard Ellerby talk about it, that fight ain't ready yet. Tank gonna get all them guys. Tank. But you know what I'm saying? Them fight, he will always talk the fight down. He will always he never was
used to be too. He gonna get all them guys.
Hey, he never was like, we can make the fight, tell him to come on. Nah, it was always, he will always say the fight ain't ready, the fight ain't ready, the fight ain't ready. So I think that's a part of the reason. And then I think another part was Tank looking at the situation like, okay, I'm making all these money, right? And I get to pick and choose the fighters that I want to choose that I know I can beat, or I think I definitely can beat, right? Right? And with Shakur, no matter what Tank say, he know that was a fight, that it was a possibility that he might not win. He knew that. You know what I'm saying? These guys know. They know who especially when you've been in the gym with them and training with them. He knew that. I've seen an interview that Tank did with when him and Shakur was cool. He did it with Barbershop Conversations. They was at a Gary Russell fight, and Shakur wasn't there, but Tank was there, I believe, right? And I got it on one of my videos and I played it back. And Tank and Barbershop Conversations was asking him about like who the toughest guys he been in the ring with and this and that. And Tank was like, man, Shakur, man, he made me have to like, man, that dude could, like, he that dude is special. He made me have to bring my game to another level. Like it's easy. We can go find that shit right now on YouTube. I got it on my channel. He made me have to bring my game to another level. Like, man, like he made me have to do, and so he knew that. And this was a younger Shakur Stevenson, right? So he know that. So when you fast forward to what Tank was saying out of his own mouth in interviews, he said one of his biggest fears is losing.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
have to see everybody. And then have to have that fallout from the public, how they be shitting on fighters. Right. That's why he's always saying, fuck these fans. Fuck you. That's why he's always talking bad, because he know. And that's why he's always telling. He done told a lot of these guys, like, you just dick riding. Get off my dick. Yeah, like, because he sees that, like, the way that y'all riding me, I know soon as I fail, y'all gonna jump on me. Right. And so I think that was one of his I know it. That was one of his biggest fears is losing in front of the world and being a meme. And I think that Shakur Stevenson is one of the fighters that he knows that presented a threat for him to lose. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the landscape, right, it wasn't too many fighters that he could say that about. That was a threat in the division for him. So Shakur is one of them. So, that's why that's another reason why that fight didn't happen, because Shakur was on record like, hey, I know he's the A side. I'm not even tripping about the money. Like, I know he the A side.
Yeah.
I just want to make it happen.
I be really like, even though I got my mind made up, I'm so fair. I really be trying to hear people out, but I just after following this situation through the years, I can't get duck on either side. I don't see that. I don't see it. I can see prioritizing or lack thereof, but people confusing themselves. We know Tank bad. The people that promote him and push him and on his team, they know it too. But we think that their job is to go put him in the most dangerous, riskiest situation possible. And that's not the truth, right? Like, the problem is too, he's found a way to be people's biggest fight and make money without the contemporaries. That's rare. That's why I said I give him a lot of credit, because he broke the mold in a different way. There's nobody else that can do that the way he do. Still put up those numbers just fighting anybody, just about, right? Put up solid numbers. He can do that. And I think it's built a successful, well-oiled machine. And I just think if you in the Tank business, like, invest it, you don't put him in situations where there's a really good chance that he could lose. And people don't want to say that. And I go for any fighter. Let me say that, not just him. I think that's why you don't see fights. And unless it's money that is, I guess, career changing, life changing, then you don't do it. But then they'll do it. But I think if you think about it. You keep fighting these guys, the paydays keep coming, you keep the money rolling. I don't want nobody to misunderstand what I'm saying, like he's avoiding. Nah, I just think that's business related. Why? Because he make and generate millions for the sport. And I think maybe I could be wrong about this. I think he is a huge part of what PBC got going. I do. I feel like that's their guy. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people palms get greased when he fight. And I'm always think that it's a lot of business that go into selecting his opponents. But I think it's with the ideal to keep money flowing. Like, if you can keep him winning for years, as opposed to him taking a risky loss, or get me, like, what do you choose? Like, think of it in terms of just investing in something. Do you risk your investment? Do you put your investment in positions where you might lose it or mess it up? Or do you continue to take the kind of calculated risk where you feel like you could get the upper hand? And that, again, that's a tough conversation for boxing fans, because everybody wants to believe that the guy or gal that they like the most is just going in the rooms and sitting down saying, yo, who the most dangerous, the baddest one out there? Give me that. That's not what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And I know this for a fact. I done talked to matchmakers and all types of shit. That's not what be going on. And then it was refreshing to hear from a guy
not at all
together, because he said, like, one of the last things that be stopping the fight, it be what people be saying, ducking. He's like, yeah, that happens here and there, but more times than not, when a fight does not happen, it's money related, it's business related. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can't get the bag they was looking for, but us dumbass fans, and I say that respectfully, like, we just be on the internet, nah, take anything. But nah, bro, if you had to go to work the next day and you had to get less than what you getting paid, what you know you've been getting paid, and it's supposed to be a job that pays, you not doing it. You won't go in. So don't tell somebody that they're supposed to risk their life for your entertainment and take less money because that's how you feel online. Like, that shit is silly. So, and I just know, and I've learned that, you know, through the few years I've been here. At the top is more business, all that sports shit, best fighting the best. Yeah, that shit come up, but not as often as you think. Look what Earl and Bud had to do to make a fight. I don't think people get this shit. Look what they had to do to get that fight together. They really had to, they both wanted it. To me, I know people was like, nah, it was just Earl. I think they both did. I really do. And I think Earl made sure he did whatever he could on his end to secure it. That's why I would never not like or support that dude. I don't give a fuck if he's decided to play tennis in his spare time. I'll be watching.
Real talk.
You know what I'm saying? He that solid. He got the perfect nickname. Like, one thing
solid
that sold me on him when after the car accident and stuff, and he was making his way back, and people was like, man, you know, somebody tweeted and said something like, yo, you will never be the same again. You got thrown from a car, blah, 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 blah. He was like, bro, you get tossed from a car and see if you'll ever be the same again. And what I got from that was he noticed when he was coming back, he never sold us that, yo, I'm gonna be the best disc that you've ever seen. He ain't sell you that bullshit. He did not. It was very realistic. He never oversold what he was gonna be coming back. And he was very accepting of where he was at. I'm like, yeah, this dude, he got my support permanently. Like, you just don't get no more solid than that. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the boxing, like, so anybody would have came back and be like, yo, you about to see the much better, more improved version of myself. I've been working and this and that. And then furthermore, he stamped it some more. Just when you thought you couldn't.
He was like, I'll probably never. When they was like, yeah, you ain't gonna never be. People saying you ain't gonna never be the same. He was like, shit, I probably ain't.
Yeah, right. Like, how
he was straight up about this shit.
Right. He said it, yo, you get thrown from a car. Yeah. See if you'll be the same. And I'm like, yo, I've been in some bad car accidents, bro. I ain't been in one that bad, thankfully, but he ain't even supposed to have gave us no more fights.
Nah.
But people look at the car, man. That shit still give me the chills to this day seeing a picture of it. I'm like, man, how did he make it out of that? So,
but just go ahead.
Get it. Nah, how much that shit could have just took from him like that. His career was probably supposed to be over right there. Everything that he's gave us since then was icing on the cake. Everything he continued to try to give us is going to be icing on the cake. That's why I'm like, when you look at that, how do you not support it? He was accepting of the mistakes he made. He wasn't living right. He made some bad choices. We all do that still to this day, make bad decisions. I'm not holding that against him. You know what I'm saying? He traded in the fast cars for the horses. Like, I seen the way he toned it down. I'm like, bro, if you don't like this dude, you are an unhappy individual. This is somebody I root for, man. He's solid.
But just let me go back to the Tank situation real quick, right? Because I think that I think
let's keep going.
I think for a minute, right, it was money, right? I think it was a situation to where it's kind of like I'm making all this money, right, with guys that I don't have to pay. I'm fighting Pitbull Cruz. I'm making whatever. Let's say I'm making 10 million. He only making 700,000. That's what Pitbull Cruz made in that first fight. I think it was like 700,000, right? I only got to, you know, I'm giving y'all biggest payday, and y'all are like more than good because your biggest payday before that, you might have got 80,000, 100,000. You know what I'm saying? And then to make that jump like that, a 7-time jump, they good with that, right? You're paying somebody like a Hector Garcia. He probably got 500,000 maybe or whatever. I don't know. But that's a lot of money from making probably before that 60,000 or whatever, you know? So they getting a huge jump. And then, you know, him and his team, shit, they get all the bag on the back end.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, and I could keep doing this, but I can, it's not hurting my fan base because I'm giving them what they want to see. I have a fan base. Yeah, I have a fan base that don't care who I fight, just as long as I give them what they want to see. I've heard my cousins and all my man, they huge Tank Davis fans, like diehard Tank Davis fans, and they'll tell you, we don't give a fuck who he fight. We don't give a damn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We don't care if he fights you.
When you could get your fan base.
When you can. That
I
was
think
what
it's rare.
Tyson was. It was like that.
Yeah,
It was like that with Tyson. Tyson had that effect, right? But
yeah, you right. You
with
right.
that,
Good point. You right.
yeah. But with that being said, right? With that being said, I think it became a time where now you're leaving money on the table because yeah,
Yeah,
you making good money with these fighters that you fighting, but now Turkey comes in and Turkey wanted the Shakur Stevenson and Tank fight. He
mm-hmm.
made that, you know what I'm saying? He vocalized that on several occasions. He wanted that fight. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And
Mm-hmm.
Tank wasn't willing to talk to him and negotiate with him. So
Right.
now is you leaving 50, $60 million on the table?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
You talking
was
about like
nobody
right
else you
now,
was going.
currently, right? Like you
Well,
feel like
right
shit
now,
still flipped a little bit
and
now.
right, like from I'm talking about now,
Mm-hmm.
in the time when he fought Roach.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so
with you.
so
I'm with you.
so
I'm
yeah,
with
so within the last what year and a half, that you it's kind of like okay, you're leaving 50, $60 million on the
you.
table because you don't want to go
Yeah,
talk to that man. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Because you know who he
Exactly.
wants you to fight. You know who
Yeah,
he wants you to fight. So it's kind of like,
right.
and I think a lot of that is like, okay, well, I gotta stay loyal to Al Heyman. But I mean,
Yeah.
I think from what I've heard, I think Al Heyman is a guy that's gonna still let you go get your money. So
Oh,
now we can't really we can't put it on Al Heyman
oh, I
because
can tell
Al
you
Heyman, if it's a
100%.
bag on the table, Al
You're
gonna
right.
let you go get that money.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Austin
saying?
Trout. Austin Trout is somebody that'll tell you firsthand that what you saying, ETB, is factual. When he fought Canelo, they didn't want him to do that, but he was adamant. And Al Heyman, he said Al Heyman is give you the blessing. He the type of guy, even if he didn't want something, he not gonna stop you from doing something you wanted to do. He gonna allow you to get it, just like he did with Benavidez, who been fighting on what cards? Turkey, huh? Because he said he not gonna stop that boy
Exactly.
from being great. If he don't got the
Eh, eh,
opportunity on his side and somebody else do and got a bag and gonna pay him and let him fight on their platform, go do it. So you know what I be wanting to understand instead of all the toxic weird ass shit. I get it because you just touched on it, right? Saying he want to stay loyal to Al because a lot of people do. But like, damn, it's I just conversation wise, like we just want to understand it. Me personally, like, what is it about Turkey that makes it seem like you can't do business with him? Because my thing is, if Canelo did it, remember how Canelo was talking at first? Oh, I don't like the way he talk. I don't want to do business.
Yup.
Remember,
Yeah.
Canelo ain't like the way Turkey talked. He sounded like he was standoffish too. That shit switched. They met, shook hands. Next thing you know, they cool. So I'm like, yo, if you can get, some of the biggest stars in boxing to fight on your cards, what's different about Tank? And that is from an understanding. I want to understand. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I want to understand. I'm not here to criticize. I'm asking a real question. I want like real straightening. Like, do you think you being disloyal to a guy that's allowing other guys that fight for him or, fight over there? Like, what's the confusion? Because what's you get me? And I started just thinking like, maybe you don't think you're going to get a fair shot. Maybe you think they're going to try to line you. Because I swear, if it's any fighter that when I like watch his career and just see how he move and mannerisms and act, he seemed like he got real life trust issues, fam. This guy, bro, this dude got real trust issues, fam. Now the gifts
But
is
you
all
know
good,
what,
big
Josh?
dog.
But when you making that type of money, Josh,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta go see what the man talking about. It
For
comes
sure,
with the territory.
for
You know
sure.
what I'm saying? Winning and
Like,
losing ain't everything.
right.
That's like we,
It's
and
not.
I'm not saying you, right? But
Yeah,
people like to make a whole lot of excuses for Tank
yeah.
that they don't keep the same energy for other people, right?
For sure.
If this was somebody, if that wasn't Tank and that was another fighter, man, come on, man. You know how they'd be talking.
Yeah.
Like
That's what I'm and that's
that's a
what I'm
lot.
saying.
That's a
Like,
lot of money to
why do
that's
we
a
do that? Like, why do we all right?
yeah.
Because that's the way I try to do it. Okay. If he just for whatever reason feels like doing business with him, he won't get a fair shake. That's what I was getting the feel of. Like when you don't have a no type of communication, no relationship, no nothing, right? You gonna think the way you think. And I think he like, man, I'm the cool kid. They doing what they doing, they selling out. Like you hear him say some of this stuff, they selling out. It looked like a cult over there. He was like, look at them, all of them in that picture. I remember him complaining about this stuff, and I be wanting to I really want understanding. Like, this is shit people don't ask, and this is why I hate the fact that he don't do interviews. Like, what is it about Turkey that's making you not feel like you want to work with him? Do you really feel like you're not gonna get a fair shake? Because his fans are adamant that would be the worst thing for him to do, and anybody going over there is trying to avoid fighting him. And I'm just so confused by that way of thinking because it's not logical. It's like, so
to
you
me,
tell
when
him
he said,
if you're on top rank, you're doing it. You go to Matchroom, you're doing it. You go to Golden Boy. Anywhere you go, you getting away from him. Except signing the PBC. Where when the last time they made a big splash?
to
Like,
me, so to me, right, when he said that shit, like when everybody was in that picture and he came out and tweeted that, like I took something different from that. I took like that. I took, to me, I took it was kind of like he felt left out, and so that was his way of lashing out, talking shit about it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt, because it was all of the some of the greatest fighters in boxing right now in that picture. He wasn't in there, and so he felt some type of way about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, he felt left out.
Like, bro, like, what was
I
it
think
about?
that he.
Like,
I think that's what it was. I think. I really think that's what it was, man. He felt left out. You know what I'm saying? And that was his way of lashing out. You know, but he was left out only because
like Jake Paul. Facts, he did. He
did.
And
the only reason he was left out is because that was his choice. He could have been up there with them dudes.
Yeah, like the way
he could have been up there.
You get me? It was weird. It was like, and Turkey was like, man, I'll send you 2 boxing gloves. Like, you talking about Ferraris. So I think it started off on the wrong foot. And it sounded like you was trying to send a very clear message. If you want to deal with me, you got to do it like this. And he like, bro, I'm going to make fights with the rest of these dudes, or you going to rock with me? Cool. And it's great. I've heard people scream, holler, and yell, why don't Turkey send him with this? And bro, it's the most egregious bullshit I've ever heard. That man, y'all think he the Lord and Savior of boxing. He don't look at him like that. He don't feel like, yo, if I don't work with him, it's just like, nah, y'all, like, so why the hell would he send him millions of dollars to fight who? Just for no reason, to get his attention? What y'all think this is? Like, this ain't street shit. Like, and I get where people was trying to go with that. Like, nah, this ain't that kind of business, bro. These people are playing with millions of dollars. If you don't want to get in on it, bro, there's plenty of other people that do. That's what it seemed like Turkey was on. Oh, okay, he don't like me, or he don't want to do. All right, cool, nothing. Like,
but see, the thing is, just
he lied on him, and I was like, when? Like, I must have missed it. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't remember.
In this business, though, for Tank, man, like you don't want to burn bridges, man. You don't want to do that, because you see PBC, man, they on the downslide, and I don't care what people say, they're on the downslide, right?
Yeah.
And Tank even don't like how shit is going over there, right? He didn't said it in so many words. You know what I'm saying? We seen the press conference and all of that shit. He wasn't cool with that shit. He ain't like that, and so it's not looking the same as it once was on PBC, right? And so, man, you don't want to burn bridges, because, man, you got an opportunity with them to make more money over there with Turkey, and them to make more money than you ever have in your career with anybody.
Why take the opportunity completely off the table without even seeing if they had? That's what I would want to know. And then, when I thought the corner, it was about to turn a little corner with them in that situation. Remember, you seen Turkey dap up with Calvin Ford, and they shook hands and shit. He was over there in the Upton gym or something. Wherever he was at. I don't want to say Upton. I don't want to be wrong. He was somewhere. They was in the same spot shaking hands, and I was thinking, like, I think he had did something for the kids or something. Turkey had did, and I'm like, okay, is this like an olive branch? Is he going, like, you get me? Is they gonna start doing some type of business, some type of way? But I just really be wanting to know all that toxic, weird shit. We could speculate all day, but I really be wanting to know, like, why wasn't that even a consideration? If you a face of the sport, or one of the faces of, why wouldn't you consider working with somebody else that several fighters that rock with the same team you rock with has done it, like, and with no difficulty, without getting cheated, no discrepancy, no nothing. So I don't know what would make you so much different. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Tank and Maniac's upset because Turkey diminished Tank's A side. You know what? I think he's the first one that it didn't factor in with his fights. He didn't give a fuck, because I think that's one thing they say in Turkey kind of eliminates, right? This whole A side, B side, because they're gonna get you paid. Like, you know, what I was told that Core had got for that Teal fight is real. And I heard Teal got paid too. So yeah, that's what it is. Like,
but see,
like maybe
what it did,
leverage if he fight for this dude, fight on a platform of his or anything or any business with him. I don't know. I just wish we knew. Like, we should be able to ask those questions without people getting sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Just
it messed up business for Tank, right? It messed up business for how Tank and them been doing business when Turkey came in the game, right? Because a lot of them guys, they was having to wait around for a Tank fight. Oh, because that they was looking at it like, okay, they weren't gonna be able to get no payday worth, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't gonna be able to get no $1 million paydays or in the millions unless they fought Tank. When Turkey came in the game, he like, hey, I'll pay you that. You just got to fight the guys, right? You got to fight the guys I want to see you, and I'll pay you that. So that's where that changed, right? Yeah. Now, them same dudes, they wasn't begging and having to beg and wait around for a Tank fight to get a payday. And so that shit changed, you know what I'm saying? And then it kind of like, now he's searching for opponents, right? And here's a perfect example, right? They tried to have Rayo come down, remember? And Rayo and his team, right after they already had fought. Rayo just had fought and beat Pitbull Crew. Then they tried to give him, because, and this is a fact, because Robert Garcia talked about it, right? And Rayo turned him down. Saying he wasn't going to go back down and he didn't have enough time, right?
Right.
Now, otherwise, if he hadn't got that Turkey, that payday from Turkey at the time, right, he probably would have took it.
Yeah.
So it changed the way that these other fighters was doing business. They weren't just waiting around on the Tank payday. They moved on. Just like Shakur, right? Shakur's in that position. And then he was like, shit, I don't need Tank. I'm getting fights without him, right?
It's crazy.
If Turkey hadn't
without him, man,
if Turkey hadn't came in the game, right? If Turkey hadn't came in the game, right? Look at Shakur Stevenson. Do you think he would have got a Williams Zepeda fight? I don't think so. Do you think that he would have got a Teofimo Lopez fight? I don't think he would have got that.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree with you, bro, 100%. And you know why? Because, I mean, if that was the case, why did it have to take for Turkey for him to get the Zepeda fight? Zepeda been around.
Right.
So I think you might be right. I think it did help. So I was saying this too before, like, we creatures of habit. And whenever we see something new in boxing or somebody, we question it, we don't trust it, we got a problem with it. But I said this long ago. I said Turkey seemed like it's going to be like one of those situations where everything ain't for everybody. And he's going to have opportunities for certain fighters that might need it. But why are we turning this to a negative? Like, nah, y'all going over there because y'all can't sell. Nah, maybe they going over there because all this A-side, B-side shit is kind of put by the wayside. People are getting paid and they getting the opportunities, right? Maybe that's why they doing it. Yeah, I don't think people are selling out, but maybe they ain't the biggest stars, but they still going to get paid like one with him. And they're going to get the opportunity to fight on the platform and maybe somewhere different, fight in front of a different audience. Like, people have a very casual way of looking at boxing overall. Like, somebody come in waving a checkbook essentially like he was. Everybody's supposed to say, nah, we ain't interested because your favorite fighter don't trust them. That's what it seemed like. That's why I think they cool. Like, it seemed to me that they're not cool with even entertaining the thought of fighting on any other banner that's not theirs, right? Because I think with that, they feel like they relinquished this A-side or the control or them being the star, the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're starting to feel like that. And maybe they do. They seem like they don't trust it because Why else would you be so closed off to opportunities that's made people millions? Like if Canelo could change his mind, bro, you're not bigger than him. So you cry all y'all want. He not. You don't sell more. Don't generate more money. And I'm not trying to compare. I'm just talking real shit. So it's like if he could do it, if a badass dude like Benavidez could fight on the card, a Shakur Stevenson, a Devin Haney, so many others, like, bro, what makes you so different that it won't work for you? Shakur got a fair shake. Devin Haney didn't get robbed. Like, you get me? Benavidez ain't get did dirty. Like, nobody. And I just would like to see it because I think it at least entertaining or considering it leaves more opportunities on the table for a cash cow like yourself that make money, bro.
I think
so
it's
like, so weird.
I think it's got a lot to do with like you said earlier, man. He don't trust, right? He don't. I think it got a lot to do with his trust, right? He don't really trust people, and I think that he knows that if I go over there, fight on the turkey card, I'm gonna have to fight the toughest fighter, arguably that I've ever fought, right? I'm gonna have to fight a Shakur, or somebody like, right? I'm gonna have to. He wants the big fight, right? So with that being said, I think the trust comes ultimately down to the people around him. I think he don't trust a lot of the people around him. I think that he feels that, okay, how they gonna act if I do lose?
Nah, for real. Remember, he talked
if I
about
do
that,
lose,
and then he was like, remember, he said,
how are they gonna act?
Don't get a knockout.
How these people around me?
Right.
Yeah, how these people? How these
take it from him? Talked about that shit. Not having it, you know what I mean? You got to knock somebody out. Feel like if you don't, that'll be their opportunity to try to get you. Yeah, so I think he got trust issues. Shit, GHB in that rebuttal when he was saying something back to Tank, he was saying that like he's seen him physically out and about, and he said he peeking his head in the gym, but it's his team that's in there. He like, bro, like, and the way he was describing it, me listening, I'm like, that this dude really don't trust people, bro. And that's not me trying to give him an out. It's just the way it seemed to me, and it's probably the way things started for him. He like, bro, you know this game grimy. You probably learned some things from some of the people. You just don't trust a lot. It seemed like it really do. Seemed like he like on some. I'm stuck with what I'm stuck with, and that's my team, and I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no other opportunities. They got me this far. I'm gonna just keep rocking out. That's what it seemed. The Shakur not losing. He just got to get some heart. It ain't no trust issues. It's a heart condition. Shit, yeah, right. You wish it was. Ain't no heart condition. It's just he doing shit on his own time. He don't move for Devin Haney and Bill. Get what I'm saying? That's what y'all got realized. You notice one side is a lot more reasonable about making a fight, and the other side keep trying to like make low key like make demands or force it to be what they want. Man. If you knew Damon, trust me, bro. If I'll say this for 100% fact, if you got a chance to see Shakur work, you all that stuff you talking about, you will stop typing. 100%. You would. That would be. I'm telling you, 100. If you a real one, and I'm gonna assume you are, right? You seen him work, you would never type stuff like that. I think it would change your entire scope on how you look at him as a fighter. When you see what he's capable of and willing to do and how he approach things and how consistent he is, how hard he worked, some of the people he worked with, you won't see your favorite fighter in there with some of these people. Trust me. Not saying he's scared, but you know, that dude go looking for the smoke. I'm telling you, a lot different than what you think. Got some stories that it sound like I'm up here making it up. I promise you. I promise you, I got some shit I can tell you. That's why when people be saying all that weight stuff, I get it. Sparring is sparring, and under the lights is under the lights. But man,
yeah, man,
yourself, bro. And he get in there with people that he ain't got no business really going in there sparring, bro. Like they ain't no 30. He got a heart condition, but a 30-pounder on the day off gonna go get in there with a guy that's every bit of 60 plus. And spar him on a fucking day off when he's supposed to not even be in the gym. Like, dudes don't do shit like that. Big ass dude 6 foot 6'1", core 5'8", 5'9". If you want to be generous, think about that. Think about the size difference. Won't you think he'd be a little hesitant sparring or not, headgear or not? That's a big ass body that he in there with. You see that dude stand next to him, you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Like, damn. Get what I'm saying? You got undefeated world champions turning down sparring opportunities with this dude. But here you go, the guy that they want you to believe is scared on a day off. Coach, what y'all doing? Oh no, we got such and such in the gym, and we doing this. Oh yeah, I'm coming. Nah, well, you know it's your day off. I ain't trying to hear that. Click, dude, hang up and pull up, bumping all eyes on me. Proceed to get out and put on a fucking display that my guy sitting there watching it, and he like, nah. He called me immediately, like, bro, yeah. After what I just seen, he was like, everything I thought, I don't think no more. He was like, yeah, that nigga different. And that was the first time he ever told me that out of his mouth. But he different. And then I got that call so many more times. Like he like, yo,
You had cut out, Just.
Oh,
you had cut out for me.
Oh, my bad. I probably was.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I was saying, dude, my guy was watching him work that particular time on the day off, fighting a big ass dude that's multiple weight classes above him. And this was before he officially moved to 135. And he go in there, and after working, he did about 8 rounds with dude. And then he did like 3 rounds of separate with like 2-3 different fresh bodies. Then he got out, hit the bag. My man called me like, bro, he ain't normal. He was like, I don't give a what nobody saying online. After what I just watched, that dude not normal. There's no way I expected him to do what he did with the person that he was sparring. I just got a call a couple weeks ago. I be trying to leave some stuff offline because I don't want to make it seem like I'm telling too much, but he just sparred with one of the, what are you going to say, former world champion. He ain't get beat, but he ain't fight his last fight. And bro, the stuff that bro told me, I was a little surprised. I would think that sparring is more competitive, but he was like, no. He's like, he better not ever fight Shakur. And it's a dude we rock with and respect that could box his ass off. He was like, nah, that shit not close. After what I just witnessed, he was like, nope. He was like, I see why everybody go there to try to work with him because they going to get some of the best work they ever got. Like Haven Brady was talking about it the other day. He was saying like he got Shakur the massacre overshot, but he was like, he was sparring with for the TO camp, and he said sparring with Shakur for that camp was the equivalence of 2 or 3 professional fights. I don't think people understand, like, break that down. Think about what he's saying, how priceless
that experience. Yeah, the experience you get.
That shit like having 2 or 3 professional fights.
I want to answer this question because I see Damon Webster. He say that Shakur can beat Dev at 147. I don't know why he doesn't take Dev belt and show us he's the best. See, this is the thing what y'all don't be understanding, man. Like Shakur's not a 147 pounder, right? So if he goes up to 147, right, he got to put on some muscle. He got to do what he got to do, right, to go up to 147. Now, once he does that, right, he take Devin Haney belt. He can't campaign at 147 pounds. He's not ready to campaign at 147 pounds. So therefore, he's going to need to drop all the way down, back down to 40, right? He ain't going to be able to fight nobody at 35. So then if Tank and them come up talking about now we want to fight, he already fought at 47. So now you got to lose all the muscle that you didn't put on. And so people just looking at it like, oh, well, why don't he just go up there? Why he don't? It's more than why don't he just go up there? It's more to it than that. More to it than that. So that's why he's saying like, okay, well, I'd rather do. That's why he's saying, okay, well, if I go up to 47, let Devin put on the rehydration clause, right? And I'm thinking he's thinking like, okay, if he put on the rehydration clause, that way he can't. He ain't gonna be able to blow all the way up to 170 something pounds. So I don't have to put on as much weight, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to put on. I'm not gonna have to put 7. No rehydration clause right now. I'm gonna have to go up there and put on some muscle mass and get stronger. He ain't looking at Devin as like, oh, I'm just gonna overlook him like he's some fucking Rudy Poo. Of course he gonna respect him.
Yeah.
Of course he gonna respect Devin. You know what I'm saying? Of course he wants to be at his best. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's not gonna want to be at their best?
Fighting another top guy. You get me?
Right. Like, come
You
on,
never
man.
dismiss Devin Haney as a talent or challenge. Like, and I told people because I'm an honest guy, it's clear as day why you would be willing to take a risk with Conor Ben more than you would with him because he clearly better. He been boxing long as you, like young, right? You respect that, but you like Conor, man, that dude, and you can make some money. People don't know about opportunities. Like I was hearing somebody talk about that earlier, and they were making it seem like fighters taking advantage of opportunities is a bad thing. I said that's what everybody does every single fight. That's what every fight is. You taking advantage of an opportunity presented to you, or whether you had to go get it or whatever. But that's what boxing is. So, and to your point, what you was just saying, bro, like you made a great point, going all the way up, and then you got to come down, and then you got to think, keeping your options open at 35 and 40. That leaves the Tank Davis fight there. That's that Gary Russell shit y'all talk about. Like, if that ever happened, like there's more options at 35 and 40 than just forfeiting and going up for one particular fight. Because let's be honest, it's really one fight that they're talking about him having up there. And then people don't get it. Life after one fight. What does he do after that now? Oh, try to go back down? Or now he should just campaign at 47, knowing damn well he said he wasn't trying to do that. That's what people don't be getting. So I'm like, man, I respect what the fighters say. Nah, he got to stop talking shit. No, he don't got to stop doing nothing. Just keep talking shit. Long as he keep winning. What you mean? Y'all can't force him to stop talking because he won't go up to 47 and give your man a fight when he clearly, you get what I'm saying? He need an opportunity, bro. We know. We get it. Devin needs somebody. He needs somebody to fight. That's the only reason they lie right now, and I just don't feel like the intent is behind it, especially with half of the fight saying they ain't doing it. So I hope Corey was saying what he was saying just because he was keeping it close to the vest, man, and not wanting to let people know what it was he was really doing. That I truly hope.
You know what we need in boxing?
I just don't see that dismissive of the fight. If it was something that was negotiating, like, you get me, what would be the downside of just being like, yeah, well, we trying to make it, like, you get, he's not said that at all. And it's like, nah, he lying.
Right.
He, maybe it just didn't get back to him and his team yet. So exactly, how are you negotiating if it didn't get back to him or his team? People don't even be realizing what they be saying. Shit crazy. Nah, I didn't talk about Josh Padley, his win over Aqib Fiaz, the split decision. Josh
I watched it. It was that, man. That was a hell of a fight. Hey, that was a hell of a fight. Did you watch that fight?
Yeah.
Did you watch the fight just yesterday, last night?
Which you talking about, Padley?
Yeah, did you watch it? It was a hell of a fight. The Padley fight.
I like it. That was a hell of a fight. Yeah, man. The electricity kicking ass, huh? He ain't no electricity.
That was a good.
They said he started his own company or something. I said, yeah, okay.
Hey, that was a good fight, man. Dude can fight, man.
Yeah, he could. He could box.
That was a hell of a fight.
People be thinking like you overstating it when you say that. No, he's a good boxer. He's not a world-class guy yet. Yeah, I don't know if he ever get there, but he clearly a solid boxer. He been winning since losing the core. And he got a couple knockouts. You did, and then the split decision. Josh Padley been rocking. And this is, I could tell fake fans. Man, you got a split decision. Man, did he win? Yeah, shut up. End the story, bro. That's it. You won. Boxing Dad, what up, homie? Be thinking because he has 27, he could move up and down divisions before his body betray him. I get it. Core 28, he'll be 29 this month, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's keeping his options open. That's what it sounds like to me. There's more options in two weight classes than it is in one where you're not ready to campaign in, and people don't know when we say campaign, that mean not just have one fight there. I mean, that's where you're going to be having your fights at. And that's not, he's never said that's what he was doing right now. That's why I get it. You want to see fights, but damn, you got to force a person there. Like, why not? And somebody, bro, asks, shout out to Bounce Back. You asked who was the best, at 47, shit, that very well could be Devin. Real shit. And that's why I'm so confused as to why they seem like all their eggs in the Shakur, Stevenson, Keyshawn basket. Like, bro, take over 47. What the hell? Rolly got a belt. Ryan got a belt. God cheated you, bro. Rolly, you said he's a bum.
Rolly got stripped. I think they stripped Rolly, Jess.
Did they?
Yeah, I think they stripped him. Because it's a purse bid going. It's a purse bid for his belt. I think Who about to fight for Rolly's belt?
Damn, I thought they said a name with Rolly. I thought, okay. He don't give a damn. No way.
They stripped him.
Yeah, he don't give a damn. Probably.
Yeah, then he came out and said he was retired. But he ain't retired, but that's what he said. He came out and said he retired, but yeah, they stripped him because yeah.
And somebody
that Devin fight fell out.
Maybe I gotta make a short video about it. I know it might sound like, because this dude ain't popular to say talk about. If it was Shakur, you'll see the videos, man. And my guy had hit me up the other day, and he's letting me know, Tito Mercado ain't no longer on Matchroom. He signed to this small promotion company.
Yep.
He says his dad is a bit of a control freak, and from the info he got, Mister, I'm gonna knock Keyshawn out. He ain't got no chin. When I fight him, I'm gonna knock him out and show everybody ain't got no chin. January passed. He got offered to fight with Keyshawn Davis and turned it down. And there's one more person he turned down to fight with too. But it's a little complex, like a situation, because dudes always make it about the money. That's the convenient way. And I mean, it is about the money, but when you ain't made that type of money and you being picky and you on record talking about how easy you'll beat a guy and what you'll do. I interviewed Tito. He was adamant that he'd beat Keyshawn, and he ain't like that. And he chinny. But then you had an opportunity to fight him and didn't fight him. You know what I'm saying? And then they said that's part of the reason Matchroom let him go too, because he turned down a couple fights. And his dad, I heard some shit with his dad being a control freak and wanting him to fight lesser tier guys. I don't think his dad was wanting him to fight the kind of fighters he looking for, because people are really tight and argue with me. Shakur, Doug, Tito Mercado. I say, yo, y'all retarded, man. Pardon me, I hate to say that word online, but yeah, y'all slow, because it's like, bro, Tito Mercado. Didn't you hear Eddie Hearn ask him?
Shakur ducked Jadier Herrera too, though.
Yeah,
remember Shakur ducked him too. Shakur was ducking Dean the Great.
Man, remember?
He was ducking Dean the Great.
Remember? That
Dean the Great
wild,
could beat him.
Dean
the Great could beat him.
I'm telling you, he be doing a lot of ducking when you really
he duck everybody, man. When you really look at
that
it,
man live. As soon as a fight don't happen, like, he ain't want it. He don't want it. Just like right now, man, got in your weight class. You like, nah, but he said. That's their whole thing. Their argument is what he said. Fuck what he said. What is he doing? What else did he say though? After that, what did he say he doing? All right, then leave that shit alone. That's why I say, man, they milking it, bro. Yeah, Duck and Dean is crazy. Yeah. They was like, man, he Duck and Dean the Great. I was like, bro, they wild, man. They say anything, bro. Somebody, what was that? They told me today he ducked Muay Thai 4 times. I said, yo, you really slow, ain't you? You really don't boxing that way. Y'all just say anything. The problem was that fight wasn't being presented to either side, and how I was able to come to that conclusion because I heard Robert Garcia on the phone with Shakur. They was like FaceTiming something. He was saying they was kind of in agreement, like neither guy had got the fight proposed to him, but they was both saying that they willing to take it. And Core doubled down. He told Robert Garcia, I bet you $100K I beat your fighter. He was like, hell nah, man. I don't make money like you, man.
Yep, I remember that. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Motown, my dog, talking boxing tonight. Yo, I had the longest week I had in YouTube since I've been here. I'm telling you, with this 5 hours now, that's definitely about 40. I came on later than I anticipated today, though. But it's like that. I feel like be too much lying going on. Y'all not gonna ruin boxing for me. Y'all on all day lying. I'm on all day telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? As much as I can anyway. I heard of Mikado and Tatil fight was signed. When Shakur is all the table, he ducking. Yeah, Tito, it's just I don't think people would duck. When I hear that situation, the way my guy was telling me turn down fights, why I don't rush to the internet to make the video is because I'm not out to try to make that man look bad. I know it'd be more details. So when I hear some angle about the father, you won't understand how many fathers has ruined opportunities for their sons. And vice versa. Like this one dude, like I was just watching this fighter and my guy called me because he knew dude pops. And he said, yo, his pops is ruining his career because he think his son better than what he is. So he putting him in there with tough opposition that without him getting a chance to learn. And he going out there getting stopped and beat up. And you ruining his career. So yeah, man, I would never. I'm not that type of parent. Like, for example,
right, I think I know who you're talking about. Is he Hispanic?
Flag football, right? and I see all the other parents, they out there yelling and shit at their kids, and they getting all worked up, like they really getting worked up, and this is flag football. And I'm like, I'm keeping things in perspective. Like, how are y'all kids supposed to have fun if y'all yelling because y'all not seeing what y'all want? Like, they barely know what the fuck they're doing. But with me, I wasn't on my son like that. I'm not unnecessary. I'm not one of them assholes. Like, I didn't expect nothing from him until I seen that he knew exactly what he was supposed to be doing, when and where. Like, at first, he letting everybody just run by him. He ain't blocking nobody. I'm like, bro, he come to the side. I'm like, yo, you can't do that. You just standing there. I was like, yo, if you don't block them, they're going to block your ass. He got blocked down to the ground one day. He ain't like that shit. He stopped doing it. I start seeing him block people to the ground. I said, there you go. Then from there, he started learning. Now they giving him the ball. I seen that dude take off and get his first touchdown. I was like, there you go. Now you got a little idea of what you're supposed to be doing and when you're supposed to do it. He getting flags and shit. I'm like, cool. Now you on defense with it. I'm like, see, you got a feel for it. And his ass be fearless. Like, he don't give a damn. He go out there and have fun. But I just never understood that. People be screaming on their kids. They don't even know what the hell they doing out there.
How old is your how old is your son?
8.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's their age. Yeah.
Yeah, he played his, he watch him do the flag thing, and I'm like, yo, he getting these long
Yeah.
ass runs and scoring, dancing and shit, he having fun. Then I seen him do basketball, and this year, they played and got to their little championship game. Dude got an MVP and everything, got the trophies. I'm
that's
like,
dope.
feel good,
Hell
don't
yeah.
it? Because he hit the ground running, man. They did their little jump ball. He got that shit, ran down immediately, took a jump shot. I was like, see, you on point. I talked to him, but I'm just not I'm not gonna put too much pressure on you. I want you to have fun, understand what you're doing, and if you really want to push it to like this is what you want to do, I'm right there. I'm all for it, but I'm not unrealistic, bro. Most people don't even give their kids a chance to understand what it is that they're supposed to do, and they just think they're supposed to be good at it. How if you don't understand what the fuck you're doing? I'm very patient. I'm like, and once I seen he knew, now I can say stuff to you. Now I'm like, nah, you gotta be on point. But I ain't have to overcoach him because he want to do the shit. So he be talking to him. You nervous? Nah, he just go out there and ball out. The only issue I had with him is making sure that he don't play with his team the way he do 2K. I'm like, you can't do that, bro. 2K, my player mode, bro. You 80 points with one. I'm like, you can't do that, bro. A couple of times he got the ball, you dribbling too much. I'm like, bro, no, man, use your team. And like, use them. I'll be explaining it to him, like, certain players that he like in real life, and I tell him how they play, what they do, and he started understanding. And I'm like, yo, he got the concept very early, hit the open man, and the shit. It's just fun to watch him learning and seeing.
Yeah, no doubt.
He really one of the better ones. He young, but he nice. I'm like, man,
he
MVP. I was like, man, I'm proud moment, man. Good shit.
Yeah, them be the best moments, man. You can't, last forever.
I want to see if he gonna
never forget them.
Tackle though. You know what I'm saying? Because he down to approach the age where he about to get tackled, and he don't like getting his hands dirty. He don't even like.
Yeah, I'm about to put
dirty, bro. This dude, man, my 2 sons, they get on my nerves, bro. My one, if he eats stuff with his hands, he'll keep having to get his hands washed and wiping as he am. Like, bro, if you don't eat that shit, yeah. But I want to see if he. I try to prepare him best I could. I said, yo, you gotta get tackled. You gonna have to get hit. Don't be up here being, all soft. But he didn't like getting knocked to the ground too much. So he, you give him any little angle, he out. He running, touchdown. He don't like getting tackled.
My youngest is 5. I'm about to put him in flag football. Yeah, they got a little, how they be playing at that at that age. Most of the shit they be doing picking in the grass. You know what I'm saying? At that age.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get him started early, because
beat his ass at the TV. Hell yeah, bro. What?
Because his sisters, because my daughters, they all in sports. They heavy in sports. So. Yeah, that's another reason I don't be doing like live streams and shit.
My daughter a damn Shakur Stevenson fan, bro. I didn't even know. She said,
for real?
I found that out a while back. I was like, really? I was like, I ain't know that shit. Hell yeah. She's like, I'm like, man, let me find out you a fan. Man, she don't care for those sports though, but she'll watch a fight with Shakur on. I was like, that's funny, man. I ain't tired. That ain't my doing. That was on her own. Hell yeah, keep that turbo button mash for sure, man. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button, man. We've been cooking, man. That's how we do it.
Hey,
You
just
know.
I was finna ask you.
Mhm.
You was naming the fighter that you said his dad was messing up his career, putting him on all them tough fights. I think I know who you're talking about. Is he Hispanic?
Nah, but that I
Okay,
got a
okay.
story about one of them too. This dude was a black kid. He was just fighting was it this past week or something, or the week before, the weekend before? Seen him, he went out there, he ended up getting stopped. Like, and my guy called me, he was like, he know his pops. He was like, yo, his dad just think his son better than what he is, and he
I
putting
thought
him in fight too tough, not letting him learn. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you was talking about what's his name?
I forgot dude's name. I got to
I
ask my
thought you were
guy.
talking about the Mexican cat. He like man, he be like coming to the ring wearing all the jewelry and shit. But is it Diaz? Man, who is it? I can't think of his name. He kind of
You
like
talking about the
flamboyant.
kid from Stockton.
He from Cali. He be
That he
wearing all
moved.
the jewelry and shit.
He took some rough
He be getting
losses.
it. Yeah. He be in there brawling, but in
Gabriel
them
Flores.
tough. Yeah, Flores.
Gabe
Yep.
Flores.
That's who I thought
That's
you were
him.
talking about. Gabe Flores. I
Bro,
thought you were talking about Gabe Flores.
yeah, he brought it back a little bit. He got I think he got a win recently, right? Didn't he get a good
For
win
real?
recently? Yeah, I think he did
Man,
bounce back a little
they
bit.
put him in some tough ass fights, man, early
Yeah, I
on.
was happy for him because he took some tough losses, and I'm like, that's a kid that really
Tough.
wanted, yo. You could tell he wanted, but we so
Yeah.
tough on these dudes, we just dismiss them like, you're not good.
Yeah.
This shit hard, bro. Like, that's why I be saying, yo, try to put some gloves on and go hit a bag for a while. And while keeping your hands up, and then wait till you start fatiguing and see how that work out. Like, it's just like, I just wish we knew what it took to be this good, or just compete at the level we be seeing these guys compete at. And it's
And
not hard.
they ain't been in the ring. They don't know. You know what I'm saying?
This shit,
I started boxing when I was 7.
right.
Yeah, and I was really good amateur, but shit, man, you gotta
That's what's
stay.
up, bro.
The thing is people don't understand, man, that shit takes a whole nother level of just being disciplined.
Concentration, discipline,
It's just
everything,
being
right?
just discipline outside of the
Mhm.
ring, and just like you a kid, you want to do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? You get caught up in all type of shit. And boxing is an all year round sport. You know what I'm saying? All year round, it ain't no breaks in boxing
Shout
if
out
you
to
really,
Rico. That's dope.
you know.
No breaks, no days off. Yeah,
You know,
I
so
see my
it take
cousin
a.
turn
I
pro.
respect these dudes. I respect the guys, man, because it take another level of discipline, man, that you really gotta have.
I watched my cousin turn pro late. I really did. He was trying out. He was trying to make it to the Olympics, Rio 2016. I still remember him getting the wristbands up off him and stuff like that. Heard up. And I remember he didn't make it to the Olympics, but he ended up turning pro. And I remember that was the one that was telling me about Core. He was like, man, you got to see such and such. Because I'm all telling everybody, like, cuz box, he nice. He got some hands, man. He little said, but he got hands. He like, man, nah. He was like telling me, you got to see Core. I'm like, who the hell was that? And I seen him. I was like, bet. And my brother said the same thing to me, man. You got to see Shakur fight. I'm like, who the fuck is Shakur? I remember still saying that, but it was like, probably it was 17, 18. And since then, I've been watching. I've seen all the fights. I see why they rock with him. And what I rock with Shakur outside of just interview or just boxing, him seeing cuz out and about and still treating it like, yeah, it's still in the Olympics, competing together or trying to make it, or you get me. You treat him like he still box, still got an active career. He don't box no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He put on show box a couple of times before you know it stepped out. He fought Franchon's boyfriend, man, and lost like I think it was Glenn
Yeah, what's his
Desern.
name? Yeah, Glenn, yeah.
But Cuz could be like 108. He like 5'2", bro. And he fighting at 26. He in there with Glenn Desern like 145 on fight night.
Damn.
Yeah. My brother after the fight, they had a 8-rounder on Showbox. They went to war. Bro, I wasn't being biased. I said, I swear I thought Cuz won. But I remember Steve Farhood because he kept mispronouncing the name. His last name is Davila. He kept saying Davila. I'll never forget. He was like, man, if I had to pick, I'd say Davila pulled this off. He was like, you know, where does he get this energy? And at the end of these rounds, he kept like flurrying and trying to like close the rounds impressively. I'm like, yo, I thought he edged it, but they gave it to Glenn. But that's one of them fights where you like, man, I've been searching high and low. I found it a while back, like some years ago, literally. I found the whole entire fight on Daily Motion. I'll never forget the entire fight, crystal clear. I wasn't thinking. I usually download stuff like that to my phone or my device. I didn't do it. I went to search back for it because he was looking for that fight. And I cannot find it, yo. I can't find that fight nowhere. Like that, I would play that on the channel. And I'll tell people we'd react to that. That was a hell of a fight. He fought Josh Greer too, but that didn't go too well for him.
Yeah, I remember Glenn DeZern fought Josh Greer a couple times.
Yeah, he did. I thought he did Glenn DeZern worse. He was knocking him all over the place with Cuz. I could just tell something was wrong. But he talked to me. He was like, yo, you know, I work. He was like, I work and I get out of work. Gym closed. I can't really work out. So he trying to make up for it. He said he felt like he did too much strength and conditioning, like with his legs. He said he got in there. He was good. So after about a round, he felt it. He was like, yo, my legs feel gone. Like he told his team, he was like, there's nothing I can do. And I seen it. I could tell because I'm like, he's not boxing and moving. Why he's sitting there stationary? Holding, you know, he's defending himself. But I'm like, you could tell, shit happens. But he was like, that was the grind. He wasn't complaining.
Most of these,
there's nothing I could do.
People don't understand. Most of these fighters, man, they work. I remember when I used to train fighters, and it was this fighter in there, Mexican cat, right?
Yeah.
And he came to me and he like, man, this is like when the zone was kind of first, you know what I'm saying? Like getting the name. This is when Lorenzo Truck Simpson was like the prospect. Lorenzo was like the top prospect at that time, right? Truck Simpson. And he came to me and he's like, man, I got to fight on the zone. I got to fight on the zone.
Right.
And I'm like, who is it against? He's like, I don't know, some dude named Lorenzo Simpson, whatever. I told him straight up. I said, man, don't take that fight. I said, I know who that kid can fight, man. And I was like, you haven't been in the gym training like that. Cause he was kind of like, he'll come and then he'll miss some days and he'll come because he worked. You know what I'm saying? He was like, you know what I'm saying? He worked construction and shit. Right. So I understood, you know, he had a family to take care of and shit. And he was like, I gotta take the fight.
Right.
And I was like, you know, I was like, how much they paying you? And he was like, man, they paying me $3,000. Now think about that shit. These guys that be sitting in the comments, they don't have no idea what really be going on, and a lot of these guys working shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, man, I have to take it. He was like, I gotta take this shit. He was, I don't give a damn who it is. He was, I'm gonna go in there and beat his ass. You know? He's like, but I gotta take it. He was like, yeah, he was like, I need this $3,000. He was like, man, I could barely pay my, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I can barely pay my rent. I need it. That's
why when
he went out there, he went out there and got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? First round, Lorenzo beat. But I knew it was gonna happen because I'm in the gym every day, right? I'm helping him train a little bit when he come, but I'm seeing him and he one of them dudes that was stubborn. He wanted to work on his own and shit. You know what I'm saying? He just like wanted to train himself and work on his own. But you know, he wasn't going. A lot of these guys is like that, man. They doing it because they can't really train full time, you know, but it's their passion. They love it, but you know,
and
they gotta work.
That. That's why I get annoyed when people make jokes about that person work. Think about what you joking on. Like that's why I say boxing has become so toxic. People don't even know when you on sucker shit because people condone it, talking crazy. Like, bro, he work. I commend him, dummy. He work and trying to box and entertain people and make a life out of this shit. Look what
you know how hard that is. You know how hard that shit to do.
Retire, like from working. Like I thought that was dope to see that. You get me, Regis. My guy Regis picked up boxing late. What my guy told me, dude had like 2 jobs when he met Regis. fucking Marquise Taylor taking the damn fucking skateboard to the gym. People have no idea the kind of work and sacrifice that these dudes put in, but all you got is a form of negative ass, sucker ass opinion on somebody that's going out there risking it. They call that dude the O snatcher. He literally out there willing to fight whoever. You get what I'm saying? Dude really willing to fight whoever. And he just don't get the opportunities like that. And how many people get to fight a Yo Elvis Gomez, beat his ass, drop him, beat his ass, give him his first loss, and they not pushing him? Y'all damn sure was pushing Yo Elvis. He got in there, Marquise Taylor got in there and whooped his ass. And I remember, like, you know, trying to sell people on Marquise, and they like, man, I don't like his style. And I'm like, look, pay attention. It's a method to his madness. And this shit is effective and it's working. I could see if what he was doing wasn't working, then I'd be like, yeah, man, I don't know about his style. Look at this shit. Few rounds in, he had Yo Elvis. You could see the look on his face, especially when he dropped him. He was looking like, what the fuck? They ain't tell me this was this dude. Dude got 3 knockouts or something, 2-3 knockouts on his resume. You looking like, nah, he ain't about to knock shit out. He's getting there, got your ass befuddled. You in there frustrated. He's smothering you. He hitting you with awkward shit. He just all over you. He had Yo Elvis ass in a blender, yo, bro couldn't do shit with Marquise. I'm like, yo, and those are the guys that we overlook, but then have a conversation with them. I did. You will see how genuine these people are. That's like, then they wonder why I want to sit up and talk crazy. Because when you really understand what somebody on, why do you want to talk about them like that? I talked to Brian Norman a couple times. Both times, I'm like, that's a genuine dude. Win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with him. No, I'm not sitting on my channel talking about how he a bum and how he ain't good. No, inexperience is the right way to categorize what he is. Inexperience, you can say that. I'm not calling nobody a fucking bum. He's a world champion. I've seen people bet against him, be an underdog and knock dude out in his hometown. I want to hear that weak ass shit. I watched him literally do some shit that you hear in movies. Knock somebody into the middle of next week. He did one better. The middle of the next month sometime. I'm like, 6 weeks is wild. You hear that shit in a movie. Knock you, or in life, you heard somebody say that. Knock you in the middle of the next. He did it for real. I'm definitely rooting for him. You think losing to Devin Haney is supposed to change that? No. We're supposed to get behind him more, because the more you say he was green and inexperienced, he still was willing to go fight one of the best, most accomplished boxers.
With no question.
Knowing he could
with no question.
You get what I'm saying?
With no questions asked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all out here, nah, man, Norman, this, he ain't this. Nah, you know, he lost, and now y'all attacking his father. His father is supposed to talk on his son's behalf. Like, yeah, all right, that he ain't his trainer because his son made the move. He like, all right, we went as far as we could go. That's going to be my pops. Let me go try to upgrade. Instead of us talking about that, we want to try to pit them. He ain't supporting his son. And this, I'm like, yo, y'all toxic and weird.
Yeah, they just ignorant, man. They
shit, man. Like,
bro, they just miserable in real life. Right. You got to understand, man, most of these dudes that talk, the dudes that talk like that, they miserable in real life. Right. They was never shit. They was never shit. Like, where they from, they not shit. With growing up, they wasn't shit. You know, so they, you know, they the highlight of their day. Now they can get on the internet, you know, with a whole bunch of other people that's just like them. Yeah. And, you know, hey, and then we see what they do.
Yeah. That shit is annoying, bro. Like,
it be the weakest ones that be just talking crazy. Like, just
lately I've been snapping a little bit more, like, especially with the Twitter, or just because stop. Now, I know I'm the laid back guy. I get it. Trust me, I know what the word is, but it's not what you think. I do that because the last time I let somebody get me like that, man, I ain't like the way I went back and listened. I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that up here. I was pissed off. I wanted to slap dude. I'm dead serious.
These dudes that make you like that
to the host, and
they'll make you go off on
mouth because you can't accept that I've talked directly to somebody's team and got firsthand information on what's going on, and you can't accept it. So you want to argue. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. If I really like get on that, and I don't have the patience that y'all think I do. I developed this shit over years. That means it ain't as solid as y'all think. If it wasn't for the fact for a mute button and the fact that I be having my camera off, bro, and the ashtray be near, I'm telling you, I'll be doing a lot more spaz. I'm telling you, I'm not here for that. Like, I don't want to be tired and aggravated after I had a conversation. And I remember that dude said some shit to me. I just wasn't in the mood. I snapped. I just lost it, man. I smacked you. I'm like, man, damn, I'm up here wilding, and y'all ain't even catch it. I was on the channel. So people that don't even go live like that. I was like, see, got this dude, got me in the blender arguing with him, snapping. Big Dre was good with it.
Some of these dudes that do that shit, man, and then you have to stop. You be like, damn, this motherfucker's really that ignorant.
What's good? I was like,
what's good, ETB?
Oh, I thought that was
what's
Big
happening with it. What's good with it?
No, this the Dre hit him up guy.
Oh, shout out to you, man.
Yeah, shout out to
the
you
ashtray, man. When I keep my ashtray in there, that be sparing people. What I mean is I can always and light up. They don't get it. That be saving people. I be laughing sometimes. They be, I don't know how you got that much patience. They used to say that to me at first. I'm like, man, yes, I do. I used to be on camera with it, but I stopped doing that because it throw off, like people just be paying too much to what you doing rather than what you saying. So it's like I stopped doing it, but I keep that ashtray near though, man. You ain't gonna have me snapping every day on this bitch. What's good with it, Dre?
ETB, I got a question for you. You said you used to box at 7 and shit, you train fighters and everything of that nature, right? So I got a question. Like, I be in the gym from time to time, and I'm short and I ain't got no good reach, so I got a problem with establishing my jab. What is some pointers you can give me on, like, trying to help with that?
Coach.
I can't hear him if he's saying something. Just, can you hear him? Oh, it might be on my end.
He popped off. My bad. Oh, there you go. He back. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah,
Kurt, what's good, bro?
I couldn't hear nothing. I don't know what's going on my end.
Yeah, I keep that ashtray close, my guy. You know what I mean? He said, put my man's in the spot. Oh, he said ETB could coach him up, man. Oh, my guy popped off. Shout out to Dre, man. What you was saying, how to establish your jab?
Bro, what was going on?
You can hear?
Yeah, bro.
You can hear, Dre? You can't hear? He might I don't know. If you on earbuds, I don't know if you can hear me. If you on earbuds, my dog, everything boxing, man. Oh, he came back. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it get a little crazy on StreamYard. Leonard gonna fight Pacquiao? Hell nah. Leonard to beat the hell out of Pacquiao. I don't want to say it like that, but Leonard, Sugar Ray Leonard, it's easy to like. All right, I grew up with the Floyd Mayweather era, so I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, before it was ever Shakur, it was Floyd. For me, it's like my favorite first fighter that I can remember being young was Tyson. I feel like that's why I still watch boxing to this day. That dude was wild, and seeing people be scared of him and then him knock people out, that shit was something different. Like I ain't seen nothing quite like that. But
see, yours was Tyson. I was Holyfield.
Yeah,
mine was Holyfield.
I hated him, bro. When I was young, because I was like, I didn't never see myself doing what I'm doing now. So I just felt like, this big head dude, man, I was pissed off. I hated him in Lennox. I don't know which one I hated more. Was it him or Lennox? I had to get a little bit older and kind of understand where you could start. Like,
my
really
two, so
homework. I'm like, them two of the best. He lost to. It's cool.
So my two favorite fighters, my first two favorite fighters was Holyfield and Tyson. But but when I started watching Holyfield, when I was a little kid, I started watching Holyfield. Holyfield was the first fight as a kid that I can actually remember watching to where I can understand what was going on. And it was when Holyfield in '86 when he fought the white Muhammad Ali. That was like the first fight like that I could. Okay, yeah. So that was like the first fight. And so and that's like that was the fight that got me hooked onto boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like I had seen fights before that, but I didn't really know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really understand it and shit. That was the first fight I could remember that I could and And man, I was a diehard Holyfield fan after that. And I remember like for a couple years, I was just like, man, I want to box. Man, you finally let me box. But that was like Holyfield was my guy that first got me hooked. And then, like during that same year, Tyson, I started watching Tyson because they would put him on TV all the time. And so it was Holyfield and Tyson. That was my favorite fighters. And then, Sugar Ray Leonard and everybody else, and then I just became a fan, boxing. Sweet Pea was my guy. Right. I used to watch, my pops had me watching Roy Jones when he was in the Olympics. So back then, like you could see you could watch, they had boxing was one of the big sports. So the Olympic fights, well, you ain't have to be up at, 4 or 3 in the morning to see. Nah, they had the Olympic fights on they used to have them on TBS and shit. And that's when I became a fan of Roy Jones, man, in the Olympics, man. He was just dominating. And then I remember Roy, I remember when he came on USA Boxing, man, and called out James Toney and shit. So, like, Roy is probably my all-time favorite fighter. But Holyfield, man, I was like a diehard Holyfield fan. I tell this story all the time. My pops tell you, like, I ain't bullshit. Before Holyfield fought Riddick Bowe, the first Bowe fight. That's if y'all ain't seen Holyfield Bowe 1, that's one of the greatest fights ever. Have you seen that fight, Judge?
I promise you, he ain't not
man.
Lying. I promise,
bro. That's one of the greatest fights ever. So I'm a huge diehard Holyfield fan, of course, at that point. And Riddick Bowe was the young cat coming up, and he was just running through shit. And my pops, he was a huge Riddick Bowe fan because he was like, man, this the next one, this the next heavyweight. And my pops was like, he gonna beat Holyfield. So the lead up to that fight, they used to really promote fights back then. The lead up to that fight, I remember the night before that fight happened, man. I dreamed that Holyfield got beat for the first time. Right. And like it was crazy because I woke up.
Crazy,
that's how you know. I told my pops.
You love
I told my pops.
That shit?
I promised to God I dreamed it, right? And I had told my pops. I told my pops that I told my pops about the dream, and he was like, and I was terrified for Holyfield to get in the ring with Riddick Bowe. Like I was terrified. I didn't want that fight to happen. Like, it turned out the way it turned out. But that was me as a kid. To think that a lot of these grown men still be feeling that way about their favorite fighter. Like they be terrified for some of these fights to happen, man. Yeah. And I can see it, and I can see it. I can see how they talk. The only other fight.
What kind of prep me for seeing my guy lose? And it's more recent, but not as recent, but it's more recent than what you would think. I mean, everybody's seen Roy lost. I don't think nobody didn't feel crazy.
I ain't gonna say I was lying, but I was sick about that. I ain't gonna lie, I was sick about that.
No, you can't beat him, but you wanted to. You wanted to whoop Tarver.
I told Tarver
he's doing his job.
I told Tarver a couple years ago. I personally told. I was like, man, I was like, man, I hated you. Like for years, I couldn't stand you after you beat. I could. Hey man, that shit was like I thought I was the nigga in the ring with Tarver. Like I had a personal issue with him. Man, I couldn't stand Antonio Tarver. He actually a cool. He a real cool, solid cat too. But man, another people thought I was bullshit, man. When I told people that I had a dream that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight, man. I dreamed that fight exactly to the T.
That's wild.
Ask Money Brown if you don't believe me, man. Ask my cousin. So I called 2 people. I called Money. I called my cousin. I told Money. I said, man, Errol gonna lose this fight, man. I said, of course. I told my lady when I woke up that morning in bed. I was like, man, I just had the craziest dream. I
That's
dreamed
crazy.
and I was like, man, I dreamed that Errol Spence got beat up real bad. He was bloody, and the referee had to stop him. And dog, dead serious. Cause
I
I ain't
believe
gonna
you.
lie, just because
I believe you,
I
bro.
was gonna put I was finna put money on the fight, bro. I finna put a lot of money on the fight. And I woke
Mm-hmm.
up and I said, he finna lose, man. I just drink and I called my cousin
Yeah.
and he was laughing and shit. He
Mm-hmm.
thought I was bullshit. He was laughing. And I'm like, nah, I'm dead serious. And that shit played out exactly how I dreamed to the T. Like how he
Mm-hmm.
was bleeding in the corner and shit. Like that shit played out exactly how
That shit
I was like,
crazy.
man, that shit
I had a
was
weird ass
crazy.
short ass dream. It wasn't the whole play out scenario. I didn't get that deep, but I damn sure dreamt that Tank got knocked out. And he's
For
like, you don't
real.
tell nobody that because they think it's and that shit was
I
random.
did.
Like I popped
I
up
did
and for
too.
the first like 10, 15 seconds, I thought that shit really happened. That shit felt crazy. I'm like, I started laughing. Like,
I'm gonna hey, I'm
Word
gonna
up.
tell you some funny
I
shit.
can't even tell you who knocked him out. I just know when I woke up, I had a dream he got stretched by somebody. I don't know why
Hey,
it was
I'm gonna tell you.
random. It was just random.
I'm gonna tell you some funny shit. And this is it did some funny shit because the outcome wasn't that. I dreamed that Tank had got knocked out by Frank Martin.
Mm.
And the funny thing is because every time I had a dream like that on the fight, it played out just like I dreamed. The only two I remember was the Holyfield and Errol Spencer. Them two played out just like. But
Right.
then I dreamed that Tank had got stopped by Frank Martin, and that shit. And I knew that Frank Martin couldn't fuck with Tank. Even when I broke the fight down, I was like, he ain't got nothing that he do better than Tank. Like, dang. But
yeah,
just because I had that dream, just cause I had that dream, because I went to that fight. I was ringside at that fight. But just because I had that dream, I had put money on that fight. I had put a lot. But yeah, that shit, that was one of the dreams I had that was just a dream.
Yeah.
Because that shit so didn't happen.
We going on 6 hours. We close. We had a 40-hour week this week. That wasn't even planned. I just had more time. Kid for empty house. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm looking at this boxing. I'm like, yes, a lot of lying going on. Kind of got to balance it out because they work overtime with this weird shit they be doing. Telling you. Yeah, Errol took that fight regardless, man. It was so much shit people speculated about his health, but that's what just let you know how real he is. He still took it. He wasn't beat. He like, man, I'm fighting this dude regardless, bro. I don't give a damn. Jimmy Tank got knocked out is crazy, I know. Especially when you be rooting for the dude. That just was weird. Like you almost can't tell people that because they take it like it's like you really thinking like that. Nah, it just was random. That shit was random as hell. Random as hell. Real random. Like
you can't help what you dream. You can't help that shit.
Yeah, like I woke up for I'm telling you, first 10, 15 seconds, I was like, yo, shit. Like you got that your heartbeat beating and shit like that. That shit just happened. Wake up like you got knocked out. Then you catch yourself like, oh shit. All right, cool. I was tripping. I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? But think it'd take a hell of a fighter to get that dude out there. He got a blockhead. He got a high he top. I think he top 5 and plus minus. Believe it or not, I think he is. I think it's number 5. I think it is. He 5, Devin 10. You know who won. Everything else is whatever. But yeah, that dude better than him. I don't know what that was about though. I don't know. Maybe sometimes it probably from hearing people go in on core like that. That's why I be telling people, challenging them like, show me when I ever do that. Don't get mad at my support. Get mad when I don't support the other guys too. You know what I'm saying? They be like, nah, you always doing this shit because it's a full-time job. Like I ain't noticed. I ain't even finished playing that dumbass video, and I don't want to. That dude got a whole channel full of Shakur hate. I scrolled up and down. I was like, oh nah, this is insane. This is fucking insanity. Like this.
It's a lot of cats like that. It's a lot of cats that got.
Shit. I was like,
it's a lot of cats that got. It's a lot of cats that 90% of their content is based off of Shakur hate. They got channels that's just if you scroll down, their shit is just Yeah,
It
it's
blows
shit
my mind.
crazy.
It blows
Shit
my mind.
crazy.
Even any fighter though, like that gets that, like, don't watch him. I wouldn't, if I felt like that if anything in life make me feel the way people feel about Shakur, I would not watch it. I wouldn't indulge in nothing that made me that mad. I'd be like, bro, it's not that serious. Like, nah, his character, he not a man. He not a real man. He a 30-year-old grown man. I want to see somebody, put brass knuckles in their gloves and knock his brain through his nose. I said, so you want him to die? Okay, bet. Like, bro, what part of the game is that? And then you yelling that you a real one or you a grown man. Grown men don't talk like this. You would just be like,
That
I don't
shit
like
is
the way that dude fight. I don't like his character. I ain't watching him. I watched them
you
do this
you
with Bud, and they almost confused me, bro. I
but
seen
you gotta
them going crazy because I was giving him his credit. I seen somebody in the comments like, and I swear on my life, I ain't seen him in here since then. I remember, like, I was rooting for Earl, but when he won, I'm like, the real fight fan in me just got to give him his credit. Anything less is just gonna be weird. I have to, because I had him losing. Man, he won, and I'm like, damn, like how we not saluting this dude? And I was just talking good about him, man. And that's a dude that used to sit on my panel and tell me I'm special. And the way I do what I do, that dude heard me give Terrence Crawford credit. I ain't seen him since. Telling he was saying something. You know how people type, but they don't tag the name and they just be saying shit. But I'm the only one talking.
yeah.
Who else could you be talking to? I was just looking like I was confused. Like, I let it ride because it would have messed up the whole energy of the chat if I'd have started responding. Like, but I was just confused. Like, am I not supposed to give him, or his credit? They like, nah, his character as a man, he not relatable to black people. He moved like a sucker. He did this to her. I'm like, bro, you got all of that from their negotiations that didn't affect none of us? Bro, you question him as a man. Ain't this the same dude that take care of his kids and family, make sure they good? This dude got his kids in sports. His daughter is a damn freak of nature in a good way. She lost her shoe, ran back, picked it up, and still won. That's the dude that's not relatable to black
But
people.
the same cat that'll tell you some shit like that probably be the same cat that don't even take care of his kids.
No, that's bro.
See what I'm
And
saying?
I ain't gonna put nobody on blast, but some of the people that be talking be people that I know personally. And I'm like, bro, what? He's not relatable. I get it. You hate it the way it may have seemed that he negotiated with Earl Spence, but how could you take a side? I can't take neither of their sides. Like, they both had. I looked at what they was both saying, and I thought they both made sense. You got two guys on separate sides that's in bed with people that do business two totally different ways before you even get them to a negotiation table. You know it. Top Rank is paying up front. PBC talking back, and that's what I got from it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but that's what I was getting. You put those two things together, you gonna get a situation like what you got. Maybe them fall out, had to come back to the table. I heard Earl Spence, was, opened his mind up to some of the shit Terrence Crawford was talking about. I heard Terrence Crawford saying how Earl Spence was a good dude. I didn't get what y'all got. They made the fucking fight. How would I be mad and the fighter not mad? The fighter is cool. He got his ass whooped and went back there and said, man, we got to do this again, gang. Shook his son hand, and that was it. He ain't mad. I'm supposed to be hating Terrence Crawford because, call it what it is. I phrased it like this. He out-negotiated Earl maybe, or the PBC. Maybe he used the fact that he did want to fight so much to his advantage and got shit that he otherwise wouldn't have got. But I thought Earl was popular. Bud was hated. Earl had the belts, Bud, you had the one, and it's like he proved people wrong so much that it's like by the time he got to Earl, they wasn't trying to hear this shit no more. It's like they just didn't like him. I was wrong about him. I made a live stream talking about Daffy Duck, Donald Duck. It was like, I remember it's still up. I remember going that route. I had to stop myself like, damn, I'm falling for this shit. And I made sure from that point I'd never push a duck narrative because I'm listening to these people. Some of the most they was convincing. I'm just thinking like, damn, this dude really don't want to fight him. Then I had to catch myself like, hold on, man. This Mr. That's when I started saying, man, this Mr. Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. Like, That dude saying shit like that ain't scared to get in the ring with nobody because he meant that shit. He meant that shit. Remember he told Jose Benavidez,
Yeah.
you fight for you not make it to your fight. I'm
But
like,
just like I say, just like I say all the time, man, EJ was my guy. I did a live stream but I did a live stream the next day after the fight, and I told everybody, I said, "Look, man, EJ my guy, but shout out to Bud because I'm just glad that now we got a winner. We got to see the fight. That's all I wanted. I just want to see the fight as a fight fan.
I never seen you two split.
It wasn't
like that.
Like to me, it was so aggravating not being able to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then even though I was going for Errol Spence, I was excited for Bud because we finally got to see the fight and I finally got to see who's the better man. I wasn't pissed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't pissed off and mad because it was like, man, we just and I think it's different because back then we didn't have to go through all this shit. We would just pop up one day and they announce the fight on ESPN or something, right?
Right.
Now you got to go through all of this bullshit, dealing with all these ignorant fans, and you got to argue like it's you in the ring fighting and they fighting, y'all ain't in it. And it's just so much of bullshit and it builds up to where it's like, man, this shit, it's just a whole different ball game with this social media and shit now, man.
I had said it a while back on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? And I started to type it again. Like, I don't know what's stopping me from deleting that damn app, but I was like, yo, I see. And I had you in mind. I was like, I see why people take a step back from this shit and be like, the hell with it. I really get it. It's like, you'll spend your whole entire time, like, all they want to do is argue, tear the fighters down, talk shit, nobody good. And I'm just like, social media is dangerous because it's really making people lose sight of like real-time interaction. You're not gonna walk up to none of these fighters that y'all be tweeting at, talking about you bitch, you a hoe, you soft. You're not doing that. Y'all not doing that shit. You can get your ass whooped like that, and it probably won't even be the fighter that do it. Get what I'm saying? It's gonna be somebody that they think gonna get your ass hurt playing with one of them fighters like that, bro. Talking crazy. I'm like, I'll never do that. I've never still to this day. I'm one of the few people that when I interact, I never interact with disrespect. Never. That's why when Schofield Pops blocked me, I immediately just started going in a little bit on him. Like, you a fucking weird ass dude. You put something up publicly, you start talking about snacking steroids. I said, yo, using your son's platform to push these kind of narratives is crazy. Like, you bugging. Like, I don't think that's like, think about what the other people saying. Sassy, auntie, this. I'm just like, this ain't it. Like, that's wild. Next thing you know, I was blocked. I'm like, I forgot how I realized I was blocked, though. I think somebody tried to send me one of his posts or something, and I couldn't see. I'm like, who posted this? They're like, Kid Austin. I'm like, hold on. I get to type it. I couldn't find this shit. I'm like, hold on, am I blocked? Blocked. And then a while back, I did a live talking about the Schofields. I had a comment after the live stream that said Kid Austin, and I clicked it, and it was the actual page, Kid Austin. I think he got a YouTube one. I don't know who controlling it, but he put like laughing emojis. He didn't say nothing. He just put some laughing emojis. And then I said, like, why you blocked me? I just like just trying to see. He deleted the comment. I went back. It wasn't there. I was like, he deleted it. Had to be me because I think he unblocked me because somebody sent me something on Twitter. It's like I could see him now again on Twitter. I couldn't see him before. But that's weird because I interacted with Kid Austin some years ago. Like, he was early on. He didn't even have 10 fights. I still remember. And I was like, who is this young dude? He work hard. I like this kid. I was like, yo, I'll do a video on him. And I remember saying something to him. He was like, yo, I'll send you videos so you can make whatever video you need to make of me. I remember that. And I remember reaching out, and that's when I was turned off. If I'm talking to you, don't direct me to talk to another person. You know what I'm saying?
He blocked me.
Talk to my father. My father got all that. I'm like, that's different than what you said the first time. Like, why would I have to reach out? And I just left it there. I was like, that's weird. But more people will support him if his dad just let him be the man that he's supposed to be. Let him talk. I ain't saying, like, remove yourself because I know you got there together. Stay there on your son, but Let us see his personality. Let him talk. He looked too bashful. He looked too shy when he in interviews. He looked very shy to me. Like, and look at any fighter that be talking today, and then look at his mannerisms and his body language when he be talking and saying certain stuff. He's so bashful and shy. Like, that's because you don't let him talk by himself. Like, the man got a kid that he's fucking, and I mean that, you know, I gotta say it. We grown. You know what I'm saying? He got a kid, bro. Like, let him flex his wings a little bit. You know, spread his wings a little bit and do him. Stop talking for him all the time, cutting him off, finishing his sentences and shit. Like, bro, we don't want to hear that shit. Cause I think he's a likable dude. But what I don't like is the idle time, because with all the idle time is kind of forming a different opinion of him for me, because you're sitting there next to your father. And I'm sorry, it's not just a Shakur thing. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. How long are you going to try to convince people?
Every interview is Shakur
while calling them out? Dude,
every interview is Shakur.
I started being confused. I'm like, did his pops tell him to start doing this shit? And I'm really feeling like that. Like, when did you start hating Shakur? Because I specifically remember, my memory ain't the best all the time with certain like little shit, but I specifically remember Kid Austin making multiple Instagram posts saying his favorite fighter was Shakur. I couldn't believe it. I was like confused. I was like, so you don't think, I'm in my head, I'm like, I ain't typing in the comments. I'm like, you must don't think you ever gonna fight him. He was very adamant, like, yo, that's my favorite fighter. I'm like, that's rare. Usually don't see that. And then I seen him do it again, and he doubled down. Then after that, the next time I seen him post, it was well after that, he started talking like, oh man, I don't like him. And this, I was just like, whoa, what the fuck? I commented then. I was like, yo, I just watched you make multiple posts saying this is your favorite fighter. You said that. You said it, not your father. It was you. I was like, man, that shit was crazy. I was weird. I'm like, damn, maybe Pops told him, you know, start coming at him or something. I don't know. It just got real weird because all of a sudden he was like, yeah, he's soft. I don't like him. I'm like, bro, you're clout chasing his name. He shouldn't like y'all. You know what I'm saying? He gave you a shot. Y'all ain't make it there. I heard from people that was there, they said Kid Austin looked a little big. Said his weight might not have been on point. And then you see them post that shit, the toxicology report with the MDMA. I was like, bro went to Saudi and popped a Molly or something, some E-pill, and his shit overheated. Bro ain't make it to the fight. You supposed to be out there.
That report that report he had that he had doctored up on, like, man, that shit was so fake.
It looked fake as, don't it?
That shit, it was fake.
Fake as
I
hell.
know somebody that know how to make them shits, man. That shit was fake as hell.
It looked cheesy. It looked real.
Like, come on, bro. Like, that dude, like, something is really mentally.
It looked like that because he did something. He put it through AI to kind of block out information. I'm like, bro, who the fuck believe that? Why block out the name or whatever it was, the little detail? I'm like, that sounded crazy. I couldn't run with that. I was like, nah, this shit looked cheesy and fake. I'm telling you, they said his weight wasn't right. I heard that. And then I mean, shit, I like the poison shit. Like, I'm not running with that because, again, I got kids. I got 2 sons, right? If something happens to one of my kids, there's no way I'm gonna come on the line, right? If it ended up being a poisoning, how the fuck did I make up a whole masseuse lady and some cream? All bets were off for me as a logical, reasonable man, like thinker. I'm like, bro, this is a serious situation, but you presented a bullshit lie to us, and then you wanted us to believe your secondary story. Why didn't you just hit us with the poison shit first? But you was so hell-bent on blaming Shakur. I watched them, like, this shit escalated. This is why I felt like they frauds. And no disrespect, it's starting to seem like the shit the real Rick Ross was saying is true. Your dad is putting you in them situations because I've been in situations, bro. And I know for a fucking fact, if the cops pull up and we're in a car and it's drugs present, I don't give a fuck what tow truck driver is there. We all going to jail. Let the tow truck driver try to, he ain't, it's not his. Let him, bro, before they let you go, his ass would be cuffed sitting right next to you. They can guarantee you. Those stories just wasn't adding up. And I'm like, bro, so you got off with planted drugs in the car. What fucking alibi did you give them? What did they do? Just confiscate the drugs and just let you go? You want me to believe that shit? And you a
Dude
black
is
guy, man. They
hey
had fun with you,
man,
man.
that man is he's sick in the head. Like he really has something mentally wrong with him in the head. The lies
No
that he be telling.
disrespect.
Like he really do. He
I'm
blocked
starting to
me.
feel that way.
Hey, he blocked me too though on X because and I didn't say
Right.
nothing disrespectful. I just
Me neither.
when Shakur came out and said like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna give him what he want. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna make the fight happen with Goldfield. I had coming into Shakur. I was like, I don't even know why you entertaining this. Like, he's not gonna fight you. Hey, like, ain't no way he gonna get in the ring. He not fighting you. He's full of shit. Like, he not gonna. And then he blocked me. He blocked me. So I'm blocked to this day.
I ain't the only one that got blocked for no reason.
Hey, and so
So
yeah, he
basically,
blocked me
blocked you
because
for
I
telling
said
the
that
truth.
shit. Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. He didn't
That's
fight him,
all it did,
and I
boy.
told Shakur after I was like, I told you he wasn't gonna fight you.
Right.
Hey,
Right.
but man,
Mark, how many
Yeah,
stories did they
I'm
come
about to
up
lay
with
it
on
down.
that one?
I'm
He
about to
said
lay it
Turkey
down.
couldn't even get you
Salute,
out of that
Just.
with Turkey going to jail too. Hell yeah.
Man,
Telling you, I've
salute,
been in
Just, man.
situations. Oh,
I
yeah.
gotta get up out of here. I appreciate you, man,
You
for
already
having me on
know,
the
bro.
platform, though.
You
Yes,
already know.
sir.
Always, bro. Appreciate you.
All right.
All
Appreciate
right.
you.
We're going to get to the 6-hour mark. We almost there, 7 minutes. Might as well. Shout out to Dre, man. I don't know if everything, feel you got your audio together or not. But we're going to hit to that 6-hour mark, man. Look, y'all, hit the like button. Sub to the channel, man. We put in over a 40-hour work week. No boxing slander. A lot of passion, but no slander, you know? It was fun. Always a good conversation. Shout out to Dre, too. Jose actually stays in your body about 3 days, 72 hours, right? His ass was back in the gym already by then, pumping iron and shit, looking like Muscles Malone. I like Kate Austin, though. He talented. I just think the way his dad is promoting, he don't got to do it. I'm not saying don't speak life into your son. Don't tell the world that your son ain't better than everybody. I do that. I expect you to, because I'll do that too. But I think it's the trashing of the fighters that turn me off as a fight fan, right? Like you can't chase a guy, get an opportunity, and then speak to the world like he never gave you the opportunity. It's not Shakur's fault that you got poisoned, sick, your weight wasn't right, whatever story is out there. Not all of that stuff. The BBFA pulled you out. British Border Control, the BBOC is British Border Control pulled you out the fight. Cool, we understand, but just say that. You know, like I think if you would have built the fight up and you would have just been promoting, you know, talking your shit, just selling the fight, it would have been cool. But it seemed like after a while you had a clear-cut intent on trying to convince the world that it was Shakur sabotaging you. And then when you finally don't make it to the fight, we all supposed to look at Corey and his team and be like, yeah, man, y'all didn't, man. Hell no. When the hell was that man training? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because I really wanted to see that fight. I really thought Kid Austin was gonna make it. And you gotta think, look how close they got to the fight. I thought he was gonna make it, bro. I'm like, okay. Corey about to gave the youngin a chance. They gonna shut up once and for all. I thought Kid Austin was gonna try to push the pace early, try to, you know, do what he do, try to land the shot, be strong. But I feel like Shakur knows that. And he gonna deal with him a certain way, approach the fight a certain way. I think he'd go to his body, try to slow his little young ass down. And as soon as he slow down the tick, I think that's when Corey step on it. Not saying he gonna just try to stop him or nothing, but I think he'll use experience and, you know, just being an overall all around more skillful guy to beat him. I think, in my opinion. So I thought I wish we would have seen that, but now I don't feel like he should waste his time. They've been spending too much time talking bad on his name, making it seem like he ducked him. He ain't really given him the opportunity that he did. Then they telling the world Mason ducked him twice or something already, and we all know that's a lie. So I just want to see him promote his son. Matter of fact, kid need to promote himself. You let your dad do what he do, but promote yourself, talk your shit, keep calling for the fights, keep winning fights, but get back in the ring because you've been a little inactive. You know what I'm saying? Since you pulled out of the Jojo Diaz fight, your Tevin Farmer fight was so damn quick. You know what I'm saying? You really ain't get no live action. So hopefully you get back in the ring sooner than later. He's a talented dude. He's not. I don't mind watching Kid. I don't mind watching Kid Austin. I thought he was impressive what he did to Tevin Farmer. You know what I'm saying? It's impressive, but shout out to him. But if he can if he can become his own person, I think a lot more people will rock with him. I really do. You know, I still think it's smart and shit because he said years ago that everyone will move up and weight. The kid was in their division. Yeah, he just saying shit like that's the natural order of things. That's how things are going. And it's funny because he do make it seem like everybody moved up. Like Shakur ain't try to give him a shot. Look at Devin Haney. Me versus Shakur is the biggest. Our fight will be big though. Who is this? He talking to Keyshawn? See, again, they saying it again. Y'all, Devin Haney versus Davis versus Haney, the biggest fight of the year. And Devin responding to Keyshawn saying, me versus Shakur is the biggest. Our fight will be big, though. See what I'm saying? They keep using this now. Told y'all, bro. A young fighter not move up over time. Facts, Damaris. Like, he wasn't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't say he think he a prophet when he predicted that, or when he said that. He thought he was being a prophet. You know what I mean? Prophet Skull. Prophet Skull. You know what I'm saying? Prophet Skull. Prophet Skull thought he was telling something. He delete. I got a lot of stuff to delete, man. Man, but shout out to the fan, man. We got a couple minutes to go. If you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. If you're on the vertical side, double tap the screen. You know, double tap the screen for your boy one time for the one time. We had a dope conversation, man. Shout out to ETB, my guy Dre. Everybody that's always rocking with your boy, man. We put in the real work this week, man. No days off, man. We probably be right back tomorrow too, though. After the Shakur fiasco, no one wants to give him an opportunity, and he just calls them ducks. Nah, that's what it is too, Demarius. I think he put himself in a weird space, and I don't think people trust him. Like, unreliable. You got to think he was supposed to fight H2O. I think he said he had a rib injury. Shakur, he got sick and poisoned. It's one more fight that I'm missing that I think he pulled out of too. Jojo Diaz, but I think it's one more though. So like each time these opportunities was presenting themselves, something stopped them from getting to the ring and making it to the fight. And that eventually people stop believing in you. They don't trust you. They feel like you bad business because you unreliable. When you get a meaningful fight or a challenging fight, you end up, you what I'm saying? Devin pushing for Key and Core hard. What about the other 47? That's what I'm saying. Yep, they all tweeting now. I'm telling you. He keeps saying how him and Shakur is the biggest fight, is only making I'm gonna talk about. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be trying to, talk about as many different things as I can, but this shit is a popular topic. Once again, he's proving my point, saying him and Shakur is the biggest fight in boxing. So again, Super Haney fans, tell me again why Shakur should have accepted 25% all them years ago. Why would he accept that kind of money? Why? Of nothing at that. Shakur played the long game. I said it when he was doing it. He know he gonna get what he worth. He worth more than what you offer him from. And if he can't get it now, he eventually gonna get it. And now look, it's the biggest fight. But how's the biggest fight between you and a guy that had one fight at 140? I'm cooking y'all tomorrow. I'm getting on y'all ass. Y'all keep talking about 54 and all this shit. Nah, I need to know, how is this the biggest fight now? And he doubled down. This is the second time he said this shit. It's the biggest fight now after you tried to lowball him. What changed, Ja? Shakur just got better? Because remember, they said he couldn't with Devin back then. So what happened? What went? Remember, they said he don't fight nobody. I ain't gonna cook it right now, but I'm already setting the table. You get me? They said he couldn't fight. They said he was scary. They said he ducked at 35. They said he was ducking right now. Why Devin Haney ain't just tweet, yo, your brother ducking, but I'm gonna beat your ass? Why he ain't say that? Why he ain't say that? Team Hanos? Why Dev ain't say Shakur ducking? Now, yeah, he crying for the Core and Keith fight. Man, you ain't fighting both of them. You fight both of them. Devin Haney fights Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis in this lifetime. He's definitely going to be one of my favorite fighters, and I'm going to always talk like that. I already talk good about him, but I'm going to talk even more about him because my respect would grow for that dude tremendously, win, lose, or draw, because that's very dangerous. I don't expect nobody to fight both of them back to back. Those are not no guaranteed wins for nobody. The Bash brothers, yo, you could fight both of the Bash brothers, bro. You got it. You know what I'm saying? Said key off, a long layoff is unfortunate. I'm telling you, yeah. Sure, be thinking how I be thinking too, man. Kurt said they need to calm down. He said key off a long layoff is unfortunate. I'm telling you, dude, you know, he undefeated, 4-0 in his last few. 3 KOs too. All right. For one, Devin don't move the needle. That's why it's been hard securing the fights. That's the number one reason why they having trouble securing the fights. Because of the money, the lack of money that it brings. What did Kid Austin tell his dad? Talk for him because he don't like the internet and interviews. Then he don't truly want to be what he say he want to be, Butcher. You can't turn into the kind of fighter or star if you're not willing to speak for yourself. People want to hear from Kid Austin rather than his dad all the time. But I would respect it as a man, you know what I'm saying? Because some people he might just like the fight. He might not like all the talking, but nah, he do way too much talking to not like it. He be talking a lot. He be saying some stupid shit. You know what I mean? I don't expect him to say that nobody's better than him and stuff like that. But he be taking shots at a lot of different fighters that's doing way more than him. Like they keep talking about Abdullah Mason. Nobody, I guarantee if they put that fight together next, most people gonna have Abdullah Mason stopping you. I can guarantee it. They're gonna have Abdullah Mason stopping. Shakur going to move up when he ready. That's what I'm saying, Kurt. When he ready, G. They ain't rushing him. Devin ain't a duck. He's a goose. Shout out to my homie Blaze. Butcher, what's good, homies? Shout out to everybody. The Marriage, Jordan, Motown, Rico, Blaze. It's probably because he really don't want to fight him. His daddy that want him to fight, acting like Reds off of Friday. I don't know why you got me down messing with these folks. Talk to him, Rico. That's my new. I told you they be acting like Red and his daddy, bro. Dudes be out acting like Red and his daddy. Bill think he promoting the Devin from before the Ryan fight. Yeah, it's crazy now. Who believes that Devin Haney is going to fight Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis before any unification or the rematch or anything at 47? Said a Swan. Oh, my bad. I bet he's Swan. They Blaze, they do call him the water walker, right? Swans, they float on water. I don't know if they walk, but they float, right? They call him the water walker, Blaze. I mean, he came on Mill City and told everyone he like fighting, not the internet BS, man. Nah. You know why that ain't true, Butcher? Because he be right there with his dad with the BS. And I don't care what you say when you don't got no motion and you keep doing interviews talking about fighters that got motion in a negative light, it make you look crazy, make you look like a hater, and that shit weird. You know what I'm saying? So if dad got to put you in position to make the fights that he claimed you could win, and I think people would take you a little more serious. He didn't want to fight Ryan, the worst boxer of the three. I'm telling you, he let that fight slip. Broly, no unification with Crocker. Now he need Shakur and Keyshawn. I don't think, and I'm going to close it with this. I said this earlier. How could y'all try to lowball him? Now it's the biggest fight. What changed? Did he get better as a fighter? Because y'all said he not that good. Y'all say his accomplishments don't mean shit. He was never undisputed. So I'm trying to understand. You said the T.O. win wasn't good. Cambosis beat him. Jamel Herring was old. Joette Gonzalez was flat foot, right? Oscar Valdez just wasn't that good. He was too slow, right? Like every fight, every meaningful fight, Williams and Pater was pillow fisted, and he wasn't that good either. You can't make this shit up. I swear you can't. We got a lot more we're gonna build on tomorrow. We ain't never gonna stop talking about boxing, man. We're gonna keep building, y'all. Yeah, Motown, talk to him. He don't really want it. Run it. Hit the like button, man. Let's get 70 likes in the building. We should have had 100 over 6 hours. Should have had 100 likes, man. Everybody in the building, when you got a wrench, make sure these people hitting the like button for your boy. Shout out to everybody that supported, man. We over 6 hours, man. We ain't take no days off this week. Grinded every single day. Good conversation, good topics, man. Devin Haney going to end up looking like Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns. I'm telling you. Notice that. You never see Kid without his dad. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare, Blaze. And when you see him, he come putting that forehead in the camera, talking and shit. Cause he enjoying the spotlight. Seem like more than his son. But I get it. If Kid don't like to talk a lot, I believe he do like to fight. But with him being inactive, he's sitting on the sideline. He doing a lot of talking. So it sounds stupid to say you ain't with all the internet BS. Dude, you talking a lot. You talking about Abdullah? You be taking shots. I ain't saying you can't talk your but stand on it. Know what I'm saying? Show us you could beat Abdullah. He ain't being held hostage. Shout out to Kid Austin. Shout out to Kid Austin, though, man. About to get that belt because Tank not fighting this year. Look like Schofield was seniors, right? I seen something yesterday that said they stripped Tank and made him the champion recess. I don't know if it's official. It's like I don't even care because at this point it's like, bro, Tank trying to handle his legal situation before he come back, and I hope he do that sooner than later so we can see him come back. It seemed like the sport of boxing, some of the people missing him. He's entertaining. He's fun. Must-see TV. He viral. We love his knockouts. We love his violent nature, and we love the backflips off the top rope. You know what I'm saying? We love the backflips off the top rope. We love to see Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny coaching that dude to a win. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to boxing, y'all. We just spent the week giving boxing its just due. Don't nobody grind like us. We in that top 5%, top 5 to 3% of streamers, man. Don't nobody put in more work than us. So with that being said, hit the like button, double tap it if you're on the vertical side. I appreciate the love, the support. This has been fun. It's 12:30, damn near midnight. Man, I ain't know it was that late, y'all. Shout out to the family. See how quick I just gave y'all over a 6-hour shift. You know what I'm saying? All respect to my family. Much love, y'all. We going to be back tomorrow. So plenty more we going to get to. So with that, man, enjoy the start of this day. And I'll see y'all later today. You know what I'm saying? I can't even say see y'all tomorrow. I got to say see y'all later today. You know how we pop on early sometimes, but we got to see what time I pop on tomorrow, man. Shout out to the fam, Motown, my dogs. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.